Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, my friends. Welcome in, Hot Latte. Welcome in, Dan. Welcome in, Deb. Welcome in, Tez. How are you doing? How's it going? It's been an eventful week with the boys, to say the least. Um, I mean, there was a lot that happened on Monday. I don't think anything would really happen, but we got some major, major incident on Friday. So yeah, there's a lot to get through. Um, so we'll start with Ethan first, obviously. We always start with Ethan first. We're going to go through his TikToks. We've got some stuff from Peach Fit as well. We've got some stuff with Ryan, I can't remember his surname, but Ryan Snow on TikTok too. Um, we've also got a fairly short Alan Roberts live stream that discusses Ethan. And we've also got another Greg Doucette video, a new one. So a lot to go through with Ethan there. We've also got the Taylor Sowers weigh-in saga. We've also got James Bowler, and then we finish up with Will Kelly. I'm also gonna react to a video that somebody did about like why people hate Will Kelly. So should be fun. We've got a lot to get through. So yes, ready for my dose of the boys? Let's go, Deb. How you doing? You all right? How's it going? Just check everything's in order. Should be. I spent about half an hour to an hour trying to collate as much as I could. So I've currently got 12 tabs open. Welcome in, Belle. Good to see you. Hope you're well. I loved how they came down on Peach Fit's coaching. Yeah, it's there's obviously something that's not quite right, whether that be medically with Ethan or just like in general with how the coaching is going. Because they're focusing very, very hard on exercise, and it's absolutely great that he's getting some exercise in, but he weighs over 450 pounds, right? So there's going to be a lot of resistance from his body trying to move so much. Um, so if they're making him do lots of gym work, if they're making him do 5Ks almost every day, he even runs a little bit, which if you're running with a 450 pound load, that's going to be hell for your legs. Um, yes, I'm very good, Dan. How you doing, mate? So like if you look at running, you kind of, you're bashing your feet on the ground. That's obviously going to be a shock from the sole up to your shins, to your knees. So, yeah, we're going to have a look at that first, and then we'll just go through everything. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of mental challenges that you need to overcome. And I think that it's a predominantly mental challenge, like all the way down. Like, I started from 500, over 500, and I'm in the 340s now. And there's always going to be some kind of mental barrier. And for me at the moment, it's my BED. Just, I had a few good days this week, but it's been out of control a lot. Welcome in, Hot Latte. Hope you're well. So, yeah, shall we get started then? Okay, so, yeah, Ethan went for a run. Good morning, Feminine. Hope you're doing well. Ethan went for a run, so let's have a look. Hello, Zizi. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Everyone's looking gorgeous today. Well, thank you so much.
Let's go, Ethan. Come on.
This is my second 5K since I moved out here to California, and the last one I did was less than a freaking week ago. The community out here has been super encouraging. Never thought I'd be doing a 5K, let alone 2 of them on the same week. We're about.
So he says he never thought he'd do a 5K. This is coming from the guy who, for the whole of January, claimed to be doing 10,000 steps a day. Does he not realize that a 5K is about, what, 7,000 steps? So, so why is he be like, oh my God, I've never done a 5K before? You have if you actually did do the 10,000 steps a day. Good morning, Ray Ray. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Sounds good, Dan. Did you like RE9? So yeah, I just feel like he's been a Billy bullshitter for a long, long time, and all of this stuff's like, well, I've never done this before. I've never lifted a weight before. 7 or 8K. I mean, like he's 6'5", or he claims to be, right? Let's just say he's 6'2" for argument's sake. So his stride is going to be slightly bigger than normal. So yeah, you're probably looking at 7,000 steps, I would say. Like I walk to and from the gym, and that's a 5K. And not counting like my pacing around the gym like a lion. I tend to get about 7,000 steps in. Yeah, I enjoyed RE9 too.
A mile in. It's freaking gorgeous out here, and there is a breeze that is literally saving our lives right now.
It's turning like 95-degree weather into like 87, and it's such a help.
American
This is the halfway point, and now every step we just took, we have to take away. Wait, I can speak, don't worry.
I'm not having a stroke.
Oh, that's amazing, Ray Ray. Well done. 7 minutes 59 per kilometer. So I don't know how much. I've times that by 5. But well done. You did ever so well. Yes, 3.5 kilometers is 3.1 miles roughly.
Yeah, fine. Every step we just took, now we have to take again.
I'm very strong, latte. What can I say?
Yeah, this is quite the view.
You've already defeated those steps, so now you can defeat them again.
And now we're just retracing them.
This is the easy part.
All right, let's do this. We have less than a mile left, and they have a little spot for water here.
Oh, nice.
This might be the nicest
so about 33
water
minutes.
I've ever drank in my life. We have about a half mile left, and I'm getting to that point where my feet are in so much pain that I'm just gonna look at the ground,
Rory.
shut off my mind, and enter autopilot to finish this thing out. All right, I think we're on the final stretch. It's right down there. Speed limit 30.
Oh,
I think we might have to slow down a little bit. We don't want to get too fast here.
You're so funny.
He's finishing strong. We're going. Look at him.
Thank you, Bob.
Come on, Ethan. Let's go, Ethan.
He's running.
Let's go, Ethan. Come on. We're almost there, Ethan. Let's go. Let's go.
That him running has to be hell, because like there's so much like jiggery pokery around his like midriff, and he got them saggy titties as well. There's going to be so much like bumping and jumping, and then he's got the pounding of the feet on the ground. He shouldn't be doing that. Let's be honest here. Like, it's great that he's walking, it's great that he's doing stuff, but he doesn't need to be chasing personal bests. He doesn't need to be trying to improve his pace, really. He just needs to be like walking, and that's it. Didn't Peach tell him the other week he should avoid running? Yeah, he did. Should I go running? Well, here I go. He doesn't listen to anyone. Like he's barely listening to Peach, I feel.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
How's that feel?
A running finish, over 3.7 miles, 9,000 steps. At what pace?
23:23.
Almost a minute faster than last time. Everyone else is going.
Nobody cares about pace, Ethan. You should just be focusing on getting your steps in. So when I used to run, I was a bit heavier. I haven't really run in months. I think the last time I actually did like a proper run was that 5K in September. Um, and I felt that I always had like my shins in particular always felt like shit the day after a 5K. And I'm like over 100 pounds lighter than Ethan, so I dread to think the kind of effect that it's having on his legs. And he suffers from supposedly lymphedema. I don't think it is lymphedema. I think it is just pitting edema. But it's got to be hell on his legs, surely. Surely.
A restaurant, and we're going home to eat the meals that we had prepared. We're done.
We're dialed in. Yeah, we're dialed in, Ethan, eh? So
This is what I'm eating for dinner to stay on track.
he's gone for a BBQ, and if we notice,
Even
the slimming filters have returned. The slimming filter returns. Uh-oh. So when the slimming filter returns, we know that he's got an issue with his future weight loss. Not the future wife and kids. We haven't heard about the future wife and kids. I guess they're in the background now. Slow and steady wins the race. Exactly, Belle. Good morning, Mud. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
at a barbecue. All right, before I show you this, I gotta show you what they've got. We've got chicken, ribs, pork belly,
Yep, burnt ends.
corn, potato salad, lots of carbs going on. And this bowl is 178 grams of romaine lettuce, 13 ounces of cooked chicken breast, and some zero sugar sweet.
Yeah, notice that when Peach is not around, he goes back to his old kind of routine where he uses the slimming filters, so it looks like he's got an American football for a head. Welcome in, Pulpy's Week. Good to see you. Hope you're well. No worries. Absolutely fine. Good morning, Mills. Good to see you too. Hope you're doing well. Um, so when the slimming filters came back, I thought that there must be some kind of issue going on. We're going to get to his weigh in a second, and it's very telling that he used slimming filters the day before his weigh-in. Oh, Mills, thank you so much. That's so kind. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. That's wonderful. Thank you. Good morning, Cariad. Hope you're well. Good to see you. So yeah.
chili sauce, which comes out to 600.
Also, does he only eat romaine lettuce and chicken, or lettuce and beef? Is that like that just seems to be like everything that he eats, and I don't think he's going to be getting enough fiber from from a little bit of romaine lettuce every day. He truly isn't a good-looking dude at all. I mean, there's somebody out there for everybody, but the fact that he needs to use slimming and beauty filters, because there are beauty filters on that too, because his face looks very, very smooth here, and that's not how his face normally looks. So there's a lot of vanity behind this, I think. I think. Um, so slimming filters, beauty filters, you've got to have something, some kind of complex there, I would say. You just swap it with spinach. He has before. He has swapped it with spinach before. He had a bit of a spinach fetish for a few months. I think that's what, yeah, this is what he shows us, Deb, basically. And there's definitely a lot more eating goes on behind the scenes, I feel. His face always gives me old-timey Campbell's soup, kids. I don't know what that is, sorry. A lot of insecurity, yeah, he's definitely very insecure about everything. But he says in podcasts that I love myself. I think I'm fantastic. I've got so much confidence. If you've got so much confidence, you wouldn't be using slimming and beauty filters, that's for sure.
150 calories and over 116 grams of protein.
Who gives a fuck about the amount of protein? Stop trying to eat like a gym bro, okay? No one gives a shit about the protein. You barely have any musculature anyway, judging by how little you can lift. Like this guy is lifting like 10 kilogram weights, and his face looks like he's struggling. So I just don't. I just feel like he could eat all the stuff that he used to eat, all the shite junk food that he used to eat in the past. Well, in the past, maybe he's still eating it. Um, he could eat that, but have smaller portions and still lose weight. He just needs to be honest about the amount of calories he's ingesting. Let's face it. He should take notes from the Queen of Moderation. Exactly. We have a lot of queens of moderation that we love and revere. You know, we've got Amberlynn Reid, we've got Quirky Love Rosie, Foodie Beauty, her and her grilled oysters. That was certainly something. So, you know, exactly, Dan. And I watched a video by Wicked Weird Wednesday. She covers Taylor a bit as well. Love her. She's great. She noticed that Taylor uses slimming filters on his videos, which is, do you know what? I never really thought that Taylor was using slimming filters, but it makes sense with what happened yesterday, for sure. Oh, let's go, Ray Ray. I want some chicken too.
I tell you what, even though the old me really wants to eat some of those other foods, I have a weigh-in tomorrow,
The old me.
and I'm gonna stay dialed in with this. This is what I'm eating for.
Okay, so he ate that the day before. Um, but if we go to Peach Fuzz, Peach Fit, the cold-hearted killer, um, he went to him and Ethan went to Chipotle.
One of the most important parts to any weight loss journey is getting your protein in. And I feel like so many people like to go to protein bars, protein drinks. That's not a terrible idea, but real food, like this is 32 grams of protein, 180 calories. That is an insane ratio. Like, let me tell you, this is so much more enjoyable. I already smacked another 2 of these, so I'm already on my way. Actually with my man Ethan right now.
He's with his man Ethan right now.
Long story, I already smacked
Hold
another
on.
2 of these, so I'm already on my way. Actually with my man Ethan.
Oh, it's funny how the slimming filters aren't working there, eh?
Long story short, make sure you enjoy the food that you're eating. So if you're trying to hit your protein goals and you're trying to hit that deficit of calories that you need to be in order to lose weight.
Okay, so this video is basically all about um you can still have the food that you enjoy, but you need to be a bit more savvy about it, right? The thing is with somebody like Ethan, it's very clear that Ethan suffers from BED, right? So one of the worst things that he can do is go into a Chipotle and order a small bowl of that, a small bowl of chicken and such. That's not going to satiate him enough. He's going to need like 5 or 6 of those in order to maybe even touch the sides of his belly. So I don't think it was a good idea to send Ethan to Chipotle the day before his weigh-in, and then he goes to a barbecue as well. So mad, isn't it? That foodie Asian festival actually made my stomach queasy looking at the combo of food she was shoving in her pie hole. She did eat a lot. She definitely did eat a lot. So those two instances of eating, the barbecue and the Chipotle, they were the day before his weigh-in. Peach Fit also did an Instagram story. They exercised on the day of the weigh-in. I think it was 6:30 in the morning that day. So here is the weigh-in from that day.
This is crazy, man. I don't even want to post this. It's weekly weigh-in time, baby. Last week I was 445.2 pounds. Let's see where we're at.
Come out.
I'm nervous about this one, dude.
£456.6.
Okay, so 456.6. The week before, I believe he was 445.6. So that was an 11-pound increase from last week, which is a hell of a lot of weight to gain in one week. Not entirely beyond the realms of feasibility, um, but there had to be something untoward going on, whether that be medically or him just eating a shitload of food. I'm so tired of all the talk about protein lately, and I do keto. Somehow they think protein is the miracle food while they ignore everything else. Yeah, it's definitely the in vogue thing. Um, a lot of obviously, protein is good for your satiety, but it's not the be all and end all. Just a normal diet will suffice. His legs, yeah, I know. He's got really, really bad edema in his legs for sure.
Okay, so
Holy crap.
So from last week to this week,
I
that
gained
is,
11?
that is 11 pounds. Yeah. So
That's weird. I'm frustrated,
11, he's gained 11 pounds. Like, that's weird.
man.
Okay.
okay.
And there's reasons.
There's reasons. Let's go
Like,
over it really quick.
some
There's reasons, like you're binge eating. Yep.
of you know I've been on a water pill for a while, and last week I ran out of that water pill.
Okay, so he said last week he ran out of his water pill. He went to a doctor last week. Why didn't you tell your doctor about your water pills running out? He could have written you a prescription. So it's a bit odd that he goes to the doctor and then he runs out of his pills. I don't understand why he isn't in total compression like Glitter. Yeah, I don't know. He normally does do that. So maybe this is him trying to compress and he's not taking his diuretics. So if he's not taking his diuretics, then the water is just going to accumulate in his legs. And he's literally got life rings around his ankles. A gallon of water weighs 8 pounds. Yep. It's but do we think it's a gallon of water in his legs? Over a gallon of water? Yeah, his legs are absolutely horrendous. And he still has a blister that he's had for months and months and months. Hello, Debbie. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Um, yes, he's had that blister on his big toe for months and months and months, and it's not healing. So there's definitely something wrong, like majorly wrong, like possible medical emergency wrong. And he's like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, there's no problem there. Your legs look like sausages. That's, you need to get that addressed. And how are you letting something as important as a diuretic that you need to get rid of the water in your legs, to get rid of the edema, how have you let that prescription lapse? Yeah, this definitely indicates heart or kidney issues, doesn't it? Like, surely lymphedema. This isn't lymphedema, right? I feel like this is lymphedema was his own diagnosis, I feel.
The heavier you are, the bigger the fluctuations are going to be.
So this is the 7th day off of the water pill.
Yes.
I know that plays a big role, so I was like kind of like mentally preparing for a bigger number this week.
For sure.
I just didn't expect that much bigger of a number.
You're in your deficit.
I'm good, thank you,
In the
Debbie.
deficit.
You are in that deficit.
Oh, for sure.
See, he's telling Peach Fit that he was in a deficit. Sausage legs is the medical term, exactly. Yeah, sausagus legius in the Latin. Do we think he was in a calorie deficit this whole week? I'm inclined to say no. He did do a lot of exercise, so that would have been hell on his body. But I just don't feel like, even if you have legs that are that bad, if you were in a calorie deficit every single day and you weighed over 440 pounds, you would still lose something. You would not gain 11 pounds. He's trying to disobey the laws of thermodynamics by the way he's speaking, right? But at the end of the day, it is calories in, calories out, yeah? So he clearly must be ingesting more calories than he's expending. Presents in such an odd formation. Yeah, I think it's to do with like the socks that he wears. He wears like compression socks and they're really, 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 really tight. you know. That's not just because he's taking his socks off. I mean, it's probably partly that, but you know, when you take your socks, like when a normal person takes their socks off, right, there is going to be like a red indentation, but it's not going to be major, and it's going to disappear within like an hour or so, maybe even like quicker than that. But this stuff here, it just looks so bad. And like, if he wasn't such a fucking twat, I would feel really sorry for him because that is like gnarly looking stuff. I think a lot of what gets lost in the source about high protein is that it helps preserve muscle in a caloric deficit. Yeah. So I eat high protein, but I know why I'm doing it, and mainly from whole food. Yeah. If you're in a caloric deficit, it is important to eat your protein. Like I try my best to get at least 150 grams of protein in a day. Um, like I should be having like double that really, but trying to get that much protein in a day is probably going to bankrupt me financially. And just like that's a lot to eat in a day. And if I'm trying to get over like binge eating, I don't want to be trying to stuff 300 grams of protein down my gullet all day, every day, you know? Both those legs being that swollen is something that should scare the fuck out of him. He does seem really nonchalant about it. Like we'll see in the next video, but he does seem to just not really give that much of a shit.
You worked out 5 days. You were working out 5 days.
5 gym days last week.
You did 2 5Ks. Brother, you're kicking ass right now.
Yeah.
You lost.
Okay. If you're doing okay, he went to the gym 5 days out of 7 and he did 2 5Ks, okay? You must be eating a lot to compensate for those days. Did I make a cheese and ham toasties today? No, I had bacon rolls today. I got some deli rolls from Iceland, I think Thursday. Just pop some bacon in there. So I feel like Ethan is lying, I would say. I think Ethan's lying. There's no way he can have 5 gym days, do 2 5Ks, and gain 11 pounds. Welcome in, Laurie. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I don't eat tofu, no, but I should really look for cheaper protein alternatives. You are right there. Yeah, there's too much gym going on. There's too much 5Ks going on. I just don't feel like that would contribute to an 11 pound gain. And I think Peach is probably forcing him to do too much, like getting him up at 5:30 in the morning to go to the gym for 6:30, or however or whenever it is. It was very early in the morning anyway.
Body fat. That's all that matters here. What I'm saying here is the inflammation.
So he's just told Ethan that he's gained 11 pounds, but he's probably lost 3 pounds of body fat. How do you, Peach, how do you know that? How do you know that he's lost 3 pounds of body fat? Oh, yeah. All that working out will have increased his hunger exponentially, definitely. So yeah, Peach Fit saying that he's lost 3 pounds of body fat while gaining 11 pounds in general. Make that make sense, please.
Yeah. That's really what you're going through. Your body is just like, what the heck is
The
going
only
on?
thing I'm worried about is now that I'm moving this much, is that inflammation a new baseline? Like, is it always going to be there, or will my body adapt?
Your body will naturally adapt, yes.
Okay.
It'll just take time, unfortunately.
So now we've been here 3 weeks, and I'm a pound heavier than I was when I got here, dude. That's just...
like to go and see how much body fat that you're
We need to have a DEXA scan
We
done.
need an actual legitimate DEXA scan.
This is crazy, man. I don't even want to post this.
It's so hard just to look at a number on the scale because you do hold a ton of water weight.
But I feel so good about this week.
You should.
Like, this sucks.
I know.
But the week was awesome. We know that we're doing all the right things.
Yes.
And I'm really excited when this starts to reflect that.
I understand. Yes.
That's going to be so, like, vindicating.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, bro, I'm super proud of you. I've
Yeah.
never seen it. Like, you have been
I
crushing.
have never put...
If Ethan gains more weight this coming Monday, then I think Peach Fit really needs to have words with Ethan about what he's really eating. I'm fully expecting a big loss next week. And it'd be great if he does. Um, if he does manage to lose like 7 or 8 pounds, then that's going to be really good stuff. But there's something, it seems to be something he's hiding, right? Whether that be the true nature of his medical issues or the amount of food that he's ingesting. There's something wrong. He does need a proper doctor, that's for sure. Maybe he knew he was doing more physical activity, so he bargained with himself to eat more. Yeah. Um, like one of the things that you should do, I guess, if you're in a calorie deficit. You don't have to do this, but you probably shouldn't eat like the calories that you burn at the gym. The exercise that you do should be a little bit of a bit of a kick to get a little bit more weight loss, I suppose. Yeah, I'm fully expecting a loss this Monday. If there isn't a major loss, if he only loses like a pound or 2 pounds, then yeah, there's definitely something nefarious happening, right?
Push myself this hard in anything. Maybe video games.
But just keep going, all right?
Yeah, that's
All
not
right.
funny.
This is just the beginning. Just give it time.
Yes, sir.
And time sucks, but just give it time. And just a few months from now, you're going to be looking a lot different.
This is
Peachfit hopes he looks a lot different, but we're just gonna have to see. We're just gonna have to see. So we do get a video on the legs here.
I just unwrapped my legs for the weigh-in. You guys have got to see this.
look
Oh, okay, so he did wrap his legs for the weigh-in.
at this, man.
That's nuts.
So you can see this one strap was like tightening it so well, and the skin is loose how it's kind of supposed to be.
Yeah.
And then where it was pushing all the water to, like, look at that,
And
dude.
it's hard. How much water do you think you hold in your legs?
Dude, it has to be a lot. Like, look, it's this side too. Even up here on my thigh, out here, this is warm, and I can tell this is fat. But over here, this stuff is harder, and it's cold, which lets me know that this is water. I know the doctor said we could get, like, some compression stockings for more ease.
I want to know what this is at the back here. Is that water as well? Because that's absurd. Is that like a fat roll? Because his face just looks like the shape of his head is really, and he's got skin tags. So I used to have skin tags on my neck, and I think a few of you in the chat said that having those skin tags is an indicator of bad glucose control. So are we looking at Ethan maybe being pre-diabetic or possibly undiagnosed type 2 diabetic? When I first started taking a water pill, I wasn't diligent taking them because I thought it was annoying to have to pee all the time. Yeah, I watched a video of Journey with Sal. He showed us what it was like when he took one of his diuretics, and he was going to the toilet like less than an hour each time. The indent looks like that of a compression wrap, yeah. Um, so yeah, the skin tags are an indicator of bad glucose control. That is a really big fat roll on his head. Oh, I just like at this point, it's kind of hard to take the piss because there's a lot wrong with Ethan that he doesn't realize. And the fact that he's a bit of a knob shouldn't take away from the fact that he does need to seek medical advice from a genuine doctor and not fucking film it for first off, because the last time he went to the doctors, he filmed it all. Yeah, it tends to be an indicator of glucose intolerance, like a bad glucose control. So yeah, like I don't get them anymore. I used to get them all the time around here, on my belly as well. I used to get a few, but yeah, no, I don't get them at all.
Even compression.
Yeah.
and then maybe we won't be dealing with like the accordion leg thing.
Yeah, that'll help. That'll help. It really comes to show.
The fact that he's laughing about it is it's just incredulous to me. He should be sorting this out.
How much water you are holding in your legs, brother?
It's still crazy
That's
to
nuts.
see. I just unwrapped.
Terrible. Right, so what has he done? He's gone for his weigh in. His legs are fucked up. So do you know what he does? He goes for a walk.
This morning's weigh-in has really been stressing me out. I've felt anxious since I posted it, and instead of sitting at home alone with that anxiety, I'm out here walking another freaking 5K. There's some personal and medical updates that I want to give you guys. A lot of people are concerned about the water in my legs, and don't get me wrong, I am too. And a lot of that's my fault. I've been a lot more active. I didn't get the labs done in time to get the prescription refilled, but I should have my water.
Welcome in, Patrick. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Peachfoot always has the same pose to show off his arms. He does this kind of, like he's straight out of Compton kind of thing. Yo.
Back this week. And the doctor also gave us the name of a shoe store that apparently does custom measured compression garments.
Okay, so the doctor gave you the name of a shoe store. Why didn't he give you a prescription for diuretics? I don't understand why. Why would he? I know what will cure you. Here's a shoe store that my friend definitely doesn't own, and I don't get commission from. You should go there. Welcome in, Pink Bear. Hope you're well. Petrie looks like SpongeBob when he got angry.
Will help my legs a lot if I can get some of those made. There is a really nice breeze going on, and it is freaking gorgeous out here tonight.
I couldn't have asked for a better weather condition on this 5K.
Like, I'm a Michigan boy. I'm not used to the California heat. I know I haven't experienced anything yet, but even this is actually comfortable for me with how strong the wind is right now. All right, we just made it to the halfway point. After that weigh-in, I feel so frustrated that I just feel like I just need to push myself even harder and walk through that frustration. I also wanted to tell you guys.
I don't know if it's the best idea to push yourself even harder when you've been inflamed and gained 11 pounds the previous week. Maybe that's not the best thing to do. Maybe the best thing to do is to reassess what you're doing and maybe not secretly binge eat. Welcome in, Middle. Hope you're well. Good to see you. You had a skin tag. I tied the thread around the base as hard as possible. It died and fell off. Yeah, basically what I did too. Welcome in, David. Hope you're well. Good to see you. Peachfit does flex a lot. He loves to flex. His arms are like his best feature, I would say.
Guys, I've been having a really hard time adjusting to the schedule out here. Me and Jacob have been hitting the gym at like 5:30, 6 in the morning lately, and I am not a morning person. We're about 3/4 of the way done, and this is my third 5K in the past 8 days. It's going to take some getting used to. It sucks.
Okay, it's your third 5K in the past 8 days, but you've been doing 10,000 steps a day, have you not? I thought you were doing 10,000 steps, Ethan. Or was that a lie? Were you lying about the 10,000 steps a day? Were you telling us that you did 10,000 steps and you didn't have a bead of sweat on you? Methinks Ethan's a bit of a Billy lying bollocks.
My feet hurt, but I never regret doing it. We just finished. It was over 3 miles. I got over 7,000 steps in. And last week was a 23-minute and 30-second pace. Today was sub 22 minutes.
Okay, these people are pushing him to go faster. I don't think that is a good idea. He just needs to do the steps. Don't worry about anything else. Don't worry about your fucking pace or whatever. Oh, I'm doing a sub 22-minute pace. No one gives a shit. Just do the steps, all right? When I started taking more recovery days, I was weightlifting 6, then 4, then 3. I've been 3 days a week for a year. And my before and after muscle growth is insane. Yeah, you do need, recovery is as important as what you do in the gym. Let's face it. Could his issues be caused by high salt intake? Yeah, that would definitely be one of the reasons. He does like to ingest a lot of sodiums. He loves his sodiums. It just seems incredible. He didn't run 5K under 22 minutes. No, his pace was 22 minutes per mile. So he did like about an hour and 10, something like that.
Okay, I get it. It's time for a haircut.
All right, Garrett, I'm trusting you, brother.
Yeah, we're gonna get you.
Bro, he is man spreading the fuck out of that chair. Good lord. No slimming filters here by the look of it.
Cleaned up.
I've been going to the same person for my haircut since I was a toddler.
Yep.
It's weird going to someone else, dude.
I get it. All we got is a very big canvas to work with right now. There's a lot to work with, all right? But we're gonna.
Yeah, that's right, Patrick. You know the cold tub boys? One of the cold tub boys called him out and saying that, there's something really wrong there. Oh, the protein drinks have a lot of sodium, yeah. Yeah, like the milk, the Jocko milk. He must drink a few of those a day, and they've got a lot of sodium in.
To get through here, and we're gonna shape it up and make you look nice. When was the last time you got a haircut?
It's been a couple months.
Okay, so this
This is the
some
most
long
hair
road.
I've had since after the hospital.
Okay, wow. So we're gonna get you feeling confident when you look in the mirror, and that's gonna help with everything else. And also, you're out doing cardio in California weather.
Yeah.
It won't be as hot.
Yeah, you've definitely got a lot to work with here. It's weird because like I don't really want to go crazy with experimenting with hairstyles until I'm at my goal weight.
Right.
We got to keep that kind of signature volume.
What? Just do it now. Why are you reluctant to experiment with hairstyles until you reach your goal weight? If you keep this up with everything that you want to do, like it's going to be years before he reaches his goal weight, if he reaches his goal weight, because considering what he's doing now, he's going in the wrong direction. He needs to just start doing things now, as opposed to fucking. Oh God, for goodness sake, stop talking about all the stuff you're going to do at your goal weight. Talk about stuff that you're going to do right flipping now. And your future wife and kids will thank you for it.
On the front.
Just
I feel like
trim it
my
up.
hair is part of my brand now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Needs the hair
That
to look
sounds so
taller.
pretentious to say.
There's like 2 pounds coming off the top of your head, right?
Dude, I've never had a haircut without a mirror before.
I've never done a haircut without a mirror in front of me. No, I'm just kidding.
What's up? What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy?
What a cute
Taking a
dog.
dog intermission.
When you were getting your haircut and going to the same person, was it because it was just so comfortable to go to that one person that you were scared to go anywhere else?
Absolutely. Especially after I started social media and like streaming and stuff.
Yeah.
I like my hair.
Yeah.
Like I've struggled with self-confidence a lot physically, but my hair is something that I've always loved. Really didn't want to mess it up.
And I'm gonna.
I mean, it is his brand at the end of the day, the big hair thing, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of his hair.
Thin your hair out a little bit. Because
Okay.
you have a really thick hair.
What does thinning it out mean?
So see how there's these, and they have teeth. So
Oh,
it
it's
doesn't
like a razor scissors?
cuts like every third hair depending
cuts
on the thickness.
volume?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
I have no freaking clue what my hair and head looks like right now.
That's it.
And it's weird.
You'll be able to feel your pillowcase at night now.
I'll be able to feel my headphones. I won't have a layer of hair between them and my head. Whoa. It looks wild, dude.
Thoughts?
I don't know. Looks like my dad's hair.
Really? I genuinely think you look really good.
Okay.
I think that fits. Like, look at.
He doesn't like it. Oh my God, he doesn't like the haircut. Oh wow, I didn't realize. I thought he actually would have liked the haircut. But no, it looks like his dad's hair. He doesn't like it. Thanks, random guy, for giving me a shit haircut, I guess, Ethan says. He does look a bit like John Candy with that on, yeah.
the camera. I think you look clean cut. You look definitely much better.
The ultimate test is like when you wake up
Yeah.
and brush it back and see what it looks like.
Oh, it's
Yeah, he doesn't like. Yeah, I think it looks better too. I like Ethan's hair. It's similar in color and style to mine. I just don't think it looks good on Ethan the way he likes it. Like this looks much better on him, but he clearly doesn't like it.
yeah.
It's gonna be so weird.
Okay.
You think the hair makes him bigger in the face? Yeah, I mean, like, he looks like Leo Sayer on a bad day. He just called it a dad haircut, yeah. He did. So here we go. Next video.
Today has been a really good day for my journey.
Oh,
And I want to tell you guys.
interesting.
Okay, I get it.
It looks like lovely, healthy hair. That's the only thing that's healthy about him, to be honest, you see. Yeah.
Today has been a really good day for my journey, and I want to tell you guys all about it. Jacob and I got up at 5 a.m. this morning to hit the
Change
gym.
is
We
hard,
got there
yeah.
before 6, and we hit leg day today. Halfway through the day, we went and played some pickleball. Solos are really rough for me, but I still had a fun time doing it. This evening, I walked yet another 5K. I'll have a reel on that out tomorrow. And
Stop telling us stuff and actually show it. Yeah, he's got beauty filters at the very least.
At this point, but
Is
I'm
it slim
adapting
filters
to
too,
it,
do you
and
think?
I feel really, really good about it. After the 5K, I came over to Jacob's and we made these freaking taco bowls.
Really, really, really good, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Solid.
The fuck is... Well, what's this? What's this fireplace? Is this like the Golden Girls' house or something? He's got a flipping ashtray as well.
I'm ending the day with nearly 14,000 steps, and I hit my macros almost to a T. Went a little over on the protein, but that's normal for me. I'm gonna say
Okay, but if you're saying that you've done 14,000 steps and you still gain weight on Monday, then there's going to be something going on.
good night. Appreciate y'all watching.
He just goes for a walk and calls it a 5K. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
The group we walk with is doing a 10K tonight. Instead of just staying home and going, oh, they're doing 10K, we're gonna walk 1.75 miles, and then we're gonna turn around and come back. We've been walking for under 5 minutes, and it's already started to rain. There's a good chance we're gonna end this thing a little wetter than we did at the beginning. We just got done our first mile at a...
And when the girls see Ethan walking a 5 mile, they're going to be a bit wetter. Let's forget that.
Sub 20-minute pace.
Humble brag
We're
about the
soaked.
protein, yeah.
Well,
I'm wet.
we're wet. We're not soaked. We have another 3/4 of a mile to go before we turn around. My feet hurt, but overall, I'm feeling good.
His feet hurt. No wonder when he's got the big ass blister on his fucking toe and the huge amount of water in his legs. Of course it's going to bloody hurt.
All right, look at this. We just reached 1.75 miles, and now we're gonna turn around and we're gonna walk all the way back. I'm walking at a pace that would be a record for me right now, so I'm gonna do my best
Breakfast
to just
after
shut my
first
brain off,
fast mile. Yeah.
lock in,
Sorry,
and
Lance.
finish out
Sorry.
at this speed.
It's not that you want to push yourself to a certain pace. Like, naturally, you've been going faster.
How's the buried penis fund coming along? Yeah, quite well. Quite well. Could always use more money, obviously, but you know, it's going well.
Faster each time. The goal isn't to get faster each time. The goal is just to get the steps in and not push yourself too far.
Exactly. The goal is to get your steps in and not push yourself too far. So why is he concerned about doing a sub 20-minute pace at this point? Yeah, a gait analysis would definitely help. Because if his feet hurt all the time, and there are loads of places that do gait analysis, I don't know if you have to pay, but it would be really beneficial for him to get that done, yeah.
On the bright side, the view out here is freaking gorgeous, and it stopped raining on us. Woo! We have almost exactly a mile left. I'm starting to slow down, but we're gonna see this through. I mean, it's not like we have a choice at this point. We gotta get back. Just finished mile 3. The third mile was slightly above 20 minutes in pace. I'm gonna try to push myself.
Don't push yourself. The guy next to you has literally told you to not push yourself. Just get the steps in, yeah? Just walk and don't worry about the pace. You struggle with sciatica. It would be worth doing it.
For this last half mile, try to get a new PR for this 3.5 mile walk. We just reached the end. Look at this. 3.51 miles in 1 hour and 9 minutes. Right between zone 2 and zone 3 the whole time.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's got a car for free. You got gym membership for free. You got a $1,000 watch for free. So to get a little gait analysis, you know, you probably get sponsored for that too. He's making heavy weather of this. He is really like complaining, yeah. really
I'm according to the
complaining.
Garmin. We did it.
Yep.
3.6 miles, right around a 20-minute pace. My fastest ever.
Yeah.
And we did a little more than a 5K.
Yep.
Instead of doing 3.1 miles, we decided to turn around at 1.75 mile mark. My feet hurt,
Mine do
but
too.
right now,
Hey, but listen, that's 3 5Ks a week, baby.
if we do another one on Friday, which we're planning to do another 5K Friday, and that'll make 3 5Ks this week,
Let's go.
we're dialed in. The group we walked.
Okay, so you better be losing more than 10 pounds this week then. That's all I can say. If you're promoting all this exercise, and I mean, you had a haircut as well, so that's a good like 10 pounds as well for Ethan. I don't know, man. There's just something going on.
Now this
In
is
my
what I
my opinion, obviously you don't have to agree with me. A lot of people don't, and that's absolutely fair. But gaining 11 pounds in a week, that's not normal. That's not normal.
call White People Taco Night. Let's make it.
Why does he say white people taco night? Every time I've heard him do a taco bowl, he says white people taco night. Just say it's fucking taco night. I don't understand.
We're starting out with some 96 ground beef in the pan. All right, we got that cooking, and now we're going to add some seasoning. Right over the top like that.
That looks like a lot of fat drain for 4% fat beef. Unless he's added something else.
All right, now that this is pretty much cooked, we're going to turn it down, and we're going to let it...
I don't like the look of that. That looks really greasy. That's definitely 4% fat. Like I use 5% I use 5% fat pork mince, and that doesn't have nearly as much fat as that. Like it's hardly any fat comes off of that. Yeah, I don't know any ethnic group that doesn't like tacos. I don't get the white people thing. I don't understand.
Simmer for a little bit. And now that the meat is done, it's time to build the bowl. Starting out with a big bowl of shredded iceberg lettuce.
There's juice as well as fat. Yeah, that's true, Debbie. Fucking lettuce. Jesus Christ.
And then we're going to add our ground beef. And then we're going to add a serving of guacamole. And then we're adding 2 servings of hot salsa. 1 serving of light sour cream. And then I added 2/3 of a serving of reduced fat cheese. And then for some texture and flavor, I crushed up a bag of protein chips right on top. And then to finish it off, we make it look nice and pretty with some low sodium hot sauce.
He does need
This
secret
entire
eaters
taco
cameras,
bowl
yeah.
comes out to just over 700 calories and almost 90 grams of protein. Not to mention, this thing is chunky. All right, Jacob just got
So are you, Ethan. Calm down, mate.
his bowl made. It looks
Is it
a lot
Ray Ray?
prettier than
Okay.
mine did. All right, Jacob, what do you think? Taste and macros? 1 through 10?
That's a 9.2.
Ooh!
That's phenomenal.
Yeah, this looks messy when you're eating it, but the flavor is ridiculous. Now this is what I call white people taco night. Let's make it. We're starting out with some...
I don't know. I just finding him calling it white people taco night's fucking weird, man. I don't know, but that's there's nothing really wrong with it. It's just like the whole what does he eat off camera kind of thing, you know. Welcome in, Bella. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'd probably have a lot more cheese. That looks disgusting. I mean, it's a bowl of like slop, isn't it? It's just how it's going to be. White people tacos is an affectionate, light-hearted cultural term for the Americanized Tex-Mex style crispy hard shell tacos. Okay, but there were no tacos in sight though. It was just a bowl. Yeah, I mean, it probably will have tasted good, but you know, it's just slop, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, he has described his food as a monstrosity before, so. Girl dinner is basically like low effort dinner. I mean, you've got girl dinner, you've got boy kibble. Have you heard of boy kibble? That's kind of a newer thing, which is basically just ground beef and rice. So, you know, there's a lot of names for low effort things these days. Yeah, he crossed the chips as well because he wanted texture and flavor. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't eat it personally, but you know. again, it's what he eats off camera that we need to really kind of decipher, I would say. But that was Ethan's TikToks for this week. He probably features in some more of Peach Fit stuff here. Yeah.
Regardless of what the scale says, dude,
You crushed it.
you crushed it this week.
Yeah.
You've lost easily 3 pounds of body fat, bro.
Easily.
How do you know? Boy kibble was a horrible term, and I hate it. Men are not dogs. Some of them are, to be fair. Middle. This, there's no getting away from it. Some men are dogs. Boy kibble is a meaningless phrase. Yeah. So how does Peach Fit know that he's lost 3 pounds of body fat while gaining 11 pounds in general? Weird. It's okay,
If
Bella.
it says 20 pounds heavier, because you know that this has happened before. So it's just like, it is what it is.
Let's do this.
456.6 pounds.
Okay?
Dramatic
All right,
music, yep.
I'm frustrated, man.
the heavier you are, the bigger the fluctuations are going to be.
I was like kind of like mentally preparing for a bigger number this week.
For sure.
I just didn't expect that much bigger of a number.
You're in your deficit.
In the deficit.
You are in that deficit.
Oh, for sure.
You are.
You're in your deficit. You're in your deficit, are you? Yeah. Yeah, I'm in my deficit, yeah. I don't think he's in his deficit, to be honest, guys. Gaining 11 pounds in 1 week. Oh, the other characters in the Upside Down, but Cyril and Julia are doing pretty well, aren't you guys? Yeah. See? What's going on at the ankle region? That's edema, I would say. Well, it definitely is edema.
Days. You're working out 5 days a
5
week.
gym days last week.
Part-time murderer, full-time
Two
trader.
5Ks.
Yeah.
Have you done anything like this before?
No, this is even more movement than I did in the Philly trip.
Brother, you're kidding.
Do you remember when he did that 21-day boot camp and he gained 3 pounds? There's always something that he's doing when the cameras are off. And it just has to be like major eating episodes. Obviously, the water weight is going to contribute, but is it going to contribute 11 pounds?
Ass right now.
Yeah.
You lost body fat. That's all that matters here. Your body is just like, what the heck is going on?
The only thing I'm worried about is now that I'm moving this much, is that inflammation a new baseline? Like, is it always going to be there, or will my body adapt?
Your body will naturally adapt.
We're eating a lot of
It'll
sodium,
just take
yeah.
time.
This is crazy, man. I don't even want to post this.
It's so hard just to look at a number on a scale.
If you don't want to post it, Peach Fit's going to post it for you because we found it on this first. We found out the 11-pound gain on Peach Fit's channel first.
Because you do hold a ton of water weight.
But I feel so good about this week.
You should.
Like, yeah, this sucks.
I know.
But the week was awesome.
Good morning, Wicky. Good morning, Wicky. Good to see you. No, you're absolutely fine. Don't worry. Like, to be honest, if you can see my nuts, you can see my nuts. That's fine. Might get me more views, darling, to be honest. Hope you're doing well.
Let's go.
Hey, regardless of what the scale.
They are intending to do a DEXA scan middle, so yeah. So if he loses 11 pounds this week, then he really lost 0 pounds of fat since all 11 pounds of water. Yeah, basically, yeah.
It says, dude.
So, yeah, that's Ethan and Peach Fit. I think Ryan has a couple of Ethan-based videos as well. Yeah, like gaining 11 pounds is definitely not out of the realms of possibility with Ethan, especially with the amount of water he retains in his legs. It just, he's gained week on week. So I'm just wondering, like he's gained what, 13 pounds in 2 weeks? So I don't know. It's just like I don't want to say that he's part of me wants to say, yes, he's being a fat ass and he's eating off camera, but I also do understand that he's done a lot of exercise, you know. Shane, thank you so much for the $5. You have good energy reactions, critical thinking, empathetic and funny. Glad the algorithm recommended you. That is very, very kind of you, Shane. Thank you so much for the $5. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, it's just I'm just hoping he does lose a significant amount of weight on Monday, right? It would be really, really good for him to do so. Like, not only for his mental health, but just to even the keel a bit. Like, even though he is a dick in general, okay, I don't want him to like be a complete failure. I still want him to lose weight and I still want him to do well, even though he'll be insufferable at his goal weight. You just know he will be. Um, at the end of the day, like the only person that I truly dislike out of the boys is Taylor Sowers because of how much of an arsehole he is and how much of a narcissist he is. Like everybody else, it's just like, you know, lose the weight, get better, whatever. But it's just it can be maddening watching these people like, I don't know how I gained 11 pounds. Yes, please like the stream as well. I won't show nuts if you like it, but you know, just like the stream, please, yeah. Yeah, he should get a DEXA scan and go to a cardiologist. I do agree with you, Middle, yeah. He's building but not losing fat. It seems like it. Like it would be weird for me to say I hope it's cardio issues. But then the massive fluctuations in water weight would then be justified, you know. We all want to see the boys and girls succeed, exactly, but they're doing a very, very tough job to make us root for them, you know what I mean? Also, Journey with Sal, he weighed in at 488 pounds this past week. Um, And do you know what? I'd love for him to overtake Ethan because I think that would be what would kick Ethan into gear. To see Sal go from 725 to under Ethan's weight, I think that would be a tremendous kick up Ethan's ass, which is what he needs, I feel. Even though he's had teams upon teams upon teams of people trying to help him, it's like it is really maddening, let's face it.
Let me give you guys some perspective right here. My son sat down on concrete enjoying
Yeah, the guys look like they're trying. That's one thing they'll have over the girls, that's for sure.
this protein taco bar. He said it's the best thing he's ever ate. He said the seat was the softest he's ever sat in. The breeze is so beautiful. We got to see some incredible views. And if we weren't chasing a healthy lifestyle, we would have robbed ourselves of this opportunity.
I mean, honestly, like, what's a better view? This in the community or sitting on your couch with a bag of Doritos in front of you and literally isolation?
Post binge regret.
And Ethan's like, bag of Doritos. Oh, sorry. No, not bag of Doritos. What is it? Go outside. Yeah, I like go outside. Yeah. If Ethan finds out what it is, I'd hope the doctor could give him medical care to help it under control. That would be good, yeah. How long's he into this journey? I think it's just over a year now, isn't it? Like he was allegedly 660 pounds. He got hospitalized with COVID. So he probably lost a lot of weight while he was on the ventilator and stuff. But I think like the journey was fully on the go like February 2025, something like that.
So, sorry. Me and this guy right here
Ethan looks like he is struggling here.
are
Almost a
going to
year.
go into Beta Breakers next year with the Twin Cities Run Club.
That's
Now,
fair
at this point, it's just kind of deciding what we want to dress up as because everybody.
So Ryan stupidly said if one of their videos gets 100k likes, they were going to do a marathon. And they got over 100k likes on one of their videos. So now they have to do a marathon basically. Ethan's struggling to do a 5k here, okay? The marathon, not quite sure he should do a marathon. Yeah, he's had teams of people. He's had the Jocko people, and now he's got Peach Fit and Ryan and all of the little hangers on. So he truly has so many people helping him, but he's just been stagnating for such a long time.
Dresses up, which is going to be pretty fire. And then also, just just training, getting these consistent 5Ks and 10Ks in. Let's go crazy, little by little. It's a volume knob, not a light switch. 1% better than it was yesterday.
Ethan, mate, like the way he's walking, he's just like he's like a bladder on a stick here. Let's not talk about marathons before we actually breeze the 5Ks, you know?
Let's go.
He was
By
on
the
the
way,
ventilator,
happy
yeah.
Memorial Day. Thank you so very much to all the brave men and women that served in this country. I'm so very thankful to be able to celebrate you guys today. And shout out to Mother Nature because this breeze is beautiful.
Does look lovely. Ethan's like, yeah. Yeah, he seems to think Ethan seems to think that he knows best, right? So he'd pile his lettuce on, he'd pile his protein on, he'd do fasting as well. He would fast the day before his weigh-ins. And when you fast the day before your weigh-in, it's going to show a bit of an artificial number because you weren't being true to what you normally do the rest of the week. And then he wonders why he gains the next week. And he's just trying to play catch up with himself, but he just does it the wrong way. And unfortunately, he just won't listen to people that know what they're doing. He thinks he knows best because he reckons he allegedly lost 220 pounds. But I don't think he did. I don't think he was ever 660 because he uses slimming filters so much. There's just a lot of artificial goalpost movement going on, you know. Welcome in, Wendy. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Here's another Ethanism.
I knew coming here would make me moist. That's great.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Thank you to whoever did the Rain Rain Go Away song, a little dancey dance, because the weather is gorgeous. Getting another 5K in, baby!
Exactly, Dimples. It all starts in the kitchen. Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're well. Like, it's like 70-80% nutrition, and then the rest is exercise. He spirals when he has a bad week. And if he's gained 11 pounds in 1 week, that is going to be a massive spiral, isn't it?
They say if nothing changes, then nothing changes. No expectations. We're not trying to break records. We're not trying to break paces. What we are trying to do is build consistency.
Yeah, it sounds
3
like
5Ks a week. After all, we do have a bit of a marathon situation. Let's go! I knew coming here would make me moist.
Like, Ethan definitely needs somebody like Ryan to have that kind of infectious get up and go about him, but it just seems like Ethan can't really be asked. I don't know. That's just what it seems like to me. I don't think his head is fully in the whole weight loss thing still. Your exercise is mostly housework and up and down the stairs. That's fair. It's all exercise.
The feeling of being locked in is fire. Hit arms today at the gym after work. About 7,000 steps in so far. Hitting this 5K, getting the reps in. How we feeling, dog?
I'm feeling okay.
We're pushing.
Better
We're
than
pushing.
I was sitting at home, I can tell you that.
Yeah, get the blood flowing. Shoot, we got my boy Andrew here.
Big up, Andrew.
We are just enjoying the views, getting the steps in. It's beautiful. The feeling of being locked in is fire. Hit arms today.
Re-information. I'm a third Ethan's weight and will put on 4 pounds when my injury flared up, but I took myself off to the GP for a physio referral. Yeah, I mean, I think for any sane person, if you went up 11 pounds and you were doing everything right calorie-wise, you would definitely see a doctor like that day. you'd be like, what the fuck? How have I gained 11 pounds and I've eaten normally all week? I would go to the doctor that fucking day, or even go to accident and emergency, just so you could kickstart a referral process. It's mad, isn't it? So that's Ethan, Ryan, and Peachfit's TikToks. Hello. Right, so up next we have Greg Doucette. It's your boy, Greg Doucette. I wonder how many ads he's going to crowbar into this one. I'm going to let this run for a little bit because I need the toilet. I'll be right back.
Ethan moves 2,000 miles across the country to lose some weight.
And that's why I moved out here, just to work with this guy.
I'm sorry, I don't want to have to burst your bubble. You are lazy. Coach Greg, in today's video, Ethan moves 2,000 miles across the country in order to lose some weight. Now, I'm not saying that this isn't going to help. I'm not saying it's not a good idea, but he could have done this from the comfort of his home. You don't have to travel 2,000 miles to have a coach. There's something known as FaceTime or texting, and you can tell people what to do. Ethan could have sat at home and he could have learned everything he needed to know without having to move. But hey, it's up to him. He travels, and so let's get right into it.
5 days ago, I was 455.6 pounds. Let's see where we're at.
In case you haven't known this, he was essentially about 455 pounds in January, and it's been about 5 months and he's at a plateau, meaning he isn't eating in a calorie deficit. His body, it doesn't...
Thank you, Greg. If he's been plateauing for 5 months, he weighs, I think he's like, what, 10 pounds heavier than he was from the 1st of January? So he's clearly not been in a calorie deficit for most of the year.
Doesn't want to lose any more weight. And why do you think that is? Do you think because he has a slow metabolism? Do you think it's because he's only eating air and he just can't lose weight? No, of course it's not that. It's because he's binging. It's because he can't control his appetite. How many people think he got my cookbook? He didn't buy my cookbook. He didn't listen to Coach Greg.
He didn't buy Greg's cookbook.
And so what does he have to do? He has to travel 2,000 miles across the country in order to go back on a diet. He could have sat at home and got my cookbook. I literally would have sent it to him for free. But no, I have to travel around the world in order to lose some weight.
The talking scale returns.
It's ready.
And remember, it's a talking scale, but these guys are so fat they can't see the number on the scale, and so it has to scream and shout their weight to the world.
All right, Greg, calm down, mate.
444.6 pounds.
So this video was recorded before the 11 pound gain. Okay, so this is like the 10 pound loss. Or you can get low carb recipes free off the internet, exactly.
It's not water weight, he's gaining a bunch of fat. Like, come on. What? That's awesome. Dude, okay, to be fair, my legs are...
I love it when Ethan loses a lot of weight in 1 week and he does a little jig like, I'm showing you haters. But then he gains 11 pounds and he's like, oh, right, yeah, probably shouldn't have done that jig a couple of weeks ago. Don't do a dance just because you lost weight for 1 week. Yeah. Like, you can do your little jig all you want when you've lost 250 pounds, okay? But if you just lose like a couple of pounds in a week, his ankles aren't swollen there. No, it's because he had his diuretic there. So he was able to lose the water weight in his legs. But he's still got the indentation. You can see the indentation here from the compression socks.
Yeah. Way wigglier than they were last time.
You've lost 11 pounds in 5 days. It hasn't even been a full week.
Yeah, but we know a lot of that was water. So it's like...
Of course, a lot of that was water, but you're going to be losing a lot of water weight. There's water weight here. You've lost fat as well.
Oh, for sure.
Greg, you're supposed to be reacting to this, mate. You're not just like, oh, making all these faces like, you know.
That's what happens when you're following the system.
If that isn't proof that all you have to do is eat in a calorie deficit,
That's an unflattering photo, Greg. Why are you choosing that? Why are you like? I mean, I'm no fan of Ethan, right? But why are you choosing a photo like this? You can't even see his areolae. You just make it look at this saggy titted bastard. Come on, Greg, you can do better than that.
I don't know what is. He lost 11 pounds in 2 days. And so how hard is it really? Oh, it's so hard for me to lose weight. It's so hard that as soon as you try for 5 days, you're down 11 pounds. And so considering all that you know, if he hadn't have done any cardio at all, he hadn't have sat on the bike, he hadn't have gone to the gym, do you really think he wouldn't have lost any weight? He literally could have done nothing. He could have sat on his ass and still probably would have lost 3 to 5 pounds in 5 days. And so don't you tell me that losing weight is hard. It's easier than ever before.
444 is actually the number I was on January 1st.
Okay, so 444 was the number that he was on January 1st. So he's up 11 pounds from January the 1st, and it's June. Uh-oh. Not looking good. There has to be something wrong. There has to be something to do with eating lots and lots. Like, I've been gaining weight because I've been a fat bastard, yeah? At least I admit I've been a fat bastard. He's like, oh, I've been in my deficit this whole time. I don't know how I've gained 11 pounds. Mad, isn't it? Yeah, Greg is very pissy today.
At this point, we've done basically a big reset button on this entire year.
He's back down to his January 1st weight.
All right.
So he actually...
What are we... Greg knows what he's doing with these fucking photos. Good grief. What on earth? You can see the hernia there, look. Even my cursor's like, oh my god, let me touch the hernia.
He had been gaining weight since then. He'd plateaued and gained 10 pounds. And so he's finally got things back in order. And so all you need to really do is to stick to the plan. You can go off meal, you can have a few cheats here and there. Like, he lost 11 pounds. Let's say he went off of the diet. He had a binge, and he had, let's say, I don't know, 5,000 calories of shit. Do you not think he still would have lost weight? When you can lose...
No, he actually gained 11 pounds. Coach Greg just said with all the cookbooks and that. I hope Greg does another video for the 11-pound gain. Because, you know, we need this, Greg. I don't mind if you sell your fucking cookbook for half of the video. Just do another video, mate.
11 pounds in 5 days. It shows just how much food you've been gorging on. You've been binging. You've been stuffing your face. And so all you have to do is follow the plan.
Pedal harder. Pedal faster.
Greg makes me feel better about, like, the theories that I have for Ethan. Like, it just seems like when you look at the comments on Ethan's Instagram and on his TikTok, they're like, oh my God, you're building muscle? You've gained 11 pounds of muscle? No, you can't gain 11 pounds of muscle in 1 week. If you could gain 11 pounds of muscle in 1 week, every fucker would be a bodybuilder, let's face it. And then you'd have nobody looking that impressive because you can gain so much muscle. Like, at most, you probably gain what, like 3 or 4 pounds of muscle a month? It's just insane how some of the commenters are. And then, like, I commented on somebody who clearly just is blinded by Ethan and Taylor, and she was like, well, let's see where they are in 9 weeks. What's so specific about 9 weeks that it's going to change anything? It's just crazy. I know I shouldn't interact with these people, but fuck me, they're stupid.
Okay, you see? Your heart rate's gonna start going up.
So at my size, being on my feet and walking and stuff still hurts a lot. Is there any cardio replacements for walking that would work to do alongside the gym?
Yeah, genuine. I don't think you should be running.
Exactly. This coach...
I don't think you should be running. And what does Ethan do? I'm running, everybody. I'm on muscle growth with my dog and I still will not gain as much as I want. Yeah, you can't gain like a ton of muscle that quickly.
He knows what he's doing. He's asking, he's like, look, it hurts to move. Like, I'm so fat that it hurts to run, it hurts to move around. And so is there anything I can do that doesn't have me standing up all the time to actually burn some calories? And so he's like, yeah, you shouldn't be running. And
yeah, he shouldn't be running, but he's still running and doing 5Ks. Make it make fucking sense. Ethan really does. It's like It just goes straight through.
Yet we've seen countless overweight, obese people that doing marathons and
Unless
so
you're
on.
on gear. Yeah.
But remember, do you know how hard this is on your joints? Your knees were not meant to take the bearing load of 500 pounds. If you do this for too long, you're going to have wear and tear. You're going to have arthritis when you get older. It's going to lead to no good for your body. And so why don't you do something easy? Avoid running. I mean, walking for many people, even that's hard. For Ethan, even walking is hard. That is how overweight he actually is. And so have you ever thought of, sitting down and doing cardio? Perhaps going for a swim. And so the bike, it's more.
Swimming would be the best thing for Ethan. Like, it would be so easy on his joints. And it would be content as well. Going swimming would definitely be content. So I just don't understand why he doesn't go for a swim. Just dip in the pool and mill your legs about.
More practical than swimming.
Yes.
Most certainly.
Ethan is mid-20s.
Could have been in the water, buoyant. He can move around. It's going to be less wear and tear in his joints. But biking is a close second. And so why don't you try sitting on a bike?
Walking. Yeah, there's.
I know it's like good, and you like burn a lot of calories and stuff at this size.
But your joints,
my feet are messed
jump
up,
rope,
dude.
jump roping is another one that I would like stray away from for a while.
And so he's saying, look, everyone says you get in your steps, you walk, but my feet are beat up. I'm 455 pounds. This is not easy. Remember, he's not a normal overweight guy, perhaps 50 pounds overweight, maybe just 100. These people, they can handle walking. Now, running, that can be a different story. And so if you do think you should be running.
Swing also puts compression on the fluid in his body. So that would help too then. That would help him completely. I don't understand why he doesn't advocate swimming then. Like, swimming would be perfect for him in that case.
Running marathons weighing 350 pounds. Guess again, when you start running, it is very hard on your joints. And so there has to be another way. There is. It's called cycling.
How's that feel?
Dude, I'm not even kidding. I don't think I've been on a bike since I was like 10.
And so he's thinking, wow, this is amazing. I haven't been on a bike since I was 10 years old. This is fun. I'm sitting down. There's no pain. I don't have to carry 450 pounds around in order to burn some calories.
You can really push yourself on this.
Does it resist?
Yes, absolutely.
And so Ethan.
Yeah, up the resistance, sit on the recumbent bike. I don't understand. Do you know what? I say I don't understand. I do understand. Ethan just wants to be a gym bro. That's all he wants. He wants to be a gym bro. He wants to be 300 pounds and eat 5,000 calories a day. He wants to have a hot gym wife. He wants to have lots of little Ethans with their little ginger hair sprouts running around. That's the perfect life for him. But unfortunately, I just don't envision that happening with what he's doing right now. I don't envision it happening at all, to be fair. But, some people have their delusions. Let people dream. People should always have a dream, no matter how unattainable it is.
And saying, well, does it resist? Look, we're not just going on level 1. Many of you, trust me, I go to the gym and I ride bikes. I ride about 10 hours a week. And I see the people. They're spinning 100 miles an hour. And I'm thinking, yeah, but you're on level 1. There's no resistance. You're just spinning against thin air. Press the resistance up. Level up. Beep, 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 beep. Put it up to level 15, maybe even 20. You'll barely be able to push the pedals around.
Okay, so like right now there's nothing. Think about a bike.
#ad.
How you could like put a little bit of a resistance on that bike.
Exactly. So when you have it on level 1, it's essentially like pedaling downhill. I mean, how hard is that? You're going downhill, you're pedaling against nothing, the bike is moving. Wait till you go up a hill, and so when you press the resistance
Number
up,
4 stretch.
it's like you're going up a mountain.
And now, so when you're doing this, are you supposed to be like casual?
No.
Or are you supposed to be like...
You get what you put into it.
Ethan's question is amazing. It's perfect. It's exactly what I respond to. He's saying, do you just kind of just pedal around and you just like push, or like, do you really grind it out? Like, how do you know how hard you should be going? And the answer to that is a medium pace, aka a la Adam Sandler.
Got a medium
pace.
Go at a medium pace, a moderate pace. It shouldn't be easy. It shouldn't be just a joyride.
Yeah, you should be pushing yourself. Like I go to like 10 on the bike. I do the stationary bike. We don't have recumbents in our gym. So I do 10 resistance and I go for like 15 minutes. And you just go like at a decent pace. You don't try and push yourself. So I tend to go for like 80 revs per minute, something like that.
Shouldn't be having a good time, but it also shouldn't be so hard that you're miserable. It should be somewhere in the middle. It's called zone 2. Zone 2 cardio is going to burn approximately double the calories of zone 1. In zone 1, you're hardly even trying. Perhaps it's on level 1, the resistance. It's kind of like walking for people who aren't overweight, not obese. It's like zone 1. It's like when Jeremy Ethier is yapping about getting in your
One of the things I've started incorporating into my exercises now is a lot more just body weight stuff as opposed to lifting. So I don't know how much you guys like look at the stuff that I do, but I've started doing stuff like glute bridges, body weight squats, crunches. I do a little bit of planking here and there. I try to like I've definitely lost a bit of my edge with planking. I can go like 30, 40 seconds, something like that. So, yeah, I wish I could plank for over a minute.
steps and you're just walking. It's doing almost nothing. It's not improving your heart. Yeah, it's slowly burning calories if you do it for 2 hours,
Electrical,
but it's not hard enough. And so rather than that, you got to really push. And so for most fit people, walking, it isn't enough. Now, if you're walking up a mountain, that's great. If you're walking on a 15% incline, keep doing that. But if you're not, consider doing an elliptical, a stepper. Perhaps you can go for a jog or try something different like riding a bike. In zone 2 cardio, your body is learning to become a better butter burner. And what does that mean? It means your body is learning to burn more percentage of fat than it is from carbs. And so consider this. If you go and burn 500 calories, what kind of 500 calories are you burning? Are you burning fat calories or are you burning carbohydrates in the form of glycogen? Well, obviously it's a bit of both, but the more often you do cardio and when it's in zone 2, you're burning higher percentage of fat and a lower percentage of carbs. And so when you're burning mostly fat and not carbs, later in the day, you're not going to be as...
Oh, is that that thing? Like, I can't obviously do the full motion, but is it that? Because they have like a little machine at the gym where you can like just drag yourself out like fully.
hungry. In comparison, if you're going too hard, you're burning mostly carbohydrates, what do you think is going to happen? Your body is going to sense the decline in glycogen. It's making you hungrier, and you perhaps eat a lot of those calories back. To keep the weight off, the calories that you burn, you can't replace them all. If you burn off 500 calories and you eat 500 extra calories, you're at ground zero. You haven't actually created a deficit. But if you're going zone 2 and you're burning mostly fat, you're burning fewer carbs, your body...
I'll be honest, you guys. When I see you guys talking in the chat, it does motivate me a lot because you guys are doing your thing, and you're doing like really interesting things as well. And yeah, I really like reading what you guys are up to in terms of like your exercise regimes and stuff. So thank you for that. I do appreciate that. It's lovely to like read what you do. So I find it really motivating.
Body doesn't sense the urgency to eat that much more, and that is what you want.
You get what you put into it, right? So it's like pedal harder, pedal faster. Okay, you see, your heart rate's gonna start going up.
Oh yeah.
You need to be intense with this. You can't be lollygag. You know, you can't be.
Yeah, just like
slow
pedal. Okay.
Intensity.
It's somewhere in the middle. Now, once you've been training for a long time, perhaps you've been doing it for several months, you don't have to always go in zone 2. You can then push into zone 3, zone 4, zone 5. This is known as interval training. You could go, for example, for hard for a minute, easy for a minute, and you can really push yourself. Or perhaps you just want to go really hard for 5 minutes or really hard for 20 minutes.
Oh, hold on a sec. Yeah, speaking of Discord, hold on. Let me just do something real quick. Far where over the rainbow. Da, da. If you want to join my Discord, feel free. That's the Discord there.
You can do that 1 or 2 times a week and still recover. If you try to go too hard every single day, most likely you're going to overtrain and you're going to burn out. And so it's a matter of managing your efforts. But for most people watching this video, stick to zone 2. Zone 1, it's too easy. I'm sorry, I don't want to have to burst your bubble, but if you are doing zone 1, you are lazy.
Is it worth lowering this to a point where you can do more speed
Exactly,
and intensity?
Larsa.
Or do you...
You can do all of that and still find time to lift. Let's flipping go.
You
Trying
can
to
have
find a balance.
Great question. You can have a shorter window with heavier intensity, or you could go a longer duration
with a little bit less.
Correct.
Okay.
Choose your poison.
I don't like to see it as poison. I see exercise as a reward, not as poison.
Choose your poison.
Exercise is definitely something that you should look forward to, which is why I always advocate for doing like movement that you enjoy. If you find joy in walking 10K, then that's the exercise that you should be doing. If you find joy in swimming lengths, that's the exercise that you should be doing. If you find joy in playing tennis or badminton, stuff like that, then that's the stuff that you should be doing. My squat's phenomenal. Thank you, Debbie. I do appreciate that. I do have a lovely squat.
Right?
Same result.
Same result, yeah.
And so the reality is this, you don't get the same result. And so picture this, if you go really hard, you've probably all heard it, hit cardio 15 minutes, you get more than doing zone 2. And so really grind it 15 minutes a day. You can go as hard as...
Yeah, describing something as a poison is kind of like, yeah, it has the negative connotations.
You want for 15 minutes. You can grind it out. Oh, it's going to increase EPOC. Oh, post-exercise oxygen consumption. Yeah, by a little bit. But you know what'll do it more? Doing an hour at zone 2. I don't care how hard you went, you are going to burn more calories going zone 2, which is a moderate pace. Medium pace is easy in comparison to going as hard as you possibly can for 15 minutes. And so if you have the choice, you go longer.
I really want to try pickleball. There is a pickleball club here where I live, but it's really hard to get into because the beginner stuff's always fully booked. But I would love to do pickleball or even go back to doing badminton. I used to play a lot of badminton when I was a kid, and I was quite good at it too, I thought. So it'd be nice to like maybe play some badminton or something like that. Not a fan of tennis myself, but yeah, stuff like badminton would be lovely, or pickleball.
Hour of cardio a day, it keeps the doctor away. And so if Ethan were to do an hour bike ride each and every day, and some days off, perhaps just 5 days a week, 5 hours of cardio a week, do you really think he would weigh 444 pounds? No.
No, he'd actually weigh 456.
Weigh significantly less. Now, the thing with Ethan is his genetics, he was dealt a bad hand. The bad card. His hunger is messed up.
I don't know, just that statement there. He was dealt a bad hand genetically. It's like, yeah, he's really unfortunate looking. All right, mate, calm down. Yeah, pickleball does seem really fun.
He's way hungrier than he should be. You really think that he just makes poor choices and that's how he got to be 444 pounds? Listen, you don't get to over 400 pounds by just making poor choices. You have a horrendous inability to feel satiated. If you aren't satisfied in your diet, you can, of course, try GLP Max. This can reduce your cravings.
Ad.
By 28%. Instead of being 8 out of 10 hungry, you're only a 6. It's more manageable. Now, if that isn't enough, have you ever heard of Ozempic or Tirzepatide? Some of you have heard of Retta.
Yeah.
Well, these are doctor-prescribed medications. You can go and see your doctor. And if you don't want to see your doctor, perhaps you want to see a different doctor, you can go to Algorex. They have qualified doctors, and they can prescribe medications.
Okay, no, I wasn't expecting that to be an ad. Well done, Greg. You know what? Fair play to you for like I'm gonna crowbar so many of these ads in, it will make your head spin.
medications, they can prescribe peptides, they can prescribe GLPs. This is from compounding pharmacies, not some scam research chemical site, guaranteed to be exactly what it's supposed to be. And so if you're interested in getting your blood work, or perhaps getting enclomiphene or tadalafil, which is Cialis, or Viagra, telmisartan, the list goes on and on, please visit Algorex for all your peptide and medical needs. Code Greg, 10% off. Unfortunately, most people, they just don't know what they need to do to lose weight. Most people have no idea about nutrition. They don't know about eating in a calorie deficit. Most people underestimate how many calories they're actually eating. And despite all the nutrition tracking available, I don't care what app you're using to track your calories, most people are absolutely clueless. You got to start reading labels. You got to start watching Coach Greg videos. I probably got 1,000 videos on this exact topic from several years ago. Their videos are still there. And so you watch some of my videos, you start eating from my cookbook, at least occasionally, let's say one recipe a day even, and you do some cardio, and you're going to lose weight. And if you're not losing weight, it's because you're lying to perhaps your friends, but most importantly, to yourself. You're eating more.
Ethan, yeah, I think he does lie a lot, Ethan. I definitely think Coach Greg is on the money there.
Calories than you should be. And I don't care who you are. If you're eating too much food, it's almost certainly because you're too hungry. Yeah, there's some situations where people sabotage the whole thing. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you're hungry and you eat. The chips taste better than the broccoli, and so you eat the chips. You need the cookbook. You need the GLP. You need to go and see your doctor. You need to go to Algorex. You need to figure it out. And if you don't, well, it's your choice. If you want to die 20 years younger because you don't want to sit on a bike for an hour, you don't like doing cardio, you just like eating chips, well, hey, you're an adult, you make your own decisions. But if you actually care and you want to live to be 80 years old so that you can continue to watch Coach Greg videos, well, the choice is yours. Do the cardio.
Fuck's sake, Greg. If you want to live to be 80 and watch Coach Greg videos, I don't know if I want to be like watching Coach Greg videos till I'm 80. I'm not sure about that.
Eat the healthy diet and lift weights twice a week. Subscribe, click the bell button, comment to boost the algorithm, and of course you want to pick up Turk Builder Max as well as GO2 Max to get you through those workouts so that you have more energy, drive, recovery. You can push the heavier weights, you can go and burn more calories than last time. It's going to help you to get your goals. Code Greg, 15% off. If you want to get sponsored, if you want to get coached by me and my team, or if you want to have the supplements carried into your store and sell them, then click the link right now. And until next time, I am out.
Hashtag ad. Okay. Oh my word. Okay, so that was Greg Doucette. He was very heavy on his own advertisements. So here is Alan Roberts. Some of you may know I'm not the biggest fan of Alan, but I'm sure he's got some cogent points when it comes to Ethan. Probably going to speed him up a little bit.
How's everybody doing? My name is Alan Roberts. I hope all of you are having a great day. I certainly am. It's a good day to be alive, as is any day to be alive, frankly. But I just wanted to talk today about Ethan Bernard's weight loss journey. Now, don't get me wrong. I have nothing against this kid. I do think that he is just like just about any other big person. I do think that there is some issues with truthfulness around his food. For those of you that don't know, Ethan has lost about 200 pounds. And I'm not going to argue whether it was too fast or too slow, because I don't do that, especially when they're very, very big. Like, obviously, when somebody starts at 600 pounds, there's a very serious food addiction. One of my kind of beefs is that we are not truly addressing that on a daily basis. And I believe that that is where some of the bullshit lies in. But I also think that to a very, very great degree, Ethan, has a team around him that I don't necessarily know if they're doing what's best for him. He's had some.
I agree. I don't think that that Peach Fit's team is right for Ethan. Yeah, he does tell the truth, but I don't know. There's just something that rubs me the wrong way about him, which I think is fair. Like, not everybody is gonna like you, and you're not gonna like everybody else. He did call him Bernard, I think. Yeah, it's Bernard, Alan. You fool.
Videos recently that I'm rather taken aback by.
Oh yeah, Ethan Bernard.
And it kind of shocks me that his team's not taking it more differently. Like his team seems to be doing more of, no, we're on top of it. No, we're on top of it. No, we're on top of it, more than they are, holy fuck, this is a huge problem. So let me pull up some stuff here. Not that one, this one. Here we go. This is my saved stuff. Let's go right here. Actually, let me see if
Ethan,
I got more Ethan.
Ethan definitely needs some tough coaching. Yeah, like the last thing he needs to hear is, you may have gained 11 pounds, but you've lost 3 pounds of body fat. Ethan doesn't need to hear that. Ethan needs to hear, what are you actually eating, Ethan? Because I don't believe you when you say you're in your calorie deficit. He does look very tired, but don't we all these days?
Next one, what we'll do is this. Again, this is nothing against this kid. Like, I feel bad for him. It's to a very, very great degree. I worry about him often.
So he's being very nice about Ethan here. And if you've ever seen Alan talk about glitter and lasers, he is fucking ruthless with glitter and lasers. I don't think Alan knows that much about Ethan then. I don't know what's happened to him.
Every time I see his content, it's pretty bad. This video, I wanted to show everybody that I just found this video to be extremely off-putting, right? And then this video kind of incited like pretty much everybody in his team to kind of make excuses about what's going on here.
Is it the leg one he's gonna?
And you guys have got to see this.
So I just took his wraps off, and these are his legs. I wish you guys could see his legs clearer. I really do, because it's fucking crazy. I mean, crazy.
Look at this, man.
That's nuts.
Yeah, those legs need immediate medical attention, and I'm surprised that he's not done a video saying that he's been to the doctor.
See, this one strap was like tightening it.
You shouldn't have the strap like that. Like if it's not going to be full compression gear,
I really don't.
It needs to be like nothing, because very honestly, what you're doing there is that's a circulation cutoff, right? And this is pitting edema.
Some people need the straight talk. Some people need a more nuanced way of being spoken to. There's definitely a middle ground. Like you can be too easy on somebody, and you can be too harsh on somebody. I think Peach Fit's being too easy on Ethan. He definitely needs, he doesn't need quite the Alan Roberts kind of target, but somewhere in the middle there. How do you just live? Yeah, I would find it really weird to do you feel the legs? Do you feel the water in your legs kind of sloshing around? I don't know. It must be a weird feeling having that much stuff in your legs.
Like, I don't know what exactly is wrong, but and all of you that watch this channel, all of you that watch me, know that I am not a big proponent of our healthcare system. I'm just not, because very frankly, I was in the healthcare system. I worked as a healthcare executive for many, many years. But my problem with the healthcare industry is that they're not good with chronic illness at all. But if you have some sort of acute illness, condition, injury going on, go to the doctor. And Ethan needs to get to a cardiologist or a pulmonologist, like, immediately. This is really bad circulatory issue. When you have basically swelling, edema, like gathering up, and listen to what he says.
So Alan doesn't believe that this is lymphedema. He thinks this is a circulatory issue, which I'm inclined to agree with.
So well, and the skin is loose how it's kind of supposed to be.
Yeah.
And then where it was pushing all the water to, look at that,
And
dude.
it's hard. How much water?
Yeah, that's fucking, it's not water, it's swelling, it's edema. Stop calling it water. Like everything with this kid is water weight. It's not fucking water, that's swelling. It's inflammation. It is literally toxins not being cleared from your system and shit like that. Like, this looks like lymphedema to me. And I can't, this is a very serious issue that him and his trainer are just sitting there. And I've had people argue back, like, well, he goes to his doctor often, but I've also heard he doesn't go to the doctor.
I know fuck all about this kind of thing, because I've never had lymphedema. I've never had water retention or anything like that. So
doctor at all, because he doesn't really
don't
have
listen
insurance.
to me.
So I'm not sure which one it is. All I'm saying is, if you've gone to a doctor and they're okay with this, go to a different fucking doctor, Ethan. Like, this is, at no point in time do I want people to think that I'm like, I just want to be realistic, right? This kid moved across the country basically to be by his coach. You basically, I'm sorry, but you are beyond, you need medical attention, like medical attention, very fucking quickly.
do you think you hold in your legs?
Dude, it has to be a lot. Like, look, it's this side too. Even up here on my thigh, out here, this is warm and I can tell this is fat. But over here, this stuff is harder and it's cold, which lets me know that this is water. I know.
Harder and it's cold. Cold means it's not getting circulation, dude. Like, this guy's gonna get necrotizing fasciitis or something. At some point in time, like, he's gonna get.
Isn't edema water connected to the heart? Yeah, I believe it's circulatory. So the heart just doesn't have enough to pump everything around the body. And Alan believes that he could get necrotizing fasciitis, which, you know, Ethan would lose his legs at that point.
It's going to be extremely, extremely bad. Like, and for those of you that don't know what necrotizing fasciitis is, like, it's insane that I'm considered the mean one, right? But if you've ever seen what fucking happens to these people when something gets actually out of hand, you would understand why I am so on this. Like, unless you've ever smelt somebody that gets necrotizing fasciitis of the skin folds, unless you've ever seen what they have to go through where they have to bereave the fucking area, meaning like they have to scrape off the fucking dead tissue a couple times a day, all of you can kiss my motherfucking ass, right? Like, when people are in complete denial of where they're at, I'm sorry, but something needs to wake them up. And we have enough people trying to be super fucking pleasant to them. If I have to be this is one of the reasons why when people say, well, you're just mean. No,
Yeah, I think that there are a lot of people in Ethan's comments that just coddle him and try and make him feel better, when what he needs is somebody to be like, fuck off, go to the fucking doctor, your legs are an imminent medical emergency. Yeah, he has a blister on his toe that won't heal. He's had that blister for a very long time at this point. So there's clearly something wrong with the circulation in his legs, and he's just doing nothing about it. And he let his prescription lapse for his diuretics, which is going to make his legs that much worse for however long he's going to be without his meds.
I'm trying to fucking jar you awake, motherfuckers. I'm trying to fucking, like, scare you guys into reality of your position. That is not fucking water. For it to be cold, you should be terrified, bro. Like, nobody in your camp, nobody in this video is taking this seriously enough at all whatsoever. This is fucking insanity right now. Like, that's fucking craziness. Like, it just really is. I really, 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 really am terrified for this man, right? And here's the thing. This is like he's gained like 30 pounds in the last like 2 months, while supposedly in a super serious deficit, and it's supposedly all water weight. So
yeah, like, the people in the comments don't realize that the fact that they're stroking this ego is making him more ill. Oh yeah, all the lolcows have people in their comment section calling him in the hubbub. Yeah, that is definitely true. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, could definitely lead to sepsis. That is, yeah, you're right there.
as a message to Ethan's team, and apparently there's like this guy's like a million subscriber Instagram weight loss guy. He's like the premier weight loss guy. Motherfucker, I want to speak to you as seriously and clearly. You do not know what the fuck you're doing with somebody this size. You just do not know what the fuck you're doing. And
I agree with Alan. I don't think I think Peach Fit has gone way over his head with taking Ethan on. And this whole thing, if you remember rightly, this started off as a joke. Peach Fit joked Ethan that he could be his coach, and Ethan was like, "Oh, you want to be my coach, eh? Well, I'm going to move 2,000 miles to come see you." And Peach's like, but no, it's meant to be a joke." I think he said before in a podcast, Bella, that he's pre-diabetic. I'm thinking he's undiagnosed type 2. I don't know how long it's been since he's had his blood work done, but the way things are going, he's definitely got heart issues, some kind of diabetes going on. It just doesn't look good for somebody so young. And let's put it into perspective. Ethan is 26 years old, and he's got poor circulation in his legs, potentially type 2 diabetes. This is like whoop, whoop, whoop. This is danger. This is danger zone stuff. He needs to lose weight as fast as possible. He can't be one of those people where it's like you can have a 500 calorie deficit and lose a pound a week. He needs to lose as much weight as possible in as quick a time as possible. That's what it's all about for Ethan. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, 25, 26, something like that, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like hurt you professionally, which I probably can't because this will probably be stifled. But I'm telling you right now, you do not know what the fuck you're doing with this kid. You're going to get this kid killed. Like you're excusing away 30 pounds of weight gain. Like they're like, well, he's been out of his water pill for a week. First of all, how? He moved across the country to fucking like be by you. How did you let that happen? This dude literally moved across the country to be in your fucking care, basically. How? How the fuck is he out of his water pill? And
that's what I'm thinking. Like, why is he out of his prescription medication? He should have sorted that out before he left Michigan. Or he should have spoken to that doctor that they spent half an hour filming with and gotten all of the prescriptions sorted. Or I don't know how you do repeat medication in the US, but there should have been like repeat prescriptions. There should have been everything done at that single doctor session rather than the doctor saying, well, you've got this really bad hernia, just keep going until it hurts even more. I don't see why not. And then Ethan and Peach are like, okay, that's fine, we'll lift even more, right? Well, like, what the fuck is going on? I'm not a fan of Alan at all, but he's telling the truth here. Like, this is absolutely fact-based stuff that he's going on about. So, you have to sometimes you have to go to people that you may not necessarily agree with to get the truth. Do you reckon a posthumous lawsuit? You never know. You never know. Yeah, I'm sure there are over-the-counter water pills as well. He didn't get any blood work done. Right, okay.
they're trying to blame that's
So potentially Peach Fit is looking at killing the third person in his life. Peach Fit killed 2 people in a major car crash. He got 30 days in prison for that. He's probably going to need the same team of lawyers he had for that when Ethan carks it because of malpractice on Peach Fit's part.
It's been the last week, right? But since March, he's gained like 30 fucking pounds back. I don't even understand what you motherfuckers are doing. But it sounds like all of you are making excuses at this point. If he's gained, even if it is inflammation, even if it is water, if he's gained 30 pounds of fucking water weight while in supposedly a very serious deficit, like you're saying he's losing fat, but he's not losing fat, he's not losing weight, he's gaining weight. You're saying he's losing fat but gaining weight. That means you're trying to say that he's gained more than 30 pounds of inflammation in 3 fucking months? You're fucking negligent, bitch.
Yeah, the doctor could have given him a one-off prescription, that's for sure. Like, even if it was like I've been to A&E for certain things before, and like it was like panic attack and stuff like that, and they've given me 1 week prescriptions. Like, they didn't need to give me any more than that. And then I would go to my doctor, and then we'd sort the situation out from there. He's not a chubby boy trying to lose 40 pounds. This is a patient at risk. Yeah, exactly. He started off at allegedly 660, and he still needs to lose at least another 250, I would say. Yeah, Peach Fit's definitely out of his league, that's for sure. It's crazy how many excuses there are from the whole team. And the fact that Peach Fit said, well, you lost 3 pounds of body fat even though you gained 11. Don't say shit like that, because that is fucking stupid.
Like, you're negligent. First of all, he hasn't lost weight. I guarantee you he's binging behind your back. You're not with him 24/7. I even heard you, no
Ethan binges behind Peach Fit's back. I think that's true.
shit. I even heard you on one video saying, I called you every day last week. Calling is not with them. Like, fat people lie. And speaking as a former fat people, they lie about their fucking weight. It's insane to me. Like, literally fucking insane to me that you're excusing away 30 pounds of fucking weight gain. Like, it was like 11 pounds this past week. Motherfucker, if you think he was in a deficit and gained 11 pounds on the scale, that means you think that at his size, he's in a deficit. That could be 2 to 3 pounds of weight loss. You think that he fucking gained 12 to 15 fucking pounds of fucking fluid in a fucking week, and you're making a video about it? You should be calling an ambulance about that shit.
That's so true.
Just complete fucking negligence. Like, again, how am I seen as the mean one where I am telling you there's a fucking problem? You're going to kill this kid. Silliness. Let's hear what else they have to say.
The doctor said we could get like some compression stockings for more even compression, and then maybe we won't be dealing with like the accordion leg thing.
Yeah, that'll help.
Why are you laughing, motherfucker? Why are you laughing?
That'll help. It really comes to
it is crazy the fact that Ethan laughs about this shit and then goes on about sodium and stuff. Oh man, like yeah, again, it's you don't need to agree with Alan on everything, but he is right about this. This is the stuff that Ethan needs to hear. Like he would do so much better with somebody like Alan. Um, they've been saying that they're going to do the DEXA scan, Wendy. I don't know if they've done it yet. I don't think they have because they would have done a video about it by now. Um, but he definitely needs he needs a DEXA scan ASAP just to see what's going on.
To show how much water you are holding in your legs, brother.
It's inflammation, motherfucker.
That's still crazy to see. I just unwrapped my legs for the weigh-in.
No, I
This
don't
morning's
disagree with
weigh-in was
anything
really
either.
Okay, I get it. It's time for
This morning's I just unwrapped my. This is what I'm eating for dinner.
Let's go, Ethan.
We're on a quest for protein.
So where's the weigh-ins? Where's the weigh-in? So I guess this is it.
This is crazy, man. I don't even want to post this. It's weekly weigh-in time, baby. Last week I was 445.2 pounds.
So last week he was 445.2 pounds. Why are we making social media shit off this? You're not seeing the video? Shit, sorry.
No, I don't see the video, Alan.
I'm flabbergasted. Flabbergasted. So here we go.
I
We'll
get
do
it,
it one
Dan.
time.
Excuse.
Like if you've experienced it yourself and it's been really bad, you don't want other people to experience it because it's been so bad for you, right? That's what gets. I've never experienced water retention or anything like that, and the fact that he can laugh it off when it looks like he is a pack of sausages, it doesn't compute to me. I couldn't laugh about that. You know, I'm very fortunate to be in a situation now where my blood pressure's normal, my blood sugar's normal. I'm still obese, but I've managed to get to a point where it's a lot less of an emergency now. I can be a bit more, um, I can be a bit less meticulous about what I'm doing and just try and, sort my BED out basically. And there was a point where I was literally doing nothing. I would be bedbound for most of the day, like 21 hours out of the day. And I would just get up to go to the toilet. And I would walk to the toilet. I would be out of breath going to the toilet, and it was literally 5 steps, right? And I would have to obviously get back. And I couldn't stand in the shower for too long. And when I did have a shower, I would sweat. I would sweat so much that I had to have another, it would have to be another shower. And obviously I couldn't go in the endless cycle of having showers. So I would just have to just sweat it out. And I would just feel as dirty as I did going into the shower as I did coming out. And those are the things that you think like, fuck, I really need to do something about this. So, I've lost like 200 pounds. I'm in a much better position than I was when I was over 500, right? So my body fat is like less than 40%. It used to be over 50%. I am still obese. There are still things that are wrong with me that I still need to get right, but it's a lot less of an emergency now. And obviously, I can't afford to coast regardless. I'm in my 40s, let's face it. But I've managed to mitigate a lot of the bad things that have happened. And I'm so fortunate that I never got an issue with like water retention or anything like that. So many of these fitness bros who decide to make cash off their own podcast fitness channel are out of their league and expertise. Ethan would be the same way if he did lose weight unhealthily. Yeah, it does seem to be anybody who's lost a significant amount of weight seems to think that they're the knowledgeable person about weight loss. You can just be somebody who's lost weight. You don't need to give anybody any advice. Just you being the person that's lost like 200-300 pounds is good enough to be an influence. But obviously, they want to make as much money as possible, don't they? And that's just how it is in this late stage capitalism world. Yeah, and from what I've seen of Peach Fit's um like fitness program, it's just all chat GPT. Just all that, you know. Good morning, Fresh. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I will be streaming tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, are my guaranteed streaming days. Don't worry about that. Thank you, Latte. I appreciate that. I definitely need some, like, I think I need to get more, like, accountability buddies going. And if anybody wants to join the Discord and help me with that, that would be lovely. Yeah, true, Dan, true.
This is crazy, man. I don't even want to post this. It's weekly weigh-in time, baby. Last week I was 445.2 pounds.
So he's lost over 200 pounds, which that's good. But one more time, you're still 445 fucking pounds. And that was up last week. He was up.
Oh, yeah, afternoon, Fresh. Sorry.
Let's see where we're at.
Hello.
I'm nervous about this one, dude.
Why? Why are you nervous? Like, if you know you did everything, you shouldn't be nervous. That tells me he's binging right there. I'm nervous about my weigh-in.
Yeah,
that means you haven't been doing the right shit. You're nervous about your weigh-in? You've been binging. That's what that means to me. I have coached plenty of fucking
no worries,
people,
Dan. Thank you.
even around Ethan's size. You're lying. Like, you are fucking lying.
Cheers, Deb. Thank you.
Without a doubt in my mind. You're nervous about it? That means you know you ate. That means you know you ate fucking like shit. That means you know you ate a lot. You're nervous about it.
£456.6.
Okay, so holy crap.
So, okay. That's not okay. That's, hang on a second. Yeah, 911, I need an ambulance.
Okay,
I believe
Deb,
this
I'm not
gentleman
sure
standing in front of
there.
me is very dangerously close to being in congestive heart failure. Or if not, is already in congestive heart failure.
Yeah. So from last week to this week,
I gained 11?
You gained 11 pounds. Now, here's the thing. He didn't gain 11 pounds of fat. I guarantee it. But
Yeah, let's not beat around the bush. This is not 11 pounds of fat gain, because that will just be, he would be like eating uranium. He'd have like uranium in his salads, you know. So I know when people like he gained 11 pounds, we know it's not fat, but he's gained 11 pounds regardless of whether it's fat or whether it's poo, whether it's wee, whether it's water. It's 11 pounds at the end of the day. Everybody wants to be a beast to beast. Even he's like, this isn't like the best path to go down. He just reviews books now. He was very smug when he lost 11 pounds, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he didn't gain 11 pounds of fat, right? But 11 pounds of weight, like, I guarantee, this is fucked up. Like, what he says next, just so fucking crazy, right? Like, just so fucking, 11 fucking pounds. This dude should already be in an ambulance.
It's 11 pounds, yeah.
11 pounds, yeah, yep. Dude, you should be freaking the fuck out.
That's weird. I'm frustrated.
It's not weird. It's terrifying. It's dangerous. That's
crazy.
weird. That's so strange. No, motherfucker, you gained 11 pounds in a fucking week. Even if you were, here's how this could happen, by the way. Just obviously, he's got some sort of very serious fucking lymphatic or cardiopulmonary issue. 11 pounds, right? So 11 pounds of, even if it's just a pound of fat, say he binged his fucking ass off, they're going to blame it that he's off his water pill, blah, 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 all right? But even if he's off his
Are you in the Discord, Debbie? Because if you're actually in the Discord, then that's fine. Yeah, you're in. It's okay. We'll sort that out. Don't worry.
water pill, if he was eating clean fucking food, if he was staying like this, he ate some highly inflammatory shit this week. Like, I can almost guarantee that he ate some highly inflammatory shit this week. Like, this is a problem. This dude is in very serious danger, and none of you guys are fucking taking it seriously. It doesn't seem like. It seems like none of you motherfuckers are taking it seriously at all.
Ben.
Okay.
Frustrated. You knew it was going to be fucked up. You were nervous. You knew it was going to be fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, if he was nervous, then yeah, that's a clear indicator that he knows the damage that he's done to himself.
You knew it was going to be fucked up. Absolutely knew it.
There's reasons. Let's
yeah, the body.
Some of you know I've been
there's reasons. There's reasons.
A water pill for a while, and last week I ran out of that.
I'll see you in there.
The heavier you are, the bigger the fluctuations are going to be.
And that is absolutely motherfucking true. That's normally much more for, by the way, it's normally much for heavier women, because heavier women with their hormonal cycle can retain a bunch of fucking fluid. But 11 fucking pounds, 11 pounds in a deficit, supposedly, shut the fuck up. And not only that, but he gained weight last week also, too. You guys are fucking killing this dude. You're watching this guy kill himself in front of you. You're doing nothing about it. You're horrible fucking people. You suck at your job.
So this has been
Yeah, for Ethan to say he was in a deficit all week and gain 11 pounds, he thinks people are fucking idiots. I'm getting the fuckings from Alan now.
this is the 7th day off of the water pill. Yes. I know that plays a big role. So I was like,
Not that big of a fucking role. So, and what happened? Why were you gaining weight before this? Why were you gaining weight before this?
kind of like mentally preparing for a bigger number this week. For sure. I just didn't expect
Why were you mentally prepared? Well, because you're off your water pill. But you had already gained weight.
that much bigger of a number.
You're in your deficit.
In the deficit.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Why? Why say that? No, he's not. You should accept the fact that he is not in a deficit. I'm sorry. There's nothing set. There should be nothing to believe him. I'm in a deficit.
You're in that deficit.
Oh, for sure.
You worked out 5 days. You were working out 5
5 gym days last week.
You did 2 5Ks. You're kicking ass right now.
Yeah.
You lost.
He's gonna die. He's not.
I verified you guys, so that should be it now. Water retention is also a sign of heart failure. He needs a doctor today. He really does need to see a doctor immediately. But we saw in one of the videos last week that he went to the doctor for his hernia. There were so many jump cuts in that video. It was hard to understand what was being said. So I don't know what happened in that 30-minute video because we're never going to see it. We just saw like a 2-minute, highly edited version. He's just not there mentally to think his drastic weight gain should require a doctor consult. Yeah, that makes sense.
Kicking ass. He's gonna die.
One of the main things when you're on a weight loss journey is that you need to actually want to do it. And I don't think Ethan wants to do it. He just wants to be an entertainer. He just wants to entertain people, be a fat guy on the internet who plays Valorant. Like he was so disappointed that his Twitch stuff died when he was in hospital with COVID. Like he just lost all of it, but he just wants to be an entertainer. And it's not working the way he wants it to. He has to do this weight loss stuff to try and be an entertainer. He's a scientific miracle who defies the laws of thermodynamics. Definitely Pink Bear. Like, he should be in Area 51 at this point, being poked and prodded by the Roswell aliens.
So he worked out 5 days and ran 2 5Ks at 446 pounds and gained weight. Sure. Absolutely sure. I'm not saying he didn't even do the activity. First of all, I'm saying if you had this motherfucker running 5Ks, you're a fucking idiot. You are a fucking moron. He is going to catch a fucking ankle sprain. It's going to take fucking months to fucking. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I mean, you seriously are. You're a motherfucking idiot. Like,
I was the same, Mud. I was like 28 stone when I was 23. And because there was nothing wrong with me, like all my blood sugar was fine, all my blood work was fine, I didn't really care. But when I got to my 30s and things started going wrong, that's when I started to care. And it was, some things just too late, aren't they?
He's one ankle sprain away from being 600 pounds again, dude. Like, you don't know what the fuck you're doing with people this size. You're a fucking idiot.
Peach Fit should be watching this video of Alan Roberts. Peach Fit needs to understand that he's doing a lot wrong when it comes to Ethan. This is not a guy that is just one of his Peach Fit program buyers who can just, they can just sign off, and then if they do it, they do it. If they don't, they don't. Ethan's got their like thousands of dollars. It doesn't matter. But Ethan is there in person, and he's like the mascot right now for weight loss in Peach Fit's program. And the mascot for weight loss has gained almost a stone, 14 pounds, in 2 weeks. That is not a good mascot for weight loss. He needs to go to, maybe he even needs inpatient stuff for his weight loss, because this is just not right at all.
Are you trying out for the Biggest Loser? Are you trying out to be one of their coaches? Is that what we're doing here? That's just dumb. It's fucking stupid dumb.
Body fat. That's all that matters here. What I'm saying here is the inflammation. Yeah. That's really what you're going through. Your body is.
Say it is all inflammation. How are you not fucking freaked that he's gained like 30 pounds since March of inflammation? You say he's in a deficit.
Yeah, 30 pounds of inflammation, again, even if it wasn't congestive heart failure, 30 pounds of inflammation would be a really bad sign too. So that would also be hospital visit,
deficit. Like, so let's say he's in a deficit. If he's in a deficit, that means the energy's coming from somewhere. That means you're saying he's losing fucking fat. So if he's losing fat, which means it's probably even more than 30 pounds of fluid that he has fucking retained since March, and you are not fucking freaking out about this, you are not calling the. I am sorry. I'm sorry. You don't know what the fuck you're doing, dude. And I, in my professional opinion, you have no idea what the fuck you're doing. What's this? It's impeach fit. I am peach fit. You have no idea what the fuck you're doing. I don't give a fuck what your social media following like says to people. Like, this is in fucking sane. Totally fucking next level dumb. Next level dumb.
Just like, what the heck is
the only thing I'm worried about is now.
Yeah, peach fit way over his head with Ethan. He should have said to Ethan, "Yeah, sorry, mate, that was a joke. I didn't really want you to be like under my employ, under my coaching. It was just a bit of a joke after that supermarket video we did." Because maybe like he said the same thing to Sal, and Sal was like, "That's a funny joke, mate." And now Sal's losing weight. Yes, he also killed 2 people too. There is that.
Now that I'm moving this much, is that inflammation a new baseline? Like, is it always going to be there, or will my body adapt?
Your body will naturally adapt, yes.
Okay.
It'll just take time, unfortunately.
So now we've been here 3 weeks.
3 for 3.
I'm a pound heavier than I was when I got here, dude. That's just
like to go.
42 pounds though, Debbie, is amazing. So you should be really proud of yourself for that.
And see how much body fat that is.
We need to have a DEXA.
Oh yeah, we need to have a DEXA scan.
We need an actual legitimate DEXA scan.
No, the fuck you don't. No, you don't. The scale.
Ethan just posted another video. All right, hold on then. Maybe he watched maybe he's watching this live right now and he's like, I need to go live right now. I don't see it. Is it on Instagram or is it on TikTok? I don't see it. Oh well. We'll carry on with the Alan Roberts stuff anyway, sorry.
Scale is going up at 440 some fucking pounds. You don't need a DEXA scan. You don't need to determine how much inflammation. Like, he clearly is putting on inflammation. He did not fucking gain 11 pounds of fat even. I don't think he could have fucking binged that much. But he is clearly adding weight. He is clearly adding inflammation weight. And you're saying it's a lot more than what it actually looks like on the phone.
Oh, was that the one where he was in complete darkness? Happy Debbie. Like, well, you've done really well to get 60, and let's face it, if you keep going with this weight loss, you're going to have an amazing decade. That's all right, Patrick. No worries.
Fucking scale, because he's gained 30 pounds since March, and you're fucking saying that he's been in a serious deficit. So if he is in any kind of serious deficit, like let's say he's eating 2,500 calories and he's having this much fucking movement, so he should be in like a 2,000, 2,500 calorie deficit a motherfucking day. That is 5 pounds a motherfucking week. So since March, you're saying that this motherfucker has lost 20 pounds of fat or lost 15 pounds of fat and gained 30 pounds of and the scale's gone up 30 pounds. It's 45 pounds of fucking inflammation. Somehow in your brain, that's not registering like, holy fuck, something's going the fuck on. I don't understand what's going on. Oh, it's definitely edema. It is absolutely definitely edema. But I'm saying there is definitely some fluid. It's not only is it edema, it's getting edema,
Pacific
which
time,
means it
I
is
know.
like it's not even just swelling. It's like swelling that is very fucking dangerous for you. I don't even understand why we're fucking like what this is going on here. Like I'm sorry, but this is very fucking dangerous. So bad, just so motherfucking bad. Like how is it? How is this? Like how is this okay? Like I mean that's my thing. How is this okay?
This is crazy, man. I don't even want to post this.
It's so hard just to look at a number on the scale because you do hold a ton of water weight.
But I feel so good about this week.
No, you didn't. No, you did not. No, you did. He's lying right to your motherfucking face.
He feels so good about this week. He did all the things. I don't see it, Patrick. Sorry. I don't know where it is.
Coach. And you should realize it, coach. He was nervous about the fucking weigh-in. He did not feel good about this week. He didn't feel good about.
Exactly, Debbie. You do it in increments. You don't do it like all in one go. You've got to focus on like the next 5 pounds, the next 10 pounds, the next stone down, that kind of thing.
This week, fucking couple minutes ago. He told you he was fucking up, and you didn't listen. He told you he was.
You should.
Well, this sucks, but the week was awesome. We know that.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Mm-mm.
That we're doing all the right things.
No, you're not. No, you are not at a hospital right now. You are not doing all the right things. You need to get diuresed, man. Like, for real, they need to take some fucking fluid off you. You might need Lasix or something like that. Like, this is, wow, this is fucking crazy.
The doctor needs to get a big old straw and just go, just suck all the water out of his legs. Forbidden cocktail.
And I'm really excited when this starts to reflect that.
I understand. Yes.
That's going to be so
Oh my God,
like
Mud.
vindicating.
You're right.
At the end of the day, bro, I'm super proud of you. I've never seen, like, you have been.
I have never pushed myself this hard in anything. Maybe video games.
Just keep going, all right? All right. This is just the beginning. Just give.
It's a right laugh, isn't it, Alan? He's having a right laugh, mate. I know, like, Alan's like, fucking hell, this fucking bastard. Having a laugh about something. It's not funny at all. But, you know, that's just, that may be how Ethan deals with things. Maybe he just laughs shit off. He eats food and laughs shit off. That's how he deals with his emotions. Who knows?
Give it time.
Yes, sir.
And time sucks, but just give it time. And just a few months from now, you're going to be looking
Exactly,
a lot
Dan,
different.
yeah.
This is.
Oh, God. I am Peach Fit. 1 million followers.
That's it, Debbie.
Get
That's
the
what it's
fuck
all
outta
about.
here.
Keep calm and carry on.
Regardless of what the scale says, dude, you crushed it this week.
Yeah.
You've lost easily 3 pounds of body fat, bro.
Easily.
So whatever, if
love
it
the
says
music.
20 pounds heavier, because you know this has happened before. So it's just like, it is what it is.
Let's do this.
That's right, Patrick. Go ahead.
Okay? How are you feeling right now?
I'm frustrated, man.
The heavier you are, the bigger the fluctuations are going to be.
I was like kind of like mentally preparing for a bigger number this week.
For sure.
Why?
I just didn't expect.
Wonder what Alan Roberts makes of Taylor Sowers. I don't know. We'll have to find out, like, if Alan... I'll have to subscribe to Alan then and see what happens. Welcome in, love. Good to see you. You back from shopping, are you?
That much bigger of a number.
You're in your deficit.
In the deficit.
You are in that deficit.
Oh, for sure.
You worked out 5 days. You were working out 5 days.
5 gym days last week.
You did 2 5Ks.
Yeah.
Have you done anything like this before?
No, this is even more movement than I did in Philly training.
Brother, you're kicking ass right now.
Yeah.
You lost body fat. That's
Yeah, that's
all
fair, Ray.
that
I
matters here.
understand.
For your
You don't actually know that.
But the thing is, he's saying the right things about Ethan and Peach Fit here. So while you don't necessarily have to agree with him in general, he's making points here. So bloody nightmare, I can imagine on a Saturday. Yeah.
If he did, it makes it. Frankly, if he did,
No, I
if
don't
he
think
did,
so, Dan.
it's even worse. Frankly, like if he did lose body fat and he's gained this much weight, like you giving him the everything's gonna be okay speech is very bad, bro. Very, very, very fucking bad. I'm sorry. This is asinine.
body is just like, what the heck is
The
going
only
on?
thing I'm worried about is now that I'm.
So I also thought that this guy's been working out really fucking hard for like 2 fucking years now. Are we acting like this is just all of a sudden a big fucking shock to his system?
Alan, I hate to break it to you, mate, but I think that Ethan Bernard was telling little fibs about his exercise because he was doing videos like saying, "Oh, I've done 10,000 steps today." Not a bead of sweat on his face. First workout he does with Peach, literally buckets of sweat coming off his body. So Ethan's been telling Porky Pies, Alan. I think you might want to look into it a bit more, mate.
I thought he had been working, and he obviously he's lost weight. I mean, he was 660 fucking pounds, so he's lost weight. So it's not like he hasn't been working out. So it's not like there should be some huge shock to his fucking system.
Moving this much, is that inflammation a new baseline? Like,
No.
is it
Yeah,
always
I
going to
hope
be
so.
there, or will my body adapt?
Your body will naturally adapt, yes.
Okay.
It'll just take time.
This is crazy, man. I don't even want to post this.
It's so hard just to look at a number on a scale because you do hold a ton of water weight.
But I feel
I cannot. I'm just gonna let everybody know this. I know this is gonna make me sound really fucking old, but I cannot stand the fucking drama music you motherfuckers keep adding to these videos. Like the sympathy music. Fucking please stop. Just please fucking stop it. I get it that that's one of the things that gets you to 1 million subscribers and 1 million followers and blah 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 blah. But please fucking stop. Please
Yeah,
stop.
I understand, Ray.
Please.
Ray.
It seems so fucking performative.
feel so good about this week.
You should.
Like, yeah, this sucks, but the week was awesome. Let's go.
Like, I used to watch Alan quite regularly before COVID, but all of a sudden, like, he changed. well, I don't say all of a sudden he changed. I just felt like I was more aware of how he was as an individual.
Regardless of what.
Unbelievable. Unmotherfucking believable. All right, folks. I'll take some Q&A from everybody, including the people on Instagram. Let's see. Liar, the coach is going to unalive this dude. I don't know, Susan. I don't know if he's going to be unalived. I hope not. Like, that's my thing. I really hope not. Like, I hope everybody understands. Like, I'm not trying to be a fucking dickhead about this, but this guy's a very big man. Like, I coach almost specifically very large people. I do have a lot of clients, which, by the way, here's our coaching. Just, we have 2 coaching specials going on, one for 6 months, one for a year, $299.99 for 6 months, $499.99 for a year. It's done right on our own personally made app. And you can just download the app, by the way, right here. It's the Hunger Free and Happy app, and it's on Google right now, and I'm working on getting on iOS very, very soon. So please do check that out. But those are our new coaching, our coaching schedule. What's up, Brian? How the fuck you been, buddy? Hope everything's going good, man. Hope everything's going good. Send me a message. I'll put you on the app.
See on StreamYard.
Definitely. But holy fuck, man. Like, this is just very, very bad for people. Like, to be this much in denial about what's going on with this kid, right? Like, it's not. It's a very serious issue. Like, you guys are looking at social media cred and social media fame and all this shit for this stuff. I don't even understand what's going on with it.
Ethan just wants to be famous. He wants to be a 300-pound strong man who eats 500 calories a day. Yeah, I think it's the MAGA stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much it, bud. He became very MAGA.
Like,
it's all about the adverts, Debbie.
Like, you guys are gonna have to accept that he is lying, and or in a very, and I mean extremely seriously negative physical condition, like extremely negative physical condition. And if you're wondering what I would do with him, by the way, first of all, I don't do that kind of coaching. I don't do the coaching where people come to me and they like stay with me and shit like that. I do that for friends, but I don't do that for like coaching. But on the app, the stuff I just shared, that is daily communication, weekly video conferences. Like, we have had very, very good success with very large people losing tons of fucking weight, right? And what I would do for him, honestly, is he would check in with me daily. And at that size, I would honestly have him get video calls at least 3 times a week with me so I can see his face. I can see his expression as he's telling me what he's eating. I would have him check in with a picture of all his food. I don't need you to fucking enter shit into the calorie counter. Our app does have an amazing calorie counter that does also track ultra-processed foods. And that's for people that can use the app that aren't coaching clients, because the app is open to everybody for free, and that includes a nutrition tracker. But it's also you can, for $9.99 a month, you can use all the work indulgences. You have to very seriously, like, he is in a constant state of medical emergency. That is a tremendous amount of fucking fluid to be retaining, like a tremendous amount of fluid to be retaining, and that is extremely dangerous. Like, he could throw a fucking clot, like, especially because he's like, this is water because it's cold. Like, oh my fucking god, dude, it's not water, it's inflammation, and it being cold means there's a circulatory issue. Like, it can start necrotizing at any given time. Like that's where I think that it's like crazy, right? Let's see. Would you support someone this big doing so much exercise? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is, you need to be walking and control your fucking food, right? Swimming would be.
It's like that meme, innit? You know, where the worst person you know makes a really good point.
Even better. And swimming would also help with the skin issues too. Like, it would help keep, it would help, cleanse the skin, everything like that. Just, you got to make sure you're lotioning up. But no, I would not have the person. I would not have the person doing this type of activity. I would actually encourage them not.
Foodie had a pulmonary embolism, didn't she? For 9.
To go jogging. Like, running at his size is fucking asinine. It's just fucking ridiculous. There's no way, after decades and decades of abusing his body with food and being sedentary, that his connective tissue is anywhere fucking close to ready for this type of fucking movement at all. Like, no way. And I would absolutely have him just go walking every day. I would love if he could, like, walk in the pool, even better. Like, no shit. Like, walk in the pool, walk, fucking swim, that sort of shit. But there's no way I would have this motherfucker running 5Ks. That is idiotic. Or are we pretending that gravity doesn't exist? Like, I always say, like, when people try to tell me, like, you can't tell if I'm healthy or not by looking at me. Like, I can see you're fat. Like, I can see you're huge. And running, while huge, is very dangerous because of gravity. Like, the same reason why being that big means 100% of the time you're unhealthy, because gravity does exist in the same goddamn dimension as the structural integrity and limitations of connective tissue, bone, cartilage, ligaments, tendons, those sorts of things, soft tissue. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, reality dictates that the more weight you put on stuff that was only meant to carry so much weight, the faster it's going to wear out, the more you're going to damage it. Like, people's cartilage in their knees was meant to carry the body that their, like, frame is built for. Like, he's got like 3 bodies on top of that fucking frame still right now. So his cartilage in his knees, his joints, his ankles, even his lower back, that shit was not meant to take that type of fucking punishment, right? Not to mention the fact that he's got fucking serious inflammatory issues going on. So very serious exercise does cause inflammation. Like, I often tell people, like, if you're very sore from working out, don't fucking weigh yourself, because that's inflammation. right? It's going to be a skewed number. So I have my clients not do that. But would I support him doing that much exercise? Absolutely motherfucking not. Absolutely not. It's fucking idiocy. Like we're pretending to.
Yeah, if you're the kind of person that weighs yourself every day, and you go to the gym a lot, you do have to make sure that you're prepared to see fluctuations. Like if you go to the gym on a Monday and you weigh yourself on a Tuesday, more than likely you're going to see a raised weight from Monday compared to Tuesday, from Tuesday compared to Monday. Sorry.
Gravity doesn't exist. We're
It
also
really
pretending
doesn't.
that the fucking limitations of the human heart, like the ejection fraction of the human heart, doesn't exist either. And I
True,
don't think
Mud.
that I Am Peach Fitness is going to fucking worry about that shit.
The thing is, though, Mud, Glitter and Lasers, she's vanished. They seek her there. They seek her there. They seek her every bloody where. But she's gone now.
But in reality, this motherfucker's heart can only pump so much blood to so much fucking body. And very frankly, right now, it's over that limit. That's one of the reasons why there's cold spots. Dumb fuck. Crazy. Let's see. Oops. Wow, I love it. I think a psychological aspect needs to be addressed to him too. People don't usually get this big without unaddressed trauma. I agree with that completely. However, you know, in our world today, pretty much everybody's got fucking trauma. Like again, I think you should address it, especially if it's causing you to have very negative behaviors. In fact, you could hire this guy. This is a good therapist. Jay Ant, what's happening, motherfucker? What would you say his BMI waist to height is? BMI, I have no idea. I don't use BMI. I know that fucks with people. It's over. His BMI is probably over 60. I'm guessing though. Waist height ratio, it looks like 1 point something. I mean, he's very tall, but he still looks like he's very big around in the center and has a large visceral fat deposit. So I'm going to say probably somewhere around 1, or like anywhere from 0.8 to 1, which is fucking tragic. It's super fucking scary. It's super fucking scary. I don't know how old that guy is, but he seems young to have started at 600 pounds. He must come from a family of bingers.
I just saw the Bert 5K video. Ethan would have been left in the dust. Yeah, they were jogging it. Yeah. Well, I don't think he wants to talk to old pedo allegedly Bert anymore because I don't think they wanted him to go out there. Yeah, Glitter and Lasers is a very unpleasant woman. I don't like her at all.
There's a trauma. I agree, but we're seeing a lot of very young people be very, very, very big nowadays. Very, very, very big. Let's see. My brother is his size with CHF, congestive heart failure, and that is 100% what he is in early stages. And with these symptoms, he's describing psoriasis and blistering rashes included. Yeah, I mean, the skin issues are going to fucking start adding up. It's going to be very, 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 very bad. Very bad. It's going to be tough. I feel very bad for your brother, by the way.
Oh, one thing I noticed with Ethan as well, he's always flushed in the cheeks, and I'm not sure if that's just because he's ginger, but like he just always looks like he's really like hot and puffy and out of breath all the time. He just looks really unhealthy all the time, and no amount of slimming filters and no amount of beauty filters are gonna be able to hide that, as we know with the girls.
I hope he feels
Oh,
better.
you were on this slide,
in River
were you?
Wild. I do work with people that size. So again, I just share my coaching deals. I would start swimming and walking. Is underrated. Absolutely, 100%. 100%. He should be walking and swimming at most. And I mean, swimming as much as possible. Getting in a pool as much as possible. It would be a great thing for him. So you wouldn't have them do two times 5Ks in a week. No, in fact, I would very much. And I mean, this is just super realistic. I would very, very, very much argue against it. Like I would argue against it. I like, hey, you should not be running at your size is what I would say. You should not be running, jumping, stairs. Don't do stairs. Walking and swimming, standing up more often. Fuck, there's a lot of.
So yeah, walking and swimming. So Ethan shouldn't really be trying to chase a sub 20-minute pace on the 5K. He should just be walking at like a decent speed, and you know, that's it. Rather than focusing on going as fast as possible, just do the distance.
People his size, just if you can stand up more often in a day, that's enough. That's more than your joints can fucking take. My worry is, and people don't grasp this, right? Hopefully he doesn't get an injury, and hopefully this all turns out well, and he'll burn a shit ton of calories, blah, blah, blah. But running a 5K at his size, at his weight, is extremely motherfucking dangerous. Like extremely, extremely dangerous. If he sprains an ankle, it is going to take forever to fucking heal because he's at his size. He's likely going to start binging again because they don't even talk about his food behaviors. They just act like he's telling the truth about his fucking food. I find that highly unlikely. I find that
Yeah, it's all exercise content. There's hardly any food content. And when it is food content, it's romaine lettuce with some kind of protein on top, and that's it. I personally would like to see everything Ethan eats, even if it's a binge day, right? Be honest with your audience and just tell us what's going on. Like, I have binge days too. And it's the amount of food that I take in on a binge day is absolutely incredible. Sometimes it feels like I'm over 500 pounds again. Um, but you just need to be like honest and tell people that yes, you do binge. Don't say you're in a calorie deficit all day, every day, and then you gain 11 pounds in a week, because it doesn't work like that. Like last week, I had a really bad week. I gained 3 pounds. Yeah, that's normal for like a bad eating pattern for me. So I don't know.
is highly, highly unlikely. Like he could
No,
eat
we'll
2,000
never get the
calories a
truth.
day,
No,
go walking, and be in a fucking 2,500 calorie a day deficit,
they
and
do
not
not.
be
Yeah.
incurring as much inflammation likely from the fucking
I
oxidative
know, I know, guys, it's pie in the sky thinking, but like that's the kind of ideal world scenario, you know?
stress he's putting on his body by running 2 5Ks in a fucking week. Like how does this motherfucker have 1 million subscribers and I'm over here in fucking Shadowban land? I understand it's because I tell these people the truth instead of being like, oh, I'm very proud of you. Like, no, I understand you're trying hard, but we need to find out what the fuck's going on because you're about to die. That's what I would be saying, right? Oh my God, are you serious? He has a huge hernia too? He definitely shouldn't be fucking running. He definitely should not be running a 5K if he is 440 fucking pounds and has a huge fucking hernia. What
But Alan, his doctor said, just keep doing it until it gets worse, and you're fine.
the fuck are you doing, bro? Like this coach is, oh my God, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Holy shit.
Just keep running, it's fine.
On Instagram, there's Lala from Salas. A question: when you measure your waist to height ratio, weight for a fat person, is it your actual like apron belly part or just below the rib cage? Just below the rib cage. Just below the rib cage, especially for people that big that have an apron belly. Like just below the rib cage gives you a better idea of where your visceral fat deposit is at. Now, don't get me wrong, this is a little different for everybody, but just below the rib cage is where I think you should get it. A lot of people that have a ton of extra skin also, that this avoids them. This avoids a wrong measure. However, it's another reason if you're morbidly obese, like Ethan is probably going to have 80 pounds of extra skin on him when he's done. Amanda Register, who was on my two.
So Alan agrees with Ethan that he's going to have like over 50 pounds of loose skin. Alan reckons he's going to have about 80 pounds of loose skin. Ethan reckons he's going to have about 70. So they kind of marry in some situations with what they think might happen if he gets to his goal weight.
Two-ton family, she had like 90 pounds of skin removed. She went from 700 pounds down to like 150 or something like that. She's lost a fucking like 500 some pounds. Fucking great job after getting gastric bypass surgery. But the reality of it is that like she had a ton of loose skin and it was actually calcifying at one point in time, so she had to have it removed, and it was a ton. Somebody on Instagram just said he went to a doc and the doc said
True. James Bowler tells us everything that he eats. That's true, yeah.
as long as it doesn't get worse on pain for the hernia, just
Mood,
keep pushing.
you guys?
Fuck no. You have a fucking hernia. You were that big and you're gonna fucking have it bouncing up and down. Fuck no. Do not run. Do not run at that motherfucking size. Do not run at that fucking size. Do not. You do need to get activity because you do need to burn the calories. Walk, swim. Do not run at that size, especially with a very serious fucking hernia. That's insane to me. That's fucking crazy talk.
Oh my God, this hot latte, look. Oh my God, hot lattes on the telly, guys.
3 months in lifting and had a personal trainer. Good for you. That's how that should work. The heart isn't made to pump that much volume. Absolutely not.
Hot latte, you're famous.
That's what I was asking with this trainer. Certifications and licensing are. I mean, honestly, certifications don't mean shit. Like, they really don't. They don't mean that much. Hollywood. I've lost 120 pounds. Everybody congratulate Hollywood. That's fucking great. And just now started doing more intense things like jogging. I walk and ate right while losing 120 pounds. Good for fucking you. Everybody congratulate this person. That's
well done,
that's
that
how you
person.
fucking get it done. That's how you fucking get it done. Great goddamn job. Everybody congratulate them.
He did talk shit about the hospital staff, yeah, that saved his life. And let's not forget that he was on Threads being transphobic too. So, you know, let's not forget that. Ethan is a piece of shit. But somehow I still want him to be successful in his weight loss. Make that make sense.
Someone like him, I mean, serious trauma, like CSA or addict parents, probably, but still, like he's an adult, you know? Let's see. I went from 230 to 160 and I still don't really need to work out. Fuck yeah, congratulate this person too. Everybody congratulate this person too. Fuck yeah, that's great
Well
fucking
done, that
progress.
person as well.
God damn, good job. That's also why I think it's crazy he has that sponsor with Jocko Fuel. What? What?
Yeah, he's sponsored by a protein drinks company. Yeah.
What? Oh my.
At least Ethan's getting his daily amount of lead in a day. That's good.
God. And outside of alchemy, since it seems to be out of stock everywhere, they're actually
Yeah,
reformulating
Mark,
it from what I've been told. But you
in one of the podcasts that he did a while back, he was talking shit about the medical staff. He was so ungrateful. He didn't just assume Ethan was abused. What a trash human. Sorry, say that. Sorry, I don't understand. Did I miss something? He's Christian. I know. I
can
know.
just get some berberine.
Christians are meant to be lovely people. There's no greater form of hate than Christian love. We all know that.
Mark sells one on MTS Nutrition. It's a nutrient drop. Very, very good product too. Would you recommend him to do some strength training as well? Not right now. Not right now. Not right now. At all. He should be walking. He should be walking, resting. He should be in the pool.
But Ethan wants to be a 300-pound strongman, Alan. You don't understand. You just don't understand what it takes to be somebody like Ethan. All right, Alan? Even with your credentials and stuff like that, you just don't understand, mate. All right?
Watching his food. And by the way, the people on that are on YouTube, you can't see it, but on Instagram, everybody's congratulating all these people that lost weight. Thanks, Alan, but it is
Alan just assumed Ethan was abused by his parents. I didn't catch that. No, I didn't catch that.
But the reality of it is that, like, you know, she had a ton of loose skin and it was actually calcifying at one point in time. Behaviors. In fact, you could hire this guy. This is a good therapist, Jay. Pre-recorded classes. You can use all the live classes. You can join the challenges. All those things. It's an amazing, amazing app. You can track your nutrition. You can track your hydration, sleep, stress relief. You can plan out indulgences. You can use our 75-20-20 protocol. But for this guy, I would just have him eat to fullness, and I would make sure he only eats whole foods, and he would drink about 2 gallons of water a fucking day, right? And he would have to show that he is getting his labs done at the doctor. I'm not a fucking big fan of our medical system, but at this size, with his conditions on, he is in a medical emergency. Like, he is very serious. Like, he is in a constant state of medical emergency. That is a tremendous amount of fucking fluid.
Just needs to listen out for what he said.
And that is extremely dangerous. Like, he could throw a fucking clot. Like, especially because he's like, this is water because it's cold. Like, oh my fucking god, dude, it's not water, it's inflammation. And
I mean, for Ethan to be 200 pounds by the age of 9, there is some kind of abuse or neglect that goes on there. So I would say that it's not like SA or anything like that. But it's definite neglect that there was going on because he spent a lot of time on his own, and the only thing that was there to comfort him was food. And they grabbed him out of the medical system. They grabbed him out of the medical system. They grabbed him out of the school system as well and homeschooled him for the rest of his days at school. So, as much as Ethan likes to say he had a great childhood, it's very clear that he was neglected by his parents.
It being cold means there's a circulatory issue. Like, it can start necrotizing at any given time. Like that's where
Alan tends to classify neglectful parenting as abuse in general. I mean, it's difficult. Like, when I was young, I was physically abused, right? But you know, there's a difference between I would say there's a difference between being neglected and being abused by somebody. I would definitely say that. Um, I would say it's a different form of abuse. You know, it's just abuse that's done in a different way.
That's where I think that it's like crazy, right? Let's see, would you support someone this big doing so much exercise? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is, you need to be walking and control your fucking food, right? Swimming would be even better, and swimming would also help with the skin issues too. Like it would help keep, it would help, you know, cleanse the skin, everything like that. Just, you got to make sure you're lotioning up.
And I guess like a consequence of the neglect that I had was that when I was in a better environment, I didn't want for nothing, and I was giving it everything that I wanted, which was to like, which probably was to an extreme point. You know, if I didn't want something, uh, if I wanted if I wanted something else, I would get it. You know, it's that kind of thing. Obviously, there was a limit to it. I wasn't given like a fucking horse or anything like that, but it was there was definite things that happened to me to make up for the neglect and the abuse, for sure. It's okay, Patrick. You know, it was like over 30 years ago, so you know, it's just one of those things, and you tend to, those things that happen to you when you're younger, they do inform your life later on, and you can decide to be an angry person about the stuff that's happened to you previously, you know. Yeah, yeah, I get it, Ray. I understand.
But no, I would not have the person. I would not have the person doing this type of activity. I would actually encourage them not to go jogging. Like running at his size is fucking asinine. It's just fucking ridiculous. There's no way after decades and decades of abusing his body with food and being sedentary that his connective tissue is anywhere fucking close to ready for this type of fucking movement at all. Like no way. And I would absolutely have him just go walking every day. I would love if he could like walk in the pool, even better. Like no shit, like walk in the pool, walk, fucking swim, that sort of shit. But there's no way I would have this motherfucker running 5Ks. That is idiotic. Or are we pretending that gravity doesn't exist? Like I always say, like when people try to tell me, like you can't tell if I'm healthy or not by just by looking at me. Like I can see you're fat. Like I can see you're huge. And running while huge is very dangerous because of gravity. Like the same reason why being that big means 100% of the time you're unhealthy, because gravity does exist.
Yeah, that's the thing, Dan. I mean, I know people that were abused in childhood, and they took a completely different path, and they just became absolutely awful people. And I experienced that firsthand a bit later in life. And it's just crazy how different people can be when they've gone through similar things, you know? So, yeah. I'm sorry for talking about it. It's just, you know, sometimes it gets brought up.
In the same goddamn dimension as the structural integrity and limitations of connective tissue, bone, cartilage, ligaments, tendons, those sorts of things, soft tissue. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like reality dictates that the more weight you put on stuff that was only meant to carry so much weight, the faster it's going to wear out, the more you're going to damage it. Like people's cartilage in their knees was meant to carry the body that their like frame is built for. Like he's got like 3 bodies on top of that fucking frame still right now. So his cartilage in his knees, his joints, his ankles, even his lower back, that shit was not meant to take that type of fucking punishment, right? Not to mention the fact that he's got fucking serious inflammatory issues going on. So very serious exercise does cause inflammation. Like I often tell people, like if you're very sore from working out, don't fucking weigh yourself, because that's inflammation, right? It's going to be a skewed number. So I have my clients not do that. But would I support him doing that much exercise? Absolutely.
It's all right. Group hug, guys. Let's fast forward.
Amanda Register, who was on my 2-Ton Family, she had like 90 pounds of skin removed. She went from 700 pounds down to like 150 or something like that. She's lost a fucking like 500 some pounds. Fucking great job after getting gastric bypass surgery. But
that's damn much, yeah.
The fucking the reality of it is that like she had a ton of loose skin. It was actually calcifying at one point in time, so she had to have it removed. And it was a ton. Somebody on Instagram just said he went to a doc, and the doc said as long as it doesn't get worse or worse on pain for the hernia, just keep pushing. Fuck no. You have a fucking hernia. You were that big and you're gonna fucking have it bouncing up and down. Fuck no. Do not run. Do not.
Exactly. I don't understand why the doctor said the hernia's fine. The hernia's not fine. It's literally coming out to say hello every single day.
Run at that
And he tries to push it back in.
That fucking size. Do not. You do need to get activity because you do need to burn
Not
the
for
calories.
me, Debbie, for
swim.
everyone.
Do not
Group
run
hug for everyone.
at that size, especially with a very serious fucking hernia. That's insane to me. That's fucking crazy talk. I did not work out until 3 months in lifting and had a personal trainer. Good for you. That's how that should work. That's how that should work. The heart isn't made to pump that much volume. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's absolutely not. That's what I was asking with this trainer. The certifications and licensing are. Nah, I mean, honestly, certifications don't mean shit. Like, they really don't. They don't mean that much. Hollywood. I've lost 120 pounds. Everybody congratulate Hollywood. That's fucking great. That's the thing, though. Like, I mean, here's like a certification like NASM. Like the last interaction with NASM I had, they were asking us to fucking help write a certification. So no, that's no.
I think we're just about done with Alan here.
It's gonna be something top down, inches off under bust, then waist tips. Well, if your waist height ratio is good, I mean, we can talk about. By the way, one more time, folks. I kept trying to run because people always were telling me to run. Started walking, dancing, low impact, and lost 100 pounds. Damn! Boom! Go! That's fucking awesome. Everybody congratulate this person too. So many wins in the fucking comment section. Everybody says, it's impossible to lose weight and keep it off. It's impossible to lose weight and keep it off. When you don't change your lifestyle, I would fucking agree. But when you change your lifestyle, when you like, eat whole foods, avoid ultra processed foods, like you can do with the Hunger Free and Happy app or my coaching, when you get proper hydration, proper sleep, proper stress relief, when you track your calories, when you have
Sorry, I was trying to go through like what you highlighted, Ray. That's my bad. Okay, so that's Alan Roberts. So the big thing now is Taylor Sowers. He does look a bit unwell from when I last saw him. You're right there. So let's give you the TLDR with Taylor Sowers. I think what we should do is actually look at one of his TikToks from. Actually, no, because I got blocked. I got blocked by Taylor Sowers on TikTok, so now I have to go through YouTube. And I don't know why he blocked me. I didn't say anything on that account. So yeah. Okay, so let's go from this weigh-in here.
Hey y'all, it's Thursday and it's time for another weigh-in. Monday I weighed in, but that was coming fresh off of 2 trips back to back. So let's see what I am today. Hello.
This weigh-in's from 2 weeks ago.
$426.2. Just like that. It's been, 3 days? And I've lost right around 6 pounds. So I'm telling y'all, this weight's just going to fly off. Most of it's water retention. Like I said, I had a few mess ups on.
It's just water weight.
Vacation and on the business trip. But for the most part, I stayed the par. I got my water in. And I tried to stay as consistent as I can. But I'm human. So I still messed up. But as y'all see, 426. We stay consistent.
I'm a hater.
We stay grinding. I'm almost all the way back from recovering from being exhausted. So we should be back to the grind very, very soon. I love y'all, Reedy Squad. Hey, y'all.
I did, Debbie. Yeah, we're going to look at those now. So this is from Zorro271. Yeah, he's the same height as Foodie Beauty, I believe. Is Foodie 5'2", or is she 5'1"? But Taylor's 5'1", 5'2", something like that. So this is the gym weigh-in. What he's doing right now is he's trying to weigh himself on 3 different scales, because I think 2 scales are saying nothing, and the middle scale is saying 480 something. And if you just saw in the last video, he claimed to be 426. So for 2 weeks, he's gained 50 pounds, which is obviously impossible, which means that he's finally been caught out in his little grifty magoo.
Hello.
So now he's weighing himself, he's weighing dumbbells.
It's ready. 1.8 pounds.
Okay. So that's
She's
just
5'1". Yeah, Taylor's like 5'1", 5'2". So I reckon that Foodie's about 480, something like that, because she looks about as rotund as Taylor does. So yeah, trying to get the dumbbells to see the weight of if the scales are accurate.
Body weight is 10.4 pounds. Body weight is 10.4.
And again, as I say, The scale in the middle is the most accurate here.
10.2.
Okay, so they're all pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Only off by 0.2.
You want to go?
Okay, so now what's going to happen is his girlfriend's going to weigh herself on the scales, just to make sure they're accurate. D-Baby weighed 305 pounds at the doctor's, so we'll see what she weighs on these scales now.
So D-Baby was 305 at the doctor.
Should I get myself some talking scales? Do you think that'd be nice? Hello, it's ready. Okay, so that talking scale is off by 30 pounds.
276?
Body weight is 305.4 pounds.
So that's accurate.
Body weight is 305.4 pounds.
That one doesn't say anything because it's not a talking scale.
302.
Count it as the weight loss.
Monitor up with this one.
What's Amber up to these days? I don't really pay attention. Oh, Laurie, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thanks for keeping me company while hiking. Nice. We got a little lost, but we're safe at home now. Good, good. Have yourself a cheeky cup of coffee or a cheeky cup of tea to celebrate that. Thank you so much again for the $5. That's very thoughtful of you. Thank you so much. I hope you didn't do a Sal. Don't know what that noise was. His bow legs really concern me. Like, how do you stand up on that? Definitely having a cup of coffee? Nice, nice. That's what I like to hear. I could do with a cup of coffee right now, to be honest.
So 440s, 450s.
So this scale's not registering his weight
So
at
that one
all.
wasn't even reading.
Not even bothering to register his weight at all. Yeah, the scale's doing calculations, Deb, like times 3, carry the 1, square root of 512. Blah, 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 blah.
Body weight is 485.8 pounds.
So that scale is saying 485.8 pounds. His bow legs are worse. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Like, I just don't understand why they weren't corrected as a child. You always bring water, first aid kit, text your family before you go. Map wasn't loading, should have downloaded it. Yeah, that's fair. Like, there are like ordnance survey apps in the UK anyway. You can download it and use it offline.
Body weight is 400.
Oh, this was a live stream, Debbie. That's why. Like, he just was desperate to try and mitigate the damage. So he weighed himself on the scales at home, and when it kept saying 485, 482, 481, he was like, right, we're driving to the gym to test the scales at the gym. Yeah, this was a live stream on TikTok, yeah. So he tested all the scales at the gym, and then we'll see in the next video, he actually went on the official medical scales at the gym, and it said 482.
pounds.
So that says 45.
And I think this is the scale he normally uses, this one on the end here. The fact that he needs to hang on to something to get up on the scale was incredible. And he needs to sit down. He's been stood up for like 2 minutes and he needs to have a sit down. Incredible. Incredible scenes. Anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying today's stream. I'm having a fun today. One fun. I'm having a lot of fun today. Please like the stream if you're enjoying it. And thank you for the memberships and thank you for the memberships and the money so far. Super chats. It's much appreciated. I'm glad you guys enjoy all the weekend streams. It's lovely for me to do them. So I really appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much.
270, I think.
Hello. Are you going to weigh yourself again? It's going to be the same.
It's ready.
It's not going to magically change. It's almost like being 485 pounds has something to do with that. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Debbie. Yeah, he's unfortunately, Dan, he's not lost 450 out of 150 pounds. Yes, I did say thank you for the membership gifts too. Yeah, I did. Thank you. Memberships and super chats. It's been wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah. Body weight is 305.4 pounds.
Exactly the same.
Is 305.4 pounds.
The fact that they have 3 sets of scales is fucking stupid. Just use one. Just use one. I don't understand the point of all this bullshit and performativeness. Well, I do actually understand the point of this bullshit and performativeness is because Taylor's finally been caught out being 50 pounds more than he actually says. And to think he told us that he was 412 pounds at one point when he was actually like 470, 480, 490 potentially. I always knew that Taylor looked as though he'd only lost maybe 20 pounds at the most. And I feel vindicated right now. The little bastard.
Do you know if the gym has a scale?
The gym does have a scale, Ethan. You've been telling everyone that the gym doesn't have a scale. But it do. Cheers, Mud. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'll try to make it as chill as possible. Obviously, I can get a bit loud when I get on my soapbox, but you know, I guess you guys expect that. But yeah, I love all of you being here. It's amazing. Thank you so much. We're getting a bigger community as well, which is even more fantastic. I see new faces. It's great. Taylor needs a bit of a sit down. I think that's it for that. So, all right. Here's the second part of the weigh-in. Now, this weigh-in is where he weighs in on the gym scale. He hid $500 worth of fast food on a reality show. That's right. Yeah, before and before 5 shots. Let's turn that down. So this is weighing in on the gym scale now.
Filming me? Yeah. Got it.
Exactly. They should call him the diddler.
The only scale that would read me in there was 485. At home it read 481 and 480. So let's just see if this one lines up. It's 550 pound weight capacity. I'm still on live.
Is he weighing himself in the middle of the day? Isn't it better to weigh yourself in the morning for a more accurate reading? Welcome in, Monet. or is it Monet? Sorry. Hope you're doing well. He does weigh himself in at the morning. He weighs himself, I believe, at 10 a.m. So he does weigh himself when he wakes up. But unfortunately, that wouldn't really that wouldn't say anything about a 50-pound gain. So he's just been fiddling the scales, let's be honest. You know, he could have had a poo, he could have had a wee, but unless he shat out 50 pounds worth of poo, then you know, nothing's going to change. I did do a 3-minute YouTube video on this yesterday, by the way, so if you want to check that out, you can do.
Hold on.
That gym was so skanky. It does look a bit budget friendly.
That's right.
Yep. So the weights there, so if you can't see it, it says 482.2 pounds. And that's like proper scales at the gym there. I do live in a very picturesque part of the UK, to be fair. Okay, so that was Taylor's weigh-in saga yesterday. He put on over 50 pounds. And do you know what? You'd think with all the stuff he's been doing, he didn't put on 50 pounds. Especially when he uses things like this.
When Infinity Hoops said they were coming out with
The
arm
look on his
hoops,
face followed by the waddle,
I
I
just
know.
didn't know about it. And now that I've been using them, I absolutely love them. These things make an absolute difference for me.
They make an absolute difference. This was recorded before the weigh-in, by the way. So it definitely made an absolute difference, yeah.
Not only are they easy to carry, but they're also good to get a workout in anywhere.
He did,
and
Deb,
they're
yeah, he
super
did.
effective. For me,
he's got a BSc in scale manipulation. No, I live in Bedfordshire, Debbie.
it helps the flab of my arms. Obviously, I don't show it that often because I'm not as proud of it, but it helps the flab in my arms. It also helps with this lymphedema I have in this left arm from where I used.
They all have lymphedema, don't they? They all have it. They all lipedema, lymphedema, dimpedema do. They all have it.
To lay on it 24/7, and overall it's a good cardio source for me too. I'm working on my mobility, I'm working on standing, and it's a
You're out of breath just doing that, mate. And also, you used to be able to walk 800 meters unaided with Diamond Dallas Page, and now you can't walk a quarter of a mile without a walker. You can't go to Walmart without using one of their scooters. You use slimming filters, for fuck's sake. You absolute clod.
a good workout for me to just stand here and do these 30 seconds, a minute at a time. It helps so much.
DDP tried
so if
so
y'all want
hard.
to get help with these, whether you got bat
Those
wings,
look like
whether you're looking
mini
for an easy
skip-its.
workout,
What are skip-its? It's like the shake weight.
to take anywhere you want to, go to the link
I'll
in my
show you
bio,
the weighted hula hoop,
use
Debbie,
code
don't worry.
READ10, and you can have your arm hoops just like I do. When Infinity
there we go.
At 567 pounds, I could barely get out of bed. This is what I looked like at 567 pounds. And this is
Before and before.
how I am now. Now I could barely get out of bed. At 567 pounds, I could barely get out of bed. This is what I looked like at 567 pounds.
Yeah.
And this is how I am now.
You look the fucking same. Which we know now is true because he was manipulating his scale weight. He did get a round of applause walking up the stairs, and he had a big old fucking cry about it. He also cried about his weigh-in yesterday because he got found out, the little butterball.
Not immobile. I can finally get out enjoy nature. I'm looking at water right now, all these beautiful trees. There's a breeze in the air. I can finally live life again. And
Yeah, me too.
also, I couldn't do this at 567 pounds. And I'm out here just a hooping. This is called the infinity hoop. And if you haven't heard it by now, I'm going to tell you about it. I looked like at 567 pounds. And this is how I am now. Not immobile. I can finally get out.
Did they drop him where he's at there by helicopter? No, he rode on a horse because it's easy to get a horse like through his legs.
Enjoy nature. I'm looking at water right now, all these beautiful trees. There's a breeze in the air. I can finally live life again. And also, I couldn't do this at 567 pounds. And I'm out here just a hoop.
I can do this now. You had to push the weight yourself. Well, I just I just can't believe what I watch sometimes. Like, people ask me what I do for a living, and I'm like, I watch fat men and women shake their bits for 5 seconds at a time. And funnily enough, they don't talk to me after that.
This is called the infinity hoop. And if you haven't heard it by now, I'm going to tell you about it.
Okay.
At 567 pounds, I got one of these. All I could do is 2 or 3 at a time, and then I had to sit back down. Now I can stand up for 2 to 5 minutes at a time. Keep doing it. Sometimes I can even get a roll while doing it and do 20,
worries, Hells.
30,
Welcome
50.
in. Good to see you.
And this has been a real help to me in going from 567 to 426 pounds.
Going from 567 to 485. Because you manipulate the scales to pretend that you've lost hundreds and hundreds of pounds when you look exactly the fucking same. Yeah, he only does it with momentum. Like, I've seen him use the infinity hoop on lives, and literally he pushes the weight. It's all momentum, and he can't even keep the momentum up. That's how bad he is, like, conditionally.
And
conditioning.
If you want to get help with this, just like I did, you can go to the link in my bio.
You need help, Taylor, but it's nothing to do with the infinity hoop. I can fucking tell you that much.
You can use code READ10. You'll get 10% off. And I'm telling you, it changed my life. And it can change yours too. At 500.
It changed his life in the sense that he gets a little bit of money. Hashtag ad. Hashtag ad. Oh, it's an upper lower body day. Let's go.
It's you versus you.
It's you versus you. Not a bead of sweat. What's he? Not a bead of sweat. Your legs look horrendous, by the way. Right. I can do better squats than that, mate. I mean, is that even exercise at this point? Yeah. What is this? Like, you're not even doing anything at that point. What is that? Like, are you trying to, like, crank a door open or something? What the fuck is this? Yeah, get them legs. It changed my life. Why you got a big smile on your face doing the adductor machine? Yes. I'm sorry, but, like, I don't think I would have that big a smile on my face with the adductors. What's actually wrong with his gammy leg? Well, he's got 2 gammy legs. He's bow-legged, I guess, like having too much weight on him when he was a child. I don't know. All of 2 minutes at the gym. Well, you say that, but upper body day. Not a bead of sweat. Yeah, yeah, James, but some people don't sweat. I've never smiled while exercising either. No, exactly. Like, I make weird faces when I exercise. I don't know about you guys. Like, I'm like, if, if, that kind of stuff, you know. Yeah, like you really need to focus on your biceps. Yeah, yeah, like biceps is the main focus here. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. No compound movements. Why are you smiling? I'll give him this. He doesn't make the like pushing a watermelon through your urethra kind of face that Ethan Bernard does. So, but I wouldn't smile working out. So it's kind of weird. Must have good air going on in there. Yeah, yeah. Like the air, it must be like the Antarctic in there, Deb, if he's not sweating. Because that's fucking weird that he doesn't sweat. Because when you see him stood up, he's sweating like a motherfucker.
Go to Walmart.
Look,
I'm gonna get
sweating. We're going to Walmart, guys.
1 or 2 of the same healthometer gray scales.
So he's refusing to believe that those scales are accurate with the 482 pounds. He wants to buy 2 sets of scales to try his best to manipulate him into thinking that he actually weighs 426 or the 420s. He's going this far for the grift. It's incredible, like the amount of effort he's putting in for this grift, to be fair.
Just to kind of show me like it's not been accurate the whole time, to give me that peace of mind. Not
It hasn't been accurate the whole time. You weigh 482 pounds, Taylor. You weigh yourself on medical scales at the gym. Just take the L and restart your journey. Sweating at Walmart but not in the gym, yeah. They don't have a mop and bucket. No,
that
they
it's going to
don't.
help my mental right now really that much at all, but just to
Also, if somebody with this face can get a girlfriend, Ethan Bernard, you can get a girlfriend too, mate. All right.
show me like it's been messed up the whole time.
So we went to Walmart and got the old one that's right here. Its healthometer was like 20 bucks. Got this one. We also got this one. It's Taylor brand, but it
Yeah, it's the scale's fault, not Taylor's fault for being a fucking pig.
also, so both of these go up to 500 pounds.
You tell I don't like Taylor. It's the scale's fault.
It went off again, but it was 388.
Remember, I'm somewhere
388?
between 480 to 485.
Yeah, so that scale is almost 100 pounds out. Okay, so they're not accurate.
Cove's hanging off.
What am I watching?
449.
Wait, what?
It went off again, but it was 388.
Remember, I'm
To be fair to him, Dan, he did show buying it that this is just like cut ups from the live stream. I did see him go to the actual like Walmart itself. He went in his scooter and everything.
somewhere between 480 to 485.
You hid your dislike for Taylor pretty well. I like to think so.
Cove's hanging off.
Bold shoplifters.
449.
She was really happy for that 449. That still would have been like a £20 gain though. We're supposed to take
456.
Here you go. 424.
So this one,
Yeah, those scales are then highly inaccurate. So if we're going 388, 430, 440, back to the 420s, that scale is shit. Throw those away or get your money back. Just wash your feet stains off first.
it's the one that was 480, 481 this morning. I've been up for probably about 3 hours now, like to the gym, everything. And I was 482 on the gym scale, and I was 485 on this at the gym.
So that's accurate then.
Body weight is 482.4.
There you go.
Body
Yeah, probably had like a. He probably exceeded the weight limit then, Laurier.
weight is 482.4.
There you go.
482.4 again.
Is 4.
It's not going to change, Ham.
Weight is 482.4 pounds.
It's not changing.
4.4. So
Welcome in, Kevin. Good to see you. Hope you're well.
I mean, we'll say 42.4 today, but I'll count tomorrow as my, because like I've been up, I've been drinking, like I'll count tomorrow as my first official weigh-in. So now,
So he's not taking this weight yesterday as an official weigh-in. Okay. Has he got another? He's got another video up? No, not yet.
hey y'all, so as you know, some people think you can only get results.
I used to really.
What's going? I hate the YouTube Shorts thing. This poor guy looks so messed up. Don't feel too sorry for him. He faked cancer when he was 13. Welcome in, Alex. Good to see you. Hope you're well.
As you know, we had a lot of scale stuff going on today. Finally got the number. It's around 480 to 485. I'm gonna start my official weigh-in in the morning. And super disappointed, really down in the dumps about it, trying to push through mentally, and it's really, really hard, but...
He's saying this like he didn't realise that he was eating fucking burgers and tater tots. You know, it's almost as if eating loads of burgers and tater tots doesn't help with your weight loss, mate.
I'm going to be on live in the morning, and all we can do is just go from there, and I hope y'all still believe in me.
No.
And I promise I'm going to keep pushing.
I've never believed in you, to be honest, because you're... Well, now, to be fair, I did believe in him for like a week. And then all of a sudden it was Amazon wish list. This, that, the other. Hey, guys. So the weigh-in yesterday that we saw was unofficial. So maybe he's like fasting and stuff like that, or well, no, I doubt he'd fast. He's probably trying to eat as little as possible and then weigh in this morning. But if his weight says anything less than 479, I'm calling untruths. I'm calling untruths there. And guess who commented? Guess who commented on his video on Instagram? Fucking Goliath GG. Simon Lafontaine himself. The wall colour is nice, yeah. So Goliath is continuing his latching on to weight loss creators. He's the weight loss journey barnacle, is Goliath GG. And he's like, I can fix him. I can fix Taylor Sowers. I'm just waiting for a video from Simon on his YouTube channel to say, yeah, I messaged Taylor Sowers and he's going to be one of my clients, actually. Yeah, episode 9 is where it all changes. So that's Taylor Sowers. A big fucking disappointment. Going from £420 to £480. So, yeah. Next up is James Bola. James Bola. Bola. Oh. Mangiare. Oh. Yeah, sorry. Ethan's the one who likes to, yeah, Ethan's the one who likes to pull the fasting to manipulate a quick scale drop, then celebrates at Wendy's. 12 baconators, please. Like the girls, he's a lolcow. Yeah. Like the boys and the girls, they're all lolcows. It's just incredible how many there are. And also, I just want to let you guys know I will be doing more Rosie stuff. I just want to be able to just get some stuff done during the week, you know. Mood. No, Ethan could get a girlfriend, but he wants a girlfriend that takes care of herself and is like 130 pounds and is a gym bunny. So yeah, that's the kind of girl that he wants. So yeah, the Rosie stuff's become very interesting, and she's gone completely off the rails. So we're gonna have to look into that more. Yeah, it's ironic, isn't it, that James Bowler is actually the least the least problematic somehow. Lol balls, yeah, exactly. So where did we leave off? So there's still no way in. As we know, James Bowler is on a weight loss journey. Ethan wants a girlfriend that lets him be a deaf fat while she's a fitness hottie. Yeah, that is exactly it. Yeah. You've hit the nail on the head there, Laurie. And she has to be Christian and produce lots of babies. Rosie wants attention right now. She really is. Yeah. Have you got a meeting on Monday? I do, Debbie. Yeah, I do. Yeah. So I think what I'll do is um have my meeting in the morning, go to the gym, and then come back and do a stream if I can. Because I don't like doing the evening streams. I'll be honest with you guys. I enjoyed like doing it in the moment, but I don't think I could keep that up for very long. I do prefer like this time of day, like starting at like 1 p.m. my time. I find that much better. So we'll just have to sort it out. And I have this thing where I don't want to impinge on other people's streaming times. I don't want to impinge on like Pulpy. I don't want to impinge on like Nikki or anyone like that. So um yeah, that's just how I am. But you know, at the end of the day, I've got my own audience, and some of the crossover might not be there. So yeah. Anyway, James Bowler, he's got a weird thing on his head. He's getting a sleep apnea test.
So you guys, I've been going to the doctors, and I need to do an at-home sleep study test to see if I have sleep apnea, and I don't know how to hook up the machine.
Yeah, Rosie's dry begging her boyfriend for a marriage proposal, that's true. But, you know, when it comes to weddings, they don't tell you the price that you pay, Debbie.
And
I do prefer the daytime lives, Debbie, I'll say.
yeah, this is how
I know,
it looks. This is the best way I could have set it up. And yeah, I don't know.
Welcome to the Aries sleep study. Please place the Aries unicorder comfortably on your head as described in the manual.
Still hasn't changed the batteries on his fire alarm. Mood, Melts, mood.
Okay, is it working now?
I don't know, you probably have to sleep.
Is it working now, you guys?
I don't know, James.
If you would like to stop the sleep test, please press and hold the button next to the display for 2 seconds.
James, I think you're meant to sleep now, mate.
Wait, is it on? I don't know how to do this.
Did they not tell you? Did they not show you how to do it at the hospital or the doctor's clinic, James? Because that would have been like a really good. That would have been a really good idea. The sleep study I had, I did at home, and it was like just it was a bit of equipment and a thing on the end here, and that was that. But yeah, I don't I've never seen this contraption before.
Period.
Yeah, period.
I guess I just fall asleep now. I'll let you guys how it goes. I'll let you guys know how it goes, you guys. This
All right.
is I don't know if it's on. I don't know. I don't know. Period.
Period. Period mood, you guys. It looks like we haven't really heard anything about the sleep study unless this video says it.
Mood, you guys. So yesterday I posted my sleep apnea test.
Yeah.
And a lot of you guys are so people are so mean on the internet. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Like what's going on in your head that you have to be mean to someone that you don't even fucking know? If you don't like the video or if you don't like my content, just follow me, block me. It's so crazy that people go the extra mile to send me emails and send me, like, it's so...
Send you emails, yeah, like Simon Goliath. Goliath, stop sending James emails. He won't fuck you, okay?
Crazy, try to find my address and this and that, send me unnecessary things, put my email for weight...
He's failed a lot of tests, Laurie. So I imagine, like, just looking at him, I'm saying sleep apnea. Just like looking at the guy, yeah. Because he has like a lot of fat around his neck. Like a lot. So I can imagine sleep apnea.
Weight Watchers and put my email, like, it's so crazy that people go that, like, do you guys not have anything to do with your lives that you guys have to, like, bully someone online?
No, I don't. That's why I'm here now.
And I get it. I do. I post the content. I have to like be prepared for like anyone to like anyone's comments or opinions about my life. But come on, to go the extra mile to send me emails and try to find my address and send me stuff.
Yeah, you've already said that, James. I know you need to go over a minute to get paid on TikTok, but fucking hell. You do repeat yourself a lot. You do repeat yourself a lot.
Crazy.
You do repeat yourself a
It
lot.
shows that you have nothing to do with your life.
He doesn't take anything seriously, no.
It's sad.
Like, he'll post a video about his sleep apnea, and then he'll be like, mood, you guys, I'm going to have 20 chicken burgers. Yeah, it's very hard to take somebody seriously when they have that kind of timeline on their channel, you know?
Anyways.
Anyway.
But yeah, be nice. Be kind to people. It does.
James, you've said yourself in podcasts that you love rage baiting people, yeah? So maybe don't do that, and then you won't get as much of a reaction as you do claim to have.
It doesn't hurt to do that. And a lot of people are like, oh, we're worried. We're not hating, we're worried. Really?
Took me 2 seconds to leave a comment on the Rosie trailer. Don't tell you the price that you pay.
Wishing death upon someone is worrying about someone?
No, I don't wish death upon James.
Come on. Get a fucking life.
Mood.
Idiots.
No, you're supposed to say, get a fucking life. Mood. Period. Okay, so that's, he clearly is very perturbed by the reaction that he got. So, I'm sure there's going to be a weigh-in video next to tell us he's on his weight loss journey again.
Mood, you guys, today for breakfast we're going to be eating cereal. I'm so excited. Let's get it prepped. We got my favorite
Not the Oreos again. At my highest weight, I was convinced it was choking me out. Yeah. It's like it's incredibly hard to breathe at your highest weight. Like you just feel it, don't you? You just feel it like literally suffocating you, right? So anyway, James likes to have an entire an entire box of Oreos for breakfast.
Cereal. Oh my god, this smells so delicious.
This smells so delicious. It's Oreos, mate. Like, I don't know. I've smelled better things than an Oreo. You ever smelled a spring flower? Have you ever smelled a puppy? Have you ever smelled a kitten?
Guys, we got some chocolate milk. This is
You
my
can do it,
favorite
Hells.
milk to use with my cereal. Oh my god, I
Hells, you know, you got support here. So, you know, if you can join the Discord, I'm trying to get like the Discord a bit more active so we can have like more accountability stuff going on. Obviously you don't need to pour your heart out or anything. You can just, you know, just say like, I'm feeling a bit shit, and then we'll be like, don't feel shit. That's obviously, you know, being very matter of fact, but you know, there'll be more nuance, obviously.
love the smell of chocolate milk. Look at that,
Oh my god, chalky milk!
you guys. Oh. Oh, let's see. You guys, I don't want to get my shirt dirty.
No. God forbid you want to
And
get
it
your
does
shirt
get messy when
dirty.
you eat this.
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna save you all from the sounds. It's very chocolatey. Nom nom nom. Delicious. Yeah, no worries, Debbie. I'll have a look at that after the stream.
Finish the whole thing. And I'm eating, I'm recording because I just eat. I just finished the whole thing.
I don't even know what he said because he was eating at the same time. Hold on. Just to let you guys know, this is what he used to look like. I think. Yes, it does look like him. He used to look like that in 2021. And now he looks like that. Oh, it's incredible, really. I mean, I don't know whether like the trigger was, sorry, I don't know whether the trigger was his parents going to prison. It's just your puppies smell like Fritos. I don't know, it's kind of like I don't know how to describe the smell. Like a puppy smells like packing nuts. Do you know what I mean? What happened to him? Food, unfortunately, honey. Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're well. So, to go from twink to chunk is quite incredible. So that was him eating Oreo cereal. He's like Nick Avocado, yeah. Why do this yourself? Oh, fuck knows. Maybe it's the allure of the cash that you make from all these mukbangs. Wiener Schnitzel.
No, thank you.
Order whenever you're ready.
Can I get one of your chili cheese meals?
Would you like to upgrade those?
Why have you gone like 5 octaves higher than normal? This is James's low BMI voice. Mood.
No, just the regular.
And then for the chili cheese fries, would you like to make the large?
No, thank you. Can I get no cheese on the hot dogs?
No cheese on the hot dogs, only chili?
No cheese on the hot dogs because balance is key. All right, guys?
Yes. And then can I get 3 more orders of those the same?
I'm sorry?
Can I get 3 orders the same, like 4 in total?
Of course. And then exactly the same, or would you like...
Exactly the same. Please?
With only chili express?
Yes.
Of course.
So that's 8 hot dogs in total, right? Chili hot dogs?
Yeah.
Okay.
8 chili hot dogs.
Okay, and then 4 fries, correct?
4 fries.
Chili cheese fries. Okay, and then can I get 4 of your corn dogs?
4 corn dogs?
Yes.
Of course.
And then can I get a 6-pack of mini
Yeah,
corn
Debbie.
dogs?
6-pack mini corn dogs?
Yes, and then
How old is he? 20s. 20. I want to say 27, something like that, around that. But he's in his 20s for sure.
can I get Okay, I'm so sorry. And then you got the shake, right? The Oreo shake with chocolate?
Oreo shake with chocolate, mate. You've just had a whole bowl of Oreo chocky milk. Why do you want another milkshake with Oreos in it?
Chocolate Oreo shake. I was wondering if you would like any whipped cream on top of there.
Yes, please. I'm so sorry.
Of course you'd like whipped cream on top of that. Of course you fucking would.
That's okay. Take your time.
And then, can I get an order of your regular fries, a large?
A large fry, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then to drink, can I get a large Coke Zero?
Balance is key. Balance is key. Yeah, hold the cheese on 8 hot dogs. You're right there.
Okay.
Restraint.
Can I get a large Coke Zero?
A large Coke Zero?
Yes, and that'll be it.
Okay, just to make sure I have your order correct, you have the large Coke Zero, 1 large fry.
I am
the
Debbie,
Oreo
yeah.
shake with whipped cream, the 6-pack mini, 4 corn dogs, the 4 $6 deals, and then with all of those chili cheese dogs, only having chili.
Yes.
Okay, so the look's the window for you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How much was that?
Would you like to try our pastrami chili cheese dogs, only
Yes.
having chili?
Yes.
Okay, so the look's the window for you.
Thank you.
Oh, they didn't say. Okay. So Wiener Schnitzel for breakfast. So the Oreo cereal was pre-breakfast. Okay. This is now breakfast.
Mood, you guys. Today for breakfast, we're gonna be eating Wiener Schnitzel. I got 2 big bags, you guys. Let's see what we got. I'm so excited. So starting off strong, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 corn dogs, you guys. I love their corn dogs. And then I got
Yeah, James has to phone ahead so they can get extra staff in to make his meals.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 chili cheese dogs. You guys, I love their chili cheese dogs.
Wait, chili cheese dogs? I thought you were holding the cheese. Or did I mishear? He said no cheese on the chili cheese dogs. Calorie maxing, yeah. You got looks maxing, which is clavicular, and you've got calorie maxing, which is James Bowler.
Love, love, love.
Love it.
And then for like a little snack, I got mini corn dogs. And then I got 1, 2, 3, 4 chili cheese fries, and a large regular fry. And then I got a Coke Zero.
Of course, because balancing key. Also, yes, you can hear children in the background while he's doing this, which is absolutely insane.
And then I got an Oreo shake for dessert. If you want
Yeah, because you really needed that.
to see me eat all this, go on to the next video.
Did you guys?
Mood, you guys. Today for breakfast, we're going to be eating Wiener Schnitzel. I got 8 chili cheese dogs. I got 4 corn dogs. I got 4 chili cheese fries.
He loves repeating himself, doesn't he? Like, literally could have just done one video. But no, he had to do like fucking 28.
A large fry.
Yeah, he does
And
like
then
to
for
count
dessert,
everything, doesn't he?
I have an Oreo shake, you guys. Look at all this food. I'm so excited. Now, Sean, with the chili cheese dog, look at that. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. Not the first time he's had a cheesy dog in his mouth. Anyway, well, that's him eating the thing. That's him eating that. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. He does love a big wiener. Balance is key. Yeah. How is he able to tolerate that amount of sugar? Because he is a flipping unit, Monet. An absolute refrigerator of an individual. He's called a refrigerator because he stores so much food. So that's all of that. Oh, he's Italian. Mamma mia! And this is his latest video, which is let's eat a little sweet
My
snack.
snack, and I wanted to film it for you guys, and I was like second guessing it because you guys always talk shit about the snacks that I eat. I'm like,
You always talk shit about the snacks that you eat. Well, it just looks like, is that cinnamon buns covered in icing?
I'm just gonna give the haters what they want.
It is a
I have a
ritual, yeah,
whole
mud.
tray of cinnamon rolls. Already ate 2. And then I'm gonna
Probably didn't eat 2. That's probably 2 for the rest of the people that live with him.
eat it with some milk.
Lovely.
Let's see. So look at that, you guys. Oh my god, I love extra icing.
Bet you do. He just farted a little bit with that food. There you go. It's nice and quick to cover James Bowler because of the flipping groaning noises. He ate all of them. Oh no, there's one left. Well, not anymore.
10 out of 10.
He said 10 out of 10. Or Moody guys. So that was James Bowler's week. We're approaching 1 month without a weigh-in for this weight loss journey. And as you can tell, the weight loss journey has taken. He's having a bit of a struggle, is old James, with the weight loss journey. But I'm sure that with enough emails from Simon Goliath, he'll change his path and go back on the weight loss journey and not gain 15 pounds in 1 week or whatever the hell it was last time. Okay. So that was James Bowler. Only 2 videos from Will Kelly this week, so we're going to have a look at a YouTube video after that. Oh no, is that a new video? Did we looked at ribs last time, didn't we? Yeah, we looked at ribs. Okay, so 3 videos. So this is
how I made steak at 600 pounds. It was crazy. Let's check it out. All right, y'all. This is not your granddaddy steak.
I've heard the Wiener diet is pretty effective. It can be, yeah. Yeah, it can be.
This is Will Kelly. You cooking with cows, all right, man?
Cooking
Look at
with
this.
cows.
Look at this. It's beautiful. This is the type of steak Tom and Jerry would fight over, you heard? Throw that on there. What else we gonna do? We gonna throw the onion pepper on there, you heard? Yeah, buddy. I'm not messing with the salt.
No, they seem to love James over there. Like his videos get millions of views.
Only onion
Goliath
pepper
will say
and powder
more, yeah.
and black pepper. Yeah, buddy. Threw our butter in the pan. We started heating up the pan. We gotta let that heat up. Not be afraid of the butter. The butter is what makes the steak the steak. We just gonna lay it in. You just gonna lay it in. Turn up the heat a little bit. We ain't scared of the heat. Because if you scared of the heat, you gotta stay out the kitchen. And you know where Will Kelly is right now, where I'm at, Santiago? I'm in the kitchen.
Is it just me, or does his head look really weird? Or like weirder? Because his head looked weird anyway.
Kitchen. Walk off. You know, in moments like this, you sit and thought, right? Do you guys hear the meat in the back sizzling? Do you feel it? Do you feel it, man? Back in the days, that's a $40 piece of meat, man. $40 used to take us a long
It's
way
mad,
back in the
ain't it,
days.
Dan?
But you know, bro,
It's mad how much you change when you go on a weight loss journey. And that's what these people don't understand. You have to change a hell of a lot from your old ways if you want to lose a lot of weight.
all my money on food. What was I gonna do with the $40 other than buy steak? Add some more butter in that, man. Why just keep this little piece of butter? Throw it in there too, man. 5 minutes on each side, that's all it takes, man. Turn up the heat a little bit, man. Santiago, are you
Stop stirring with scissors. I fucking hate it. Stop it. I bet those scissors are sentient.
afraid of the
Sentient
heat?
scissors.
Look at that, that's disgusting. Ugh. Starting to fold up on that side, so you gotta cut it down a little bit. Gotta cut that piece off. Make sure it can still evenly cook. You see, Santiago, we bathe in
Would you rather eat Will Kelly's steak or Quirky Love Rosie's grape salad? Let me know.
it in butter. While this is cooking, I want to show you something else. This is what I used to eat with my
I don't
steak.
think he
Kettle
uses
brand
filters.
salt and vinegar potato chips. My favorite chips in the world. Salt and vinegar chip, a nice bone-in ribeye with some Tabasco
Salt and what chips?
sauce. That's how I used to eat my steak.
Salt
man.
what
It was so chips in the world. Salt and vinegar chip, a nice bone-in ribeye with some Tabasco
Salt and vinegar chips.
sauce. That's how I used to eat my steak, man. It was so delicious, man. It was salty too, because I'm gonna be honest with you.
You get your gun off the table. Get your gun off that. That's very unhygienic. Will Kelly is a bit of a, yeah, he's a bit crazy, isn't he?
Eat that steak. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna eat that steak. It's meat, y'all. Don't get on me in the comments. I'm gonna eat that steak. But back in the day, I didn't put the onion powder and pepper on it, bro. I lied. I used to mess with the Lowrys. The Lowrys used to have me in a chokehold, bro. Bunch of Lowrys on that, a bunch of salt and vinegar. Just a whole lot of salt. Let's see where we at with the steak, man. Turn it again. That's how you make sure the side of fat gets cooked.
Steak because I do keto adjacent. That's fair. Yeah, I didn't think the pan was very hot when he put that in because it should have been a really, oh, nice screenshot there. Should have been a really nice sizzle, but it seemed like the pan was lukewarm at best.
Ah, burn myself, man. The butter hit me. The butter hit me. You think I'm gonna let that stop me? Never. Why? Will Kelly wins. The only way not to win is to quit, all right? Can you kiss it better, Santi? It's hot, though.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we
Yeah,
getting to what we
buddy.
wanted. Bro, ribeye so big it don't even fit in the pan. You heard me.
$42?
Yeah, this is $42. That's why I stopped eating these for real, for real.
Will, have you never heard of a spatula or tongs? You've never heard of them? Because I feel like scissors with a hot steak would be quite dangerous, which you've already experienced with being burnt by the fat. So.
Put it on your plate. Is that where you end it?
Oh, did you,
No,
David?
it's not. Take the butter,
No
pour it
herbs,
on
no.
that bad boy. Yeah.
All the butter, though.
Yeah, buddy. Let it cook, let it cook, let it cook, let it cook, let it cook. And then put the bottom of the pan. I know you hear it. I know you hear it.
Option 3. Yeah, that's fair. I'd rather go hungry.
A Will Kelly steak, all right? We're not going to give it to Santiago to try. Now, usually I would be eating this with salt and vinegar chips, but I've changed my life.
He's changed his...
Look at this.
That look...
Salt and vinegar chips, but I've changed my life. Right here.
That doesn't look...
I've changed my life. Right here.
I personally couldn't eat that. I like medium well steak. I don't eat beef very often. I don't like the look of that. Need subtitles. Unfortunately, on TikTok, you don't really get them unless the content creator themselves puts them on. So I'm sorry about that. His dad died when he was 4. His mother worked long hours. His brother was a father figure to him. Oh, okay. We are going to look at a video. It's not as long as 90 minutes, but we are going to look at a video.
Look at this.
Sorry, Deb.
Will Kelly wins. This is how...
It just looks terrible, Deb. That's what I wanted to see.
This is what I ate at Dave's Hot Chicken when I was over 600 pounds. It was crazy. Let's check it out. All right, guys. Today,
Not surprised,
we are at the
Debbie.
legendary Dave's Hot Chicken. Now, Dave's is an interesting case study, right? There are over, I don't know, umpteen chicken spots. There's KFC, there's Popeyes, there's Jollibee, there's Chick-fil-A, there's everything.
idea,
And they
Dan.
still said, I'm gonna make chicken. I can respect that gall. Real slick menu at Dave's, okay, guys? It's real slick here, all right? You're gonna get chicken, bread, and fries. That's it. That's all you're gonna get, all right? And that's how they mastered it. Did they steal Chick-fil-A's whole formula? I'm not the one to say that, okay? You would
That's not a knife, Dan. That's a spoon.
have to say that. Are they the off-brand Chick-fil-A? Are they the Aldi's of chicken spots? Again, not for me to say. That's for you. How's it going? It's your first time here? It's not my first time. I'm actually a legend here. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Can I please have 2 tenders with fries? Let's do a hot. 2 extra tenders. And a spice? Yes, sir. A large chocolate shake.
Yes, sir.
What's this look like to you?
Chicken.
This don't look like a sex toy?
I didn't want to say nothing.
I mean,
I didn't want to say
why is this...
Why does Will have to relate everything to sexual relations? Like, he's even slept with some of his guests. So, you know, Will just gives big creepy bastard vibes. You know, like old dirty bastard? Well, Will is new creepy bastard.
Why is the chicken's mouth gaping? Why is the mouth like this? What
It's
could
a
be going
chicken.
into the mouth? Hey man, you know what, bro? I've done
Why would you want to put your willy in that anyway? All right, Will. Okay, carry on.
a lot for money too, dog. I'm not judging.
I just work here.
You just work here. All right, man. All right, bro. And what's up with this shake, son? This is a chocolate shake, but it's like vanilla. I mean, I'm not drinking it, so I'm not tripping, but kind of watery too, like milky, right? I don't know. Shout out to Dave's, bro. You gonna
Oh,
have
the milkshake looks milky. The clue's in the name.
to have like a milkshake because the chicken is so hot, so you're gonna want something to cool your mouth down while you drink it. But still, I don't know. The seats here are very small, and the food here is kind of expensive. Doesn't
No, the seats aren't very small. You're just very fat. That sounded very blunt, but it is true.
seem like this place is meant for fat people, you know? They don't want us to have a lot of food. They don't want big people to sit here, all right? Does Dave's Hot Chicken discriminate against people based on their size? Is that what I'm hearing? Are they discriminating
Oh, don't go all body positive on us, Will. Come on, mate.
against me? Do I look cool?
No.
Could this be my thing? Could I like chew on the straw like the ghetto kids did in high school?
No.
Let me know in the comments.
No. I won't let you know in the comments.
You're Meryl Streep, bro. You're Devil Wears Prada, man.
I'm Meryl Streep and Devil Wears Prada.
Yes, you are, buddy. You are.
100%.
100% you are.
Like,
I'm pretty sure that if you had to describe the correlation between Meryl Streep and Will Kelly, I don't think you could actually find one, other than the fact that they're both human beings. That's the only correlation I can find between Meryl Streep and Will Kelly, and the fact that they eat stuff.
you saw the movie, it made you think of me?
Immediately. Just the way she operates, the way she conducts business, just how stern and like firm she was. I said,
Isn't Meryl Streep meant to be a cunt in Devil Wears Prada? He gives me the ShamWow creep guy. I think I can remember that, but I'm not sure.
it was Boss. Had to be him. I was like, reincarnated.
All right, guys, I'm not gonna lie. It takes forever to get your food here, but that's because it's so fresh. Look at this. Look at that, baby. Huh? You got your tenders, right? You got your sliders here, right? Look at the spice, man. You got your fries. They're crispy. It's hot. All of this is delicious and so many calories. I'm not gonna lie, right? If I had to pick between Dave,
He's just had to wipe the drool off his mouth there. Ugh. Look at that.
and like Raising Cane's, I'm choosing Cane's, of course. Dave's is making a mark, bro. They're giving these other chicken places a run for their money. Go support Dave's, man, because you guys
Yeah,
support
we
the
watched that,
underdog.
didn't we?
You're
Yeah.
watching a Will Kelly video, so I know you support the underdog. Wink. This is what I ate at Dave's house.
No, I don't support you, Will. I just think you're a bit of a creep.
This is what I ate Bojangles at 600 pounds. Breakfast edition. It was crazy. Let's check it out. All right, guys. Today, we are at the legendary Bojangles. But no, this is what I ate Bojangles at 600 pounds. Breakfast edition. It was crazy. Let's check it out. All right, guys. Today, we are at the... This is what I ate Bojangles at 600 pounds. Breakfast edition. It was crazy. Let's check it out. All right, guys.
So, I don't understand why he's changed his shirt.
Today, we are at the legendary Bojangles. But no, we are not here for their chicken. We are here for their delicious breakfast. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not feeling great today.
I'm a sucker for a good pickle chip.
I'm not
I
gonna
don't
say
like
severe
pickles.
depression, borderline. Hi. Maybe Bojangles will fix it. Hi, how are you?
Hello.
May I please have 2 sausage biscuits?
Just a sausage inside?
Just a sausage.
Right on.
2 Bowberry biscuits.
Can you link that video, please, Debbie, in the Discord, if you don't mind, and I'll give it a watch at some point. We can watch it together another day.
Of course.
And a chocolate milkshake.
It's gonna be $15.78. Is that okay?
No, it's not okay, but what other choices do we have?
A great
in the
used
city?
car salesman.
Right.
We didn't choose to be on this rock.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I was just born. I didn't have... Can't even find my card. Oh my gosh. Will.
Mr. Will. I'm ready when you are.
I don't know,
Sydney,
Debbie.
more times than not,
Like, I firmly believe that he does eat at least some of the food, and then gives like the other bit to his cameraman. I just refuse to believe that they would waste so much of that food. He is wearing a shirt, that is true. That's
your
the
energy
godsend.
was like this and I was shooting a video, there would have been a lot of back and forth, a lot of banter, it would have been great. But today I just don't have it in me.
Heard. Maybe next time.
There won't be a next time, Sydney.
Oh no.
This will be the last time we see each other.
Oh
We're not lying today, guys. Why are we
Yeah, she was definitely acting there. Hollywood, pick her up, because that was some good acting.
on Earth? Why am I here? Why are you guys watching a fat man walk around fast food talking about what he used to eat? I'm just not
Because I like to critique it and get paid for it. Thank you so much.
in the mood today. Maybe it's some baddies who, follow my content, sent me a DM saying, how much they cared about me. Maybe that might make me feel better, but I don't know. That's for you. Send me a
Nah,
DM
you're
if
right.
you want to.
Well, Mr. Well, she's.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Sydney. Do you bring everyone's food out to them?
I personally do, yes.
I thought this was special for me.
Oh my god,
You ruined my day again by not making it special for me.
only for you.
I like Sydney. All right, guys. Nah,
Yeah, but Sydney don't like you, mate. Let's calm it down, yeah?
bro. Get the blueberry cookies. Nah, bro. It's not the day to mess up my order. I'm sorry. I asked for
No,
blueberry.
hold on. No. Why is... It doesn't matter if the order's messed up because you're not going to eat it, right, Will? What does it matter if the order's messed up if you're not going to eat it? Bit weird.
Biscuits. I got blueberry cookies instead.
I just put them in there for you, Will. The blueberries were fun to that. Is that okay? Chocolate shake was the prettiest chocolate shake I've ever made. I made it with love. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Will you marry me, Sydney?
Oh my god.
Will, are you able to get back up from that position? Because it looked like you had to struggle to get that down there.
For you, Will. The blueberries were fun to that. Is that okay? Chocolate shake was the prettiest chocolate shake I've ever made. I made it with love. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Oh. Yeah, he does love the attention. You're right, though.
Will you marry me, Sydney?
Oh my gosh. Will.
Sydney, will you marry me?
Will.
Sydney, I think this is it. I think this is what I was supposed to come here today for.
Will.
Okay, you're uncomfortable.
Please.
It was too much.
Yeah,
Everyone stop
she's a
looking
bit
at me in the
uncomfortable.
restaurant. Sydney gave me the cookie because she knew I was having a bad day. If I could find a girl like that in my real life, bro, I'd be golden. This is a top 5 breakfast sandwich. Take the sausage patty out the biscuit. Hold on. I gotta move this out the way to make sure. It's about to get messy, y'all. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Bang it. A
Definitely
bowberry biscuit sausage sandwich. They don't have this on the menu. Why? It's too real. It's too gully. Most people could not survive this, bro. It's too tasty. I know I couldn't.
Mate.
It's been a rough day. I've been dealing with some depression. My proposal got denied, but this could make it better.
I mean, I'm depressed watching this because what on earth is that?
But I don't eat like that anymore. Will Kelly wins.
Yeah, he used to weigh 600 pounds and now he weighs 599.8 pounds. Well done, mate. Fuck's sake. So this video is called Why Everyone Hates Will Kelly. Do you guys mind if I get myself a drink? While we do that. That all that. The look on her face said it all, yeah. Talk about yourselves, guys. Thanks so much. Volare. Oh, cantare. All right, guys. Yeah, no worries, Debbie. Thank you. The camera cut and he ate it. Oh yeah, for sure. If he doesn't eat like that anymore, why isn't his weight loss bigger? Yeah, I don't know. He weighs himself once a month, so he's due a weigh-in on Monday. So, 8 degrees Celsius. Oh, I'd love that right now. Right, so this is why everyone hates Will Kelly.
I want my congratulations. I want my we're so proud of you, Wills. I want my you're doing great, keep killing it, guy. I want all that. Come to the champagne room. Who paid that?
Will Kelly.
Will Kelly paid that? Who your biggest tipper? Will Kelly. Will Kelly. Video now and then makes me sad.
What the fuck was that?
Who does he think he is? Who does he think he is? Will Kelly, bro. Will Kelly is who I think I am, dog. Will Kelly, that's who. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant. I'm the only innovator in my niche. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant. All the fat boys losing weight have copied my style of video. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant, bro. I
I don't think I've seen anybody else do this kind of video. Well, I have. A fat man topless at being angry at the camera. I've seen a lot of those before.
reasons to be.
It's been a little bit over a month since I spoke about Will Kelly. Now, when I first spoke
Welcome
about
in,
him,
Satan. Good to see
the video
you.
didn't do that well at first. And that's because not a lot of people even knew who he was until I started to bring him up. Now, I'm not saying that my video gave exposure to him to where other people are going to make videos on him, but it could have been a contributing factor. I wanted to say thank you all so much for the love and support of the previous video and also the Will Kelly video and all the videos in between, just because...
Meet Will Kelly, TikTok's Amberlynn Reed. Now, that's a comparison. Sean, yeah, I did see Shauna Steele do a reaction. I haven't actually watched it, though. Wintertime at 2 a.m. Oh, is it like... It's almost spring there, though, isn't it?
I wanted to say I appreciate it. There's no reason behind it. It's definitely helped me out, and it definitely makes me feel good that you guys like my videos. But there's an issue, and we're gonna have to run it back. Run it back. If you watch wrestling, you'll know what I'm talking about. But Will Kelly, within the past month, has gotten even worse. And like I said before, I actually followed Will Kelly because I liked his content. But
yeah, I think like there's a comparison to be made between Ethan Bernard and Will Kelly in that they're both very performative, and they both want to be the entertainment factor outstrips the weight loss factor, I would say.
Watching him turn into this person that I no longer like is kind of insane to me. Before we get into the video, thank you so much for all the love in the last video. We set a goal of hitting 1,000 likes in the first day, and we got that within the first 10 hours. So if we could smash the like button on this one as well, and let's get to like 1,000 again within the first day. Also join memberships. Here's one of the newest members of the memberships now, the channel memberships now, and say hello in the comments down below.
I have channel memberships. Thank you so much. What's Discord for? It's just a way for people to connect with me while I'm off stream.
And don't forget to subscribe, because in May, we only need 2,000 more subscribers to hit 200,000, which is incredible. So if you can, subscribe if you're not subscribed already, and I will just continue to keep posting these videos. Anyways, without further ado, let's get into the video. Now, for a little backstory, if you don't know who Will Kelly is, even after all of this nonsense that has been going on, Will Kelly posts videos about his weight loss transformation. At 600 pounds, he showed every single video up to this point of him either losing weight, the foods that he used to go to when he was 600 pounds, or everything that he's doing in between, like how he's losing weight, what he's eating to lose weight, and everything that he does to keep on track with.
Oh, okay. So it's autumn in Australia at the moment. I get it. Yeah. Because when I was younger, I always used to wonder why you guys had Big Day Out in January when we had like Glastonbury, like June and such.
His diet, or lack thereof. One of the things that I missed in the last video is a video that he posted, which he went into detail about his addictive personality. Now, I noticed this video recently on my TikTok For You page,
I'm not a
and
big fan
I don't
of
know how
Summer
I
either.
even missed it, because it was so insane that he would even say these things. Why would you go on camera and say that you like to go to strip clubs? That's such an insane thing to say and admit. Here's just part of that video. It's a lot longer. I'm just going to put the beginning part, which is what most people show in their videos anyways.
For example, my most recent addiction was strip clubs. At least 500 to come to the champagne room. Who paid that?
Will Kelly.
Will Kelly paid that?
He paid $500 to a stripper. I mean, fair play to her. She's getting the money. So fair play to her. But come on, Will. Why are you filming all this stuff?
Your biggest tipper. Will Kelly! Will Kelly! Oh my God, we about to blow the whole DoorDash budget. Hey, put your titties in my face.
Garrett, what? Put your titties in my face? I mean, he's paid $500, so.
I see that video now and it makes me sad.
In that video, as you saw, Will Kelly says that he has an
Damn, boy, put those titties in my face. Only joking.
addictive personality, and how he doesn't even see the person in that video, like he's embarrassed by it. If you're embarrassed by it, why make it seem like this big thing to put it in a video that you're putting it out to the public to show it? It's just so terrible. It's so terrible. And the reason why it's so terrible is because Will Kelly wants us, the viewer, to think that his life is just really rough. You know, he's filling a void that he has been having since he was like a kid. He filled it with food.
He's got such a rough life that he can afford $500 to spend on strippers. Yeah, it's a tough life, isn't it? I'm sure you have to pay extra. That's a big lap to give a dance to. He needs to pay double for each thigh.
Food. Then when he started losing weight, he filled it with strippers. And then when he lost weight again, then he's filled it with food again. This victim mentality. This not victim mentality, but he wants people to care about him. Now he wants people to fill the void of him not having anybody to talk to. Will Kelly has to be one of the, I would say, most up and down TikTokers I have ever watched in my whole entire life. I'm not sure if he has any mental issues going on, where it seems at one point he's the best person, he has all this confidence, and then the next minute he doesn't have any confidence. But I've seen a rapid up and down with him within the last couple of months. Most recently, he finally addressed like everything that happened with.
He does seem to have very aggressive highs and lows. I would definitely agree there. He could put his own titties in his face and save $500. Honey, that is so very true. He could definitely get those titties up there.
With his trainer. Now, if you don't know, a few months ago, or probably a year ago at this point, he fired his free trainer because the trainer was so upset with him because he was slacking in the gym. Which
Sal, no, not Sal, no. Don't, no, I can't watch that. I can't watch that.
If you're a personal trainer and you want what's best for somebody, you're going to push them as much as you can in that gym with the time being that you have with him. You know, a personal trainer that he got for free. Will Kelly got this guy for free, by the way. A personal trainer who wants the best for you is going to push you within the hour that he has you because he knows that if he doesn't, you could just go home and destroy your whole entire progress that you did in the gym within that hour. He's trying to get...
Yeah, I don't believe that Will Kelly's like the worst TikTok weight loss creator out there. I really should do some more research into boy talk, boy world. There are definitely more boys out there. Lots more boys out there. And girls too, to be fair. But, you know, Quirky Love Rosie takes up a lot of space in the girl world sphere at the moment, because obviously Amber and Foodie are a bit boring, and Glitter and Laces has gone MIA.
Get it through Will Kelly's head that if you want success, you have to push and strive for it. But Will Kelly took it as him making fun of him, acting like the comment section, and not believing in him. It was a weird video, and it kind of seemed staged to me at first, but it was true. All of these things that happened was because of Will Kelly's ego that is bogging him down. Here's just a little small snippet of the crash out that Will Kelly did to his coach that really severed the relationship.
Injured. You must be injured. You must be. I did 30 fucking seconds. Yeah. I told you my back is fucking spasm. You don't give me fuck comments. Stop fucking with me, Coach B. And that's what I'm looking for. And that's what I'm looking for. And that's exactly what I'm looking for. Thank you, Will Kelly. Thank you. If that's what it takes, thank you.
Okay, so Will doesn't like being pushed. He just likes to sit there and do things at his own pace. He doesn't want to be told what to do by other people. So he's got a bit of the egotist in him, which we clearly know.
You finally got some fire lit under you. Thank you. That's what I want to see. Yeah. Am I losing weight? Yeah. Am I losing weight? Sure. Am I not in here multiple times? Sure. What the fuck you talking about? Fire? Sure, because you want pity. And I'm not here to give you pity. I'm not here to pat you on the back. I'm not here to rub your head. I'm not here to hold your hand. I'm not here to do none of that. None of that. I'm not here for that. I'm here to give you constructive criticism. I'm here to hold your ass accountable because ain't nobody been holding you accountable in 20 plus years, obviously, or you wouldn't be in a predicament that you're in right now, okay? And you came to me to get you out of that
You'd be surprised how much people can pack away, honey, for sure.
space that you're in, so you can add on years to your life and create some type of longevity. But right now, with all the pity you looking for, all the complaining you doing, all the excuses that you're making, we taking turtle-like steps towards our goal. And how long we go?
So after he crashed out, the trainer was there and he was like, you know, man, this is what I want. This is what I need from you. I need you to have passion. I need you to have drive. I can't have you sleeping on these workouts because you're not feeling it today. You need to catch your breath. You need to take some time. That's just not how it's going to work. You're here for an hour, maybe 2 hours at most.
That is true. That's
Get
really
the work in now, and the rest later on. You know what you have to do, you should and could prioritize your workout throughout that day, and then afterwards take a nap.
I think that Sal is like the beacon of the weight loss content creator community that we should kind of strive for in terms of people that are in the process of losing weight. Um, because he doesn't really do anything extremely performative. There are occasions when he does, but they're not very frequent. So I feel like that's the reason why Sal is held in high regard in terms of weight loss content creators compared to people like Ethan, Will, and Taylor.
Take some creatine, do things to recover. You don't need to spend the whole entire morning doing whatever, then going to the gym, just kind of lazily going through it, making excuses, which is what he does constantly, and try to act as if the coach is the issue within this whole entire situation. That's just not how it goes. I think
Honey,
the
yeah.
coach did a great job by telling him, you know, this is what I need from you. I need this fire. I need you to be like this. And he did all that. And a lot of people say that he did a perfect job. And I would agree with them that he did a really good job de-escalating the issue.
He looks thinner here compared to his recent videos. This video is 3 weeks ago, so this must be stuff from like last year. But he looks a lot thinner here. So I imagine he's gained a fair bit of weight in the past few months.
Making sure that there was no bad vibes. If somebody stepped up to me like that and was like about to tweak out, I think I would black out and snap for a second. But because Coach is like kind of, you know, laid back, he just wants the best for Will Kelly and was a genuine friend to him. He just was like, yeah, this is what I needed from you. He never put his hands on him. He didn't go out of line. He didn't get angry. He didn't scream at him. All he did was saying, I want this from you. I want this out of you. And what did Will Kelly do to repay him? He fired him. And that's kind of where the story ended. I said that he went
people
to
talk on me.
Firehouse Subs. I'm sorry, in the last video I said Jersey Mike's, but it was actually Firehouse Subs and was being very demanding towards a lot of the associates that were working there, saying that they took way too long on his sub and how he should.
Yeah, that's one thing that, like you guys said earlier, he's really, really disrespectful to the people that work in the fast food places. And people that work in fast food places must get a hell of a lot of wankers every single day. And I've worked in customer service myself, and I always make sure that I'm nice to the person that serves me in like a restaurant, in a cafe, in a supermarket, things like that, because I know what it's like to be on the receiving end of somebody whose taxi was 1 minute late. And because the taxi's 1 minute late, they lost their flight to fucking Albuquerque or some shit. So I think that if you're mean to service workers, you can go fuck yourself.
Get like a free sub. I don't know. It was out of pocket at best, and at worst, he was just being a jerk. But regardless of that, we get into some a lot more issues with Will Kelly, or Will Kelly wins. Will Kelly recently went to Culver's. His card got declined. In order to save face, he tried to get it for free. He tried to get it on a discount, saying that he would bring a lot of attention to their Culver's. And
Okay, maybe I should try that then. Oh, my card didn't work. Well, can I have it for free then? Yeah, no.
and he's a big shot, pretty much. The way that looked, it was somebody who was filled with an ego trip. I've never seen this guy act like this before. Okay, that's a lie. I have. What I'm going to show you is a video that's been going super viral within the last couple of days, or weeks at this point, and it's just so cringy to kind of see him in this manner, to act as if people should know who he is. This isn't the first time that he asked an associate if they knew who he was. It's been going on for like the last month or so, where he is grown, admittedly a lot throughout the last couple of months, but he also thinks that his ego is way bigger now, so people should know who he is. Here's the video.
His ego is part of his weight. So if his ego weighs like 400 pounds, then that's probably one of the reasons why he's put on so much weight, because he's such an egotist.
With that's chocolate ice cream, or the chocolate custard, Oreos, and cheesecake.
Pretty damn.
It'll be $45.79.
I'm a content creator. I don't know if you've heard of me before, Will Kelly. I'm sure you have.
No, unfortunately, I haven't heard of you. Sorry.
Just me being here is like huge exposure for you, for the company. So let's
I hate that thing like, don't you know who I am? No, I don't, mate. Nope. Sorry.
make a deal. Do you really expect me to pay full price?
Unfortunately, I can't give you a discount. Sorry.
Oh, I remember one time, this is probably like more for the British people, but when I worked in taxis, we used to get the guys from Top Gear. We used to get them taxis, and it was Jeremy Clarkson, Richard Hammond, and James May, right? Richard Hammond did say, "Don't you know who I am?" to one of the drivers, and also James James May specifically made the request to not be spoken to by the driver for the entire journey. I think Jeremy Clarkson was fine.
She's the manager. She'll do it. You're good now.
I follow him on Instagram. Like I see his videos and stuff. Like how he's inspired me through like Bois. I'm inspiring Michelle. Let's work together here.
We can give you a 10% discount.
This is really what you're giving me.
I eat this every time.
10%.
There's a reason. I mean,
Alrighty.
you want a drink?
Huh? No, I don't eat this poison anymore.
Oh, okay,
I'm
okay.
changing my life.
Okay.
I don't eat this poison anymore. Sure thing, Will. I'll believe you. Thousands wouldn't.
That's
Okay,
valid.
please don't tip me. Okay. I need a
Should I-
support
should I
system
tempt
next.
you? Alright.
Santiago's not real. He's the man behind the camera. Don't speak to Santiago.
Them.
Huh? Oh, them. Of
Do
course.
not talk to the. I talk to the camera all the time.
Okay, I'm just making sure you're not talking to the cameraman. He's not human to us.
No. He's just a tripod.
We're on the same page here. Say forget Santiago.
Forget Santiago. Who's he?
Oh, stop it. I can't stand this prick. Oh my god.
Yes.
I'm a bigger man. You've noticed this.
I have.
Is he the one that is she the one that he slept with?
Hello. Thank you so much.
That's a lot of food. We're gonna get back to it later. I'm getting my Mac game on. You want
As you can see, this video was insane. Not only is he like trying to play the system, trying to get the food free, when the associates say that they don't know who
It
he
could be
is, kind of
staged.
gets like upset about it. It's just so sad. And
But the thing is, like Bill's YT said here, he gets angry when people don't know who he is, so it doesn't seem like it's staged. But the one at Bojangles, that was definitely staged by the look of it.
And I don't know. It's kind of disappointing to see him in this way. When you're this desperate for views and attention, and your ego is way too big for you, that's when things start to go south, which is what's happening with Will Kelly. So, admittedly, I'm going to be showing you a 3-part series that Will Kelly posted about him confronting his trainer. This is the free trainer that he had, the one that he fired, and he finally exposed.
We did watch those Coach B arguments, didn't we?
What happened. Now, it is a little bit longer of this part. I'm going to try to shorten it as much as I can without taking too much context out and making it seem like I'm just messing up his wording, because I would not want to do that and misinterpret what he's trying to say. But this is what Will Kelly had to say to his trainer about what exactly happened between them and what severed their relationship.
What me and Coach B talked about our breakup, part 1. Let's start here. Do you think you were giving me free training sessions? I think that's a misconception. No, so I think people see you as a free trainer. I never saw you as training me for free.
It wasn't. At the end of the day, you did compensate me, so I can say that. If I ever felt like you was wasting my time, I would
hope so,
literally
Dan.
just like called it quits before you did.
I felt like you were exchanging your services for the marketing platform of my platform. You feel me? That's what was going on in my head. How much do you charge a session?
I'll get it, man.
Okay, so what I charge for a brand deal surpasses however much you would charge for a session. You get what
Oh
I'm
yeah,
saying?
this was the whole thing about training with lightsabers and stuff. While that's funny ha for Will, that hurts Coach B's brand because he wants to be a genuine personal trainer and not somebody who works with flipping lightsabers, you know?
Every time that you're on my page, to me, it was just an exchange of commerce. It was, I'm going to do these videos with you. I'm going to blow up your brand. You're going to help me lose weight, right? That was my idea for whatever trainer I interacted with. Let me ask you a question. Was there ever a concept for a video that I brought you that didn't go?
Not necessarily, but what's the POV?
At a certain point, I was bringing you concepts for videos, and you were denying the videos. You were saying, I don't want to do those videos. I was just saying, let's not pretend like you weren't at a certain point trying to protect your brand.
What videos? What I'm curious.
I had bread on the table for both of us. It was a lightsaber deal, right? This dude made personal lightsabers. He wanted me to feature the lightsaber in a workout, right? I negotiated the deal. I came to you. All right, Coach B, this is the video, 1, 2, 3. And you were like, nah, you weren't with it. It was going to be a Jedi workout. That was the concept. We were going to do a video basically training like a Jedi.
I get that.
Yeah, the Jedi workout, it would be fine if Will did it on his own, but again, you're hurting somebody else's brand rather than promoting your own.
That was the content piece at the same time. Doing a sword workout, I just felt like it would look like, hey, what am I doing as a trainer, right? Like, does that make sense though?
Coach B, it makes perfect sense. Don't act like you weren't thinking about your brand. You were 100% thinking about your brand.
I'm thinking of, no, bro.
That's not thinking about your brand.
It's about just the people having trust in me as being a personal trainer. So if I have you doing a sword workout, then how is that telling people like, hey, I can trust him to train me? That's my point of view, bro.
This guy, Peach Fitz, should learn from this guy about, choosing what hurts your brand and what's good for your brand. Just saying.
That is just a lot more worse than say I was trying to protect my brand.
How am I protecting my brand? I'm just protecting me being a personal trainer, bro.
Yes, that is your brand as a personal trainer. I want to be a trusted source for people to come and get personal training. I think if I do this video, they will not see me as a trusted source. I am protecting that.
So if that's the case, what's the issue with that?
The issue is actually it's not an issue. That thing, if it was just that thing, it was not an issue. There was never a workout you told me to do where I was like, I'm not doing that workout. You feel what I'm saying? Coach B, I was trying to really take us to the promised land.
Will, all the videos that we've done, man, that's maybe the one video we haven't done.
No, there were a few. There were a handful. I just can't think of them off the top of my head. I had ideas and concepts. Coach B, I would tell you, bro, you don't got to do nothing. Me and CNT will come in on our days off, 100% fee, knock the videos out for you, Coach B. I just need you to pull up. When you weren't, you'd be like, yeah, but we never executed on it. And at a certain time, it just felt like, Coach, we don't actually
Yeah, I'm guessing there'll be some overlap, Debbie.
believe in this vision I have. And no one can be around if they don't believe in the vision. Nobody.
So if you saw that first,
Yeah, I just don't think Will understands that that would have been like a death knell for Coach B. Because if you're like, because the fact that you're getting somebody who weighs almost 600 pounds to wield a Jedi sword, it's like that meme from years ago, wasn't it? Like there's a really big guy who was wielding a sword around and it got a lot of views. So Will was trying to recreate that basically, and I just don't think it would have worked. Petrie doesn't strike me as very enlightened. No, I think he's just basically a guy who lost weight and is telling everybody worked. If it worked for him, it'll work for you too. That kind of thing. So his stuff is just generic, you know. It's like instead of brown rice, eat white rice. Instead of oranges, eat apples. You know, that kind of thing.
part, then Will Kelly tried to say that the trainer cared way too much about his own fitness and Will Kelly only cared about his food and the content. This is a good thing from the trainer. The reason why is because the trainer actually cared about Will Kelly losing weight. The content that Will Kelly was making was evolving and revolving around food itself. So if you are constantly
Yeah, this is like the other side of the coin when it comes to Ethan. Like Ethan's all about the exercise content, and Will Kelly's all about the food content. But the thing with the food content on Will's channel is that it's the stuff that he used to eat. So there's actually no real information there. It's basically just, this is what I used to eat. Now I'll tell you what I do eat. Tell us what you do eat, Will, and then we'll be more likely to believe you. Because everything's about what he used to do in the past. And he orders so much food that I find it a struggle to believe that he doesn't eat any of it. Welcome in, Sprinkles. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
in that state of mind, of course you are going to struggle to lose the weight, especially if you're around those foods, and that's temptation. You are already trying to lose weight. You post a video saying that you gained weight, you post another video saying that you lost weight, you post another video a week after that saying that you gained it back again. You are in a temptation to be tempted every time you go into a restaurant.
Oh God, yeah. Like, I try and steer clear of certain places as much as I can. Like, I'll steer clear of McDonald's, I'll steer clear of Burger King, I'll steer clear of KFC, that kind of stuff. I'll only go to actual, like, restaurants, not fast food places. Because the fast food places, you can just gorge yourself on so much, as opposed to like a restaurant, you can sit down, take your time, all that kind of stuff. So I completely agree with Bills here that Will Kelly going to all these restaurants where he quote unquote used to eat at, it's just a minefield for him. And that's again why a lot of people seem to think that Will eats the food that he orders and doesn't throw it away.
A lot of people already don't believe that he gives it to the homeless. So yeah, this just makes it look even worse. Here's part two.
The fact that he fingers all the food and just like mauls it in his mitts, even a homeless person doesn't deserve that kind of thing. A homeless person should get like decent food. I mean, obviously, ideally, they should get a roof under their head, but over their head, under their head, fuck's sake. They should get like decent food, not stuff that's already been like free grabbed by Will Kelly.
This is why I left my trainer. Part 2. All of that, and now you want to tell me it's I'm a quit thing? Let it be that. Let it be that.
So if I, so me telling you you're gonna quit makes you quit?
No, it makes me move forward.
No, but it's supposed to do the opposite, Will. That's just accountability, dog.
Coach
It's
B,
another form of accountability.
part of being a good
Like,
trainer.
are we quitting today? Are we not? Are we quitting today?
Coach B, part of being a good trainer is knowing what's going to motivate your person. And I'm a person that does well over negative reinforcement.
Really,
You were not giving me constructive
I don't care
criticism.
who you are, Will.
You weren't giving me
I don't
constructive
care
criticism.
who you are. Everybody that I've coached,
Do you think I'm above the program?
I gave constructive criticism. Nobody is.
Do you think I think I'm above the program?
I don't know what you think. You probably.
I mean, Will, you do seem like you think you know more about everything, and you're very egotistical when it comes to your interactions that we see with other people. So I would be inclined to believe that you do think you're above the program. Definitely.
do, but I'm telling you, nobody is.
Nobody's above the program.
Okay.
And you were above the program in the content program. I was above the program in the workout program. Then we constructed it. I was handling the content. You were handling the exercise.
Yes. Okay.
But then when it was content for me to handle the content, you were not giving me the same respect I was giving you on the exercise part.
So what are we talking about here? We're talking about the last time we worked out?
I'm saying, Coach B, I don't do well with negative reinforcement.
My granny used to say, bro, like,
Shout out, Granny.
everything not gonna go your way, bro. Everything not gonna go your way.
In that context, you're saying it's not going to go my way.
No, I'm saying yes. I'm saying
it is.
So basically, Will's saying that he wants to be coddled. He doesn't like negative. He doesn't like criticism. Well, unfortunately, when it looks like you're not pushing yourself, a trainer will get you to push yourself a little bit harder. Just as simple as that. So if you don't want to be pushed, don't get a trainer.
It's going to go my way. No. It's going to go my way. People going to get going.
But that's the problem, though, Will.
That's not the problem.
Compromise even a word like.
No, ain't no compromise with the content. Ain't no compromise.
Listen,
you compromising when we in the gym.
Calm down.
We already
Calm
said
down.
content's king. That's okay.
Coach B,
but you missing a point.
What's the point I'm missing?
You missing. You're letting a few words that I said to you affect the fact of moving forward with working out, bro.
Coach B, I've worked out.
Whether I'm past what, no, but at the same time, yeah, you might have been working out. You may not have quit, but you quit from me, and that's okay. But what I'm saying is, you let a few words take you there.
Because
why?
It wasn't a few words. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, what? I did not think you respected me and what I was trying to do and what I was trying to build.
Really? Why would I respect it, bro? What have I not been respected? What?
You weren't respecting it.
How?
Coach
How?
B,
You're not saying how.
I'm telling you how. You were not helping me with the content that we needed, bro. I'm saying, and again, I hate that we stuck on the Skywalker video. There were other concepts that you said no to, right? You were not helping me build your platform. The idea fundamentally was we were having conversations about Santiago, about how to get his platform jumping. I just gotta get Santi comfortable in front of the camera. If I can just get Santiago is hilarious. If I can just get him comfortable on the camera, we gone. Coach B, if you would just keep showing up, I just need you to do 1, 2, 3, and we gone. And then you're not doing it. If I was not doing the workouts, you already said you would have walked away. I am trying to blow up your brain.
Yeah, I just don't think this relationship would have worked out very well from the off. And it seems like Coach B is just thinking, yeah, I don't think I'm interested anymore, mate. Cheers.
That is the exchange we made. I'm gonna help you blow up your brand. You help me with working out. I did my end of the bargain. I didn't feel like you were doing your end of the bargain.
So regardless, if I didn't help you help me, what does that have to do with working out though? So why is that?
It wasn't a singular thing. It wasn't a singular.
Yeah, I don't understand what the content creation stuff has to do with working out. If you want to work out, if you want to lose weight, you don't necessarily have to do it on camera in front of everybody. You can do the stuff behind the scenes. Like, not everything has to be on video. It's as simple as that. Like, there are people out there that will tell you they've done all sorts of stuff, but it's just telling you that they're not actually doing anything. And like, it's fine if you don't want to tell us or you don't want to record it, but if you're a weight loss creator and there's no visible weight loss, and you look exactly the same as you did 6 months ago, you telling us about what you did, we're just going to be like, yeah, no, that's big cap. Yeah, the Mickey Mouse voice is definitely. I would say Will Kelly sounds more like Miss Piggy being angry at Kermit.
That's what I'm saying. It was a combination of things.
The fact that he was getting even more frustrated with the coach is kind of insane to me. He just seems like he won't even give him a chance to talk or explain himself, and what Will Kelly says goes. Is this really disappointing from somebody who's been watching Will Kelly for a while? But yeah, here's the final part.
Will seems to be a bit of a dictator when it comes to his own channel.
This is why I left my trainer. Part 3.
Hello, Fire Truck. Good to see you. Hope you're well. I've been a trainer for 15 years, and this trainer made the mistake of not holding accountable from the start. The trainer should have required a $500 deposit that's fully refunded at the end. Yeah, I just think that I think Will Kelly was going to flake anyway, and it seems like maybe Coach B is just a friend that he knows. So Coach B was like, "Well, this, this is we're doing it for the content, and he's gonna, he's gonna keep showing up." Uh, but yeah, I completely agree with you. Like, like Will Kelly doesn't hold himself accountable at the best of times, anyway. Yeah, nobody sees every walk.
I'm not said from the beginning, I believe in you. Like, and not even on no like corny. I honestly believe in you from day one, man. And I still believe in you from day one. Like, as far as like your brilliance with the internet content, the way you just get everything off, like, and just let everybody know and be completely transparent and be yourself. I love that about you. I've always
Okay, what about the exercise though? That's like the important thing.
love that about you. I want you to shine, bro. I'm not the type of person, if it's dark, I'm running away to the light. I'm gonna stay in the dark till we get the light again. So it's only, I hate you felt like since my page is not doing well, maybe he thinks I'm not gonna like. No, bro. My thing is, Will, when you win with your life, with your health, I win. But at the same time, I care about you. Yeah, we developed a relationship to where I actually care about you. Yeah. We went to church. You know what I'm saying? I don't go to
I
church.
think everybody that's lost a lot of weight knows that this process is not overnight. It takes years of dedication and lots of slip ups before you can actually be successful. So there's a lot of boring things that happen on weight loss journeys. And I feel that we should cover the boring stuff, because the boring stuff is what makes things, ironically, boring stuff makes things interesting. Because the little things like I put apple in my salads to fill it out and shit like that. That's boring stuff, but that may be something that helps somebody have that little extra bit of sweetness in their food that avoids them having chocolate bars, I personally find mundanity quite beautiful in a way. And it's those little things that really help other people. Yeah, there's no nutrition talk because he basically just goes on and on about the stuff he used to eat and not what he's eating now.
Church with everybody. And we at a point to where I actually care. So it's not gonna flip back to since I'm not doing when I'm at where I'm supposed to be. He's not, I hate the way that you took it like that because it was never intended to be seen like that. And if we had had this conversation maybe earlier, it may not have even been a fallout.
But Coach B, we tried to have that conversation. We tried to have that conversation in the Jeep after the workout.
I mean, we talked for a second, yeah. And you left. I pretty much was telling you why I felt the way I felt, or why
Exactly,
I was
Dan.
kind of like pretty much telling you the same thing, some of the same things I'm telling you
And
now.
fundamentally, I think that was our big divide the whole time. For you, the working out came first. For me, the content came first. And that was the fundamental difference between the two. At certain points, it felt like your brand was becoming so attached to mine. It almost felt like you were more worried about you and how you were being perceived than you were the overall vision of what we were trying to do.
I never cared, man.
Coach B, that's just not true.
Like, no. It is because
You would act different when the camera was on. You became a completely different person at times.
So meaning how? How? Explain. Like when the camera's on, what?
For example, we often had very lax workouts, right? We went at our own pace. They were intense. We definitely got it there. When we would bring other people in, you would turn into a different person. It would be a different.
Bring who in? What do you mean? Like your brother?
Like, not even my brother. I'm not even talking about your camera crew. When the other cameras came in, I remember saying, Coach B, you've already established dominance, man. You got it. It's cool. We don't got to keep.
So it was like, how? Like, I don't understand. Like, what was I doing that made it seem like I changed? What do you mean?
So Will Kelly's making it seem that when other people around, the coach was becoming overbearing.
It just wasn't another workout.
So was I just not like my gullible like
Taste buds
playful
reset.
smile?
Yeah.
I mean, Will, that's what it is. Sometimes, bro, I can't like in different settings. We can be different things.
I've been quite lucky because I like plain things, and I'll put like paprika and herbs on stuff. I don't like calorific sauces. I don't like mayonnaise. I don't like cream or anything like that, really. So I've been quite lucky in that respect.
Saying is I could be in the gym and we can laugh and play, right? Some days I'm like that. Most of the times I am. But it's some days where I'm like, I'm not smiling, I'm not laughing, and it's a serious thing to me.
Santi, how'd you feel during all of this?
I was in the middle, literally, bro.
You was in the middle?
I feel like this was a relationship that needed to be mended, bro.
Do you need to have one of these?
Soon.
Yeah, I might.
We might need to soon.
I'll record.
How me and Santi mended our relationship issues. Next time on Will Kelly Wins!
So that was the three parts that I had to watch. It was kind of a hard watch. There was a lot of Will Kelly coping and not really taking accountability for his actions, which is something that he's been doing all the time. It's kind of like a running joke at this point that Will Kelly loses. Will Kelly does not win. He definitely takes L's the majority of the time.
The only thing that Will Kelly doesn't lose is weight. Haha.
He doesn't really care about his health. He doesn't really care about anything except for the content that he's creating. A lot of people thrive off of content.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I should be doing more with the weight loss content rather than just showing me do an exercise at the gym. But it's difficult to like, because I want to show you guys like my weigh-ins. I want to show you guys the food that I eat. But with like the therapy that I'm in, they don't think it's a good idea. So I should really like, I should obviously listen to them. So I'm just going to keep things as is until I feel like comfortable with all that kind of stuff. Because obviously, showing people my weigh-ins, showing people the food that I eat, it opens me up to a lot of criticism. And if I'm in therapy for a binge eating disorder, that's criticism that I don't need on top of what I'm already going through, I would say. So um, that's the stuff that I need to be careful of. But we'll get there. We'll get there.
Creation, I know that I love creating content, but I don't have a huge ego to where I think that I am better than somebody else or that I'm anything bigger than what I actually am. I'm not going to every single place I go to and asking the worker if they know who I am because I have almost 200,000 subscribers. Again, that was a plug, so if you want to subscribe if you're new. But he does. And he thinks that he is bigger than everything. You have, I don't remember how many subscribers or followers that he has on TikTok, but I know it's not that much. And I only know that
I
because
agree, Dan.
when I was making that first video on him, I was
Yeah,
thinking,
true,
well,
Debbie.
he doesn't have that many followers. He's probably not even going to get known, or nobody's not even really going to know who he is. TikTok followers are not as like, I don't know. I don't want to say that they're not as like big. If you get 100,000 on TikTok, it's not as important as getting 100,000 on YouTube. And you're not going to get.
Yeah, I do agree with that because people will just follow you willy-nilly on TikTok. So 100,000 on TikTok seems great, but it doesn't really translate very well to YouTube. Like with Ethan Bernard, he has like 250,000 maybe on TikTok, if I remember rightly. I can't remember exactly, but he's only got 7,000 subscribers on YouTube. So it's a very, very, very different thing. Yeah, exactly, Debbie. I just need to focus on the therapy that I'm having. Yeah, I'm still alive, Latte. We had a lot to go through today, but we're getting to finishing now. I hope you got what you needed from the shops. Establish a better relationship with your food. Yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment. So but I'll get there. It's all a process. I'm basically trying to undo decades of damage. So we'll get there.
Get that big of an outreach. So him saying or asking the associate if they know who he is, it's kind of you should know that you're gonna get rejected at that point. It must be like a humiliation ritual at this point where he wants to get humiliated for his videos. Again, I cannot say anything bad about the trainer. He's done what he had to do. He was training with him. He wanted to help him out, and this all went sour. I mean, of course, at the end they kind of made up, but I still think that it's not gonna be separate.
Unfortunately, Dan, being fat is what makes money for them. Like you see people that have lost all the weight and their follower count just dwindles. So being fat is what keeps them keeps a roof over their head. Exactly, Mud. Yeah. When she does the vertical videos, thousands upon thousands of views. Like one of her vertical lives got almost 250,000 views, but when she does the normal YouTube videos, just a few thousand. Thank you, Bionic. I appreciate that. We'll get there. It's just just got to take it one day at a time.
The relationship is never going to be fixed.
I think actually doing the streams helps because I started at 1 p.m. and now it's almost 6 p.m. and I've not eaten. So I mean, I had a good breakfast. I had bacon rolls for breakfast, so I feel like I don't feel that hungry, which is fine. So I think actually I should probably stream every bloody day. You'll keep me from getting my fingers in the fridge.
and it's gonna just continue to be back and forth, them not really messing with each other that much. The final video that I wanted to show was one that I saw when I was
It is Inwood,
researching
yeah.
this video, just to see what he posted within the last month, that I have not really been trying to watch his videos. And that was one that he just posted that I saved to my phone just in case he ended up deleting it, because I don't trust him that he wouldn't delete it, because that's how bad it is. In the video, it's a monthly weigh-in. It's May's weigh-in, I believe, either May or
Well,
April.
I've seen that
I
one.
believe it's May, because it came out 9 hours ago from me voiceovering this video on May 1st.
Thank you,
Will
Dan.
Kelly goes on a tangent. He says that he's 519 pounds now. Congrats to him. But he says, I want my flowers. I want my flowers. You guys all want to say stuff about me when I don't hit those metrics, when I lose weight or when I gain weight, but you don't want to give me anything when I lose weight. And then he does the worst thing that you could do as a content creator. He goes on to say that he made the genre and he revolutionized.
Hey, it'd be cooler to stream from the fridge, to be fair, Debbie. I might do that when it hits like August.
It, and everybody else stole it from him. This is the single worst thing to do. Here's that video.
Watch me weigh in for May. What's that say? Come on, you got my full body? You got my full body? Huh?
Unfortunately, yeah.
All right, guys, I'm at 519 pounds. Last month, I was at 540, and the month before that, I was at 570. And that's a 20-pound decrease.
So he's losing about 20 pounds a month. So he's losing about 5 pounds a week, which is, which is good, to be fair. It's like consistent weight loss. But then again, we don't know what he's eating.
Since last month, I want my congratulations. I want my congratulations. I want my we're so proud of you, Wills. I want my you're doing great, keep killing it, guy. I want
0 cameras for the first 2 weeks. Yeah, I think 0 cameras in general, to be honest. I don't know. I just think that it kind of becomes, for these guys, it kind of becomes invasive, and it's more about getting the content out there than actually doing the training.
on all of that because everybody has something to say. Whenever it's negative, everybody has something to say. Give me my flowers on my positive, bro. Give me my flowers.
No.
I've been going viral this week. A bunch of people have been reacting to my Culver's video, saying, who does he think he is?
Until the fridge motor explodes Simpson style. Well, all I can do then after that is set the oven to cold. It's fine, Dan. Don't worry.
Who does he think he is? Will Kelly, bro. Will Kelly is who I think I am, dog. Will Kelly, that's who. I just lost 50 pounds in 2 months. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant. I'm the only innovator in my niche. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant. All the fat boys losing weight have copied my style of video. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant, bro. I got reasons to be, honestly. For the people who hate and just want negativity, get it off. I know you will anyway. I'm not tripping about it. I promise you I'm not. For the people...
Why you gotta talk about all this just with your titties out? Like, you could have put your shirt back on. Yeah, this is the guy that quit his trainer, and he had a 3-part saga where he was arguing with his trainer.
Who really support me, for the people who really want to see me win, I just created a Discord. Come join. I'm going to be giving exclusive content there, only talking to you guys sometimes. Will Kelly wins, bro, and I keep proving it. I keep proving I win, bro. I keep doing it.
This is a different kind of hubris to Ethan, because Ethan's like, you don't know what we did with the fit. But Will's like, give me my flowers, give me my flowers. You still weigh over 500 pounds, mate. So maybe when you get to like 350, you might we might congratulate you then. But you were 600 pounds and now you're 519. And you still go to fucking Bojangles and Culver's and White Castle, whatever the fuck. So I will not give you your flowers.
This is the single worst thing to do, because you are now making it seem like you are bigger than anything that's ever been put out from anybody. You saying that you innovated it, you made it better than what it was, you do all these things and people are copying you, just isn't true. It's not your content going to different restaurants and saying, this is what I used to eat at 500 or 600 pounds. The issue I have with this video is that Will Kelly will then turn around and be upset as to why nobody really messes with his content. But at the same time, he's doing stuff like this, where he was personally doing it and saying that he is the one who revolutionized his content, and how he He's upset that nobody views him as a Sal or as an Ethan or as a Nathan. This is from his own mouth that he posted.
As an Ethan, no, 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 no. Ethan never revolutionized content. He's just keeping himself fat for views. All right, let's just stick with Sal. I don't like Ethan. Bill's YT, you did a very good video here, but I just can't agree with you on Ethan, mate. I'm sorry.
About why he's jealous about their viewership. They don't demand
Your
that
own
their
validation.
comment section is filled with love. They don't demand their audience to just show them love when they're doing something good.
Ethan definitely demands people show him love because he comments on every single negative comment. The only reason he doesn't comment on negative comments now is because there's too fucking many of them.
Post stuff, acknowledge that they're losing weight. They don't try to switch up and make it seem like everything's good. And they don't try to hide when they're gaining weight. They don't post all of these crazy up and downs. They don't post things just for rage bait, like kind of like how Will Kelly does, where he will deliberately go into a restaurant and be a jerk to the workers or not tip and bother somebody at Jamba Juice. All of these things make him look like a terrible person, and he expects his audience not to treat him that way. Sal, he shows everybody what he eats in a day. He shows how he works out. He gives transparency when there needs to be transparency. If he's losing weight, if he gained it, all of these things are humility, but also humbleness and modesty.
Sal is definitely the most transparent, I would say. You get backhanded compliments now more than ever. Yeah, I get it. Like I used to get like comments like, "Oh no, you've lost enough weight now. Don't keep going."
Ethan the same way. He will tell everybody when he loses. He will tell everybody when he does a huge milestone. All of these things have made them a better content creator than Will Kelly. The fact that Will Kelly...
Yeah, I can't agree with Ethan there. Can't agree with you and Ethan there.
Kelly can sit here, blame his audience for his issues, and not realize that he's doing something wrong is something that only somebody who has a huge ego would view as nothing wrong with that. Will Kelly will continue to get worse. And I know that for a fact. I know that he's going to start blaming everything on his audience, on people who are making videos on him. I don't know if he's going to call me out, but everything just continues to get worse. For him, even negative attention is attention nonetheless.
Yeah.
And unfortunately,
Yeah,
that's what he's thriving off right now. And that's the only thing that's really getting him paid. He doesn't have the same following as Sal, as Ethan, or anybody else that's really been blowing up lately. His audience is more toxic because that's the audience that he cultivates. That's the audience.
Yeah, exactly. You get what you put out, really. And with Sal, you've got the transparency and the humbleness, as Bill's is saying. Obviously, Ethan gets a lot of kickback because of how he is, and Will, it's just overwhelmingly negative stuff.
Audience that he wants. That's the audience that are making fun of him because he's being very bad and mean to the restaurant workers and to anybody that he comes in contact with. This is the issue with Will Kelly. And Will Kelly's going to continue to get worse because that's just the path that he's on. There's no really good way to really change that, and that's the sad thing about it. Once you get an image online, it's very hard to shake that. And
Yeah,
this is just
true.
something that Will Kelly probably won't be able to shake unless he really does something that changes. This previous video that I just showed, where he's saying that he's 519 pounds, really disturbed me. Him going on a tangent, demanding people to be nice to him, demanding his flowers, is something that you just don't do when you're truly loving your audience, which he obviously doesn't. That's just all I have to say about that situation. I wish him nothing but...
At the end of the day, you know, when you have an audience, when you're a content creator, they're the people that pay your salary effectively. And they should, you should always be nice to them. Like I'm a very small content creator, but I'm always appreciative of the people that I have in my chats and the people that comment on my videos and the people that part with their hard-earned money to actually, help me out. So yeah, it truly is a case of you get back what you put out.
The best. And hopefully his weight loss journey continues. Good job for you. Great job. You get flowers from me. But please be better to the workers that you are associating with, that you're making content off of, that you're making money off of, and make sure that you're creating an environment where people will like you because of the person that you are and the weight that you're losing, instead of people hating you because of how you are treating fast food service workers. That's the biggest thing, and that's why people don't like you, Will Kelly. That's it. I will catch you guys in the next video. Up on the screen right now is the channel members. It's only one, but thank you. And if you join, you will be up on this screen as well. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Have a good night.
No reaction.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Y'all racist ass. Ooh, bro.
All right, calm down, everyone. Okay, so that was stream for today. It was a long one today. Bloody hell. Almost 5 flipping hours. So yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. Like I said a minute ago, I'm very appreciative to everybody who's here. I will be live again tomorrow. We'll be doing our usual Sunday hangout. If you join the Discord, feel free to link me some stuff that we can watch tomorrow. I know we've got Paddy Haynes. Debbie wanted to see some Paddy Haynes. Pardon me. Yeah. Well, I'll have a look at it, see what's there, because I've got to go shopping in the morning anyway. But yeah, please feel free to let me know if there's anything you want to watch specifically. But yes, thank you all so much for being here. Have a lovely day or a lovely night, and yeah, I'll see you again tomorrow. Take care.